Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Voice of the Realm, your daily tournament coverage here for Realms Collide 2, the Freezer Burn. I am just Richie. Alvaro sneezed on me, so I have banished him to the Spanish stream. Obviously, that's a joke. He's just going to be casting on the Spanish room for this one. So you're just going to be stuck with me for today. So apologies or opposite of apologies. You're welcome. If I was always your favorite, and hey, everyone has a favorite child. When your parents say, "Oh, I don't have a favorite child," they're lying. I hate to say it. So anyway, let's move on. Waiting for our draft interface here to load in. There we go, because we're already 2 picks in. And honestly, Beast Coast right now, they're saying, you know what? We're not really too scared of this Io Tusk combo. We're just going to go ahead and try and counter it in the lane, is what this says to me, as we already have let that one through here for the Zoomers. That's definitely been one of their favorites as of late, and it's one of their favorite opening combos, of course, just overcharge and tag team level 1 providing a pretty ridiculous amount of damage. They usually will, if they can, try and get away with it with 0 as the Tusk, as that is a position 3 Tusk. And of course, I'm quite surprised, as this is now, we're pretty far here into this particular tournament as far as how many matches and group stages we've played, but I'm still surprised to see people come in and go, "Where's Monkeys?" And I'm saying, "Hey guys, he's not been with the team here for some time. According to Wikipedia, I'm not sure about the tweet. It is still going to be a stand-in here for 0, but we'll see here. We'll see as yeah, but yeah, it's going to be probably Tusk offlane. Is if they can get away with it. If there's a particular lane that Tusk needs to avoid, then they won't hesitate to do that. They will run it then some sort of Wisp 5, Tusk 4. It is a little bit weaker in that sense, but it can actually save you from a lot of trouble. It's a real bait for the Undying as well. You'd think this offlane dies very easily to the Undying. Unfortunately, that's not the case. They do suffer a little bit against the Tombstone, but the problem is Tombstone has a 75-second cooldown or something at level 1, which is just super long. You drop the Tombstone, the Zoomers offlane is just going to back up, wait a wave of experience. They're going to let that one go. They're going to go right back in and have a solid 45 seconds where they just have free reign over that lane, and that's going to be the plan there. Taking a look at their stats pages. Oh yeah. So Monkey's no longer on the team, and what I was gonna go save for there was actually I wonder if it's gonna be Sammy Monkey or Gunner. Well, that's not very fun. They didn't ban the Bat Rider after picking the Monkey King. That might change the balance here. The Bat Rider not actually too terrible against this Tusk Wisp shenanigans. Actually, it's not gonna do very well in lane. But in terms of actually controlling an off-lane Tusk, it's not too bad. So you have that is instant mid game. So I think ideally for Beast Coast, you're taking this Bat Rider to counter the Monkey King if you can, and then you are then going to proceed to just constantly either look to break a tether with Wisp and drag them away from the team fight. You're going to be looking to control a Tusk to make sure there's no snowball saves, to make sure there's no tag team Walrus Punch, especially on a core Tusk that can actually be quite a bit of damage. And 0 on the offlaners has been doing very strongly. Okay, so they will be running this Wisp in the kind of pseudo 4-5, probably hard 5 Oracle. It leaves you with a great source of engagement, though, so I'm not really too concerned with it. Normally, when you see something like this, you go, yeah, well, who's going to engage in these fights? Just wondering if you can hear Avo on the mics, but you can't. And that's, obviously, in this case, for the Zoomers, going to be Tusk. Very, very strong initiation for them. They also have the Monkey King, a safe laner that actually can initiate on his own. He don't need no support to go and do it. And of course, the strong Dispel there to counter the Flaming Lasso with a pretty decent cast range. Of course, Oracle is not too much of a stranger, that is, to going for an Aether Lens here. He's got, I think, a 100 or 150 cast range talent at 15, if I'm not mistaken. So he's got some pretty significant cast range, not only, of course, to Dispel then the flaming, the sticky napalm, but also then, of course, for the flaming lasso that you can try and dispel in the middle of team fights. It can force you to use your ulti, quote unquote, preemptively, but honestly, I think that's where a lot of support players kind of get trapped in this mentality of, oh, we got to use the support, we got to use this ulti perfectly. I don't think pro players do this. I think usually people in pubs do this. And they always question, why do I see the Oracle or why do I see these ultis used super early? It's not the most efficient usage. Why do I see a 2-man Echo Slam when if we waited, quote unquote, if he waited 10 seconds, right, he would have had another 4-man Echo Slam. Well, they don't always give themselves that fantastic of a position here, especially against some of the better teams, Beast Coast and Zoomers. Beast Coast did get 2-0'd yesterday by Thunder Predator. The Zoomers actually only losing one match here thus far in their run in this group stage here. Sorry, only losing one game, not even a whole match. They ended up drawing there. I believe, who did they draw against? They drew versus For Fun, that's right, the Envy stack. As, that was kind of a wild game here. Thunder Predator, on the other hand, like we were talking about, did get 2-0'd yesterday here by Thunder Predator. Sorry, Beast Coast is what I meant to say. Got 2-0'd by Thunder Predator, and Quincy Crew 2-0'd Beast Coast the day before. The last time Beast Coast won was 3 days ago here on the 19th, so they're going to be looking for a win for themselves here. They did 2-0 Infamous. Zoomers is going to be pretty tough for them, however. We'll see how they can fare. And a big problem here is that they can actually just decide to run Oracle with the Monkey King. And that's not that bad of a lane, to be honest. The issue with a Bat Rider, let me get to this PL pick, because they've got some problems against PL, obviously. The issue with the Bat Rider, though, is if you don't really get a good start to your lane, your first item's really, really slow. This isn't too big of a problem because you can just kind of farm a couple stacks in your triangle, usually, is where you want to farm them. Or, yeah, because usually your mid laner is going to need the stacks closest to your mid lane, obviously. And PL is going to be, we'll see here. Zoomers, I don't think they're going to be able to boot him out of lane too early, especially with Doppelganger and Phantom Rush. He can use those two pretty effectively to try and dodge out the tag team combo if he's got something to Phantom Rush too, right? So they won't be able to boot him too easily out of this lane, and so it'll be fine. But the Bat Rider always goes for a very expensive first item. It doesn't have a great build-up. Sometimes it doesn't even provide stats. Boot to Travel being, I think, the more popular option in very rare scenario. In uncommon scenarios, I'll use some loot crate terms, I suppose. In some uncommon scenarios, you will see a Blink Dagger first, and in even rarer cases, something like an Aether Lens, or, yeah, I don't think I've ever seen anything else first item built here for the Bat Rider, to be honest. That wasn't, more than 2,000 gold, that is. So we'll see what he decides to go for here. Is Phoenix the last ban then for the Zoomers? But Zero's been very impressive here. He doesn't have a very easy lane matchup again this time, as what is most likely the Tusk Wisp core lane versus PL. And we'll see. I think you want to actually end up running Grimstroke Slaughter as your offlane duo. It is Beast Coast, so you never know. Maybe they're going to just pick an Ursa here and run at position 4. It's a joke, of course. Schofield did run position 4 Ursa a few days ago. Didn't work. He kind of had to shoehorn his way into that one, whatever he could work with it. And position 4 Ursa surprisingly doesn't bring a whole lot to the table if they don't get a bunch of farm. Let's see here what the Zoomers are going to pull out. The Beast Coast then for... the Beast Master for Beast Coast. Very name appropriate. Okay, so is it a carry Slarter, a carry Beastmaster? No, I mean, what am I? It was position 5 Slarter, probably 4 Grimstroke. You can probably swap those up. It's a pretty standard draft, actually, here. Chris Luck mid lane on the Bat Rider, then, who is mid. Okay, it's Naga Siren last pick, by the way. Okay, so that's what they're going to do to try and deal with it. But then Beast Coast, they can actually just run the Monkey mid. Husky then won't be too useful to him in the lane, at least. It's not... I mean, luckily, Monkey King's got like an insane attack range. I think he's got the second, or he's maybe tied for the best melee attack range in the game, along with Mars, I believe. He's got actually double the base attack range of some other ranged heroes, quote unquote, like the TA, for example, who's got a base attack range of 140. Monkey King's up there with 300 or 310. So he's got some pretty serious range there. But against the Bat Rider, he does not have a Dispel. And you're not going to be able to really realistically dodge too much of the Bat Rider's damage with something like a Trickery or a Mischief. Because sometimes it gives you a little bit of invulnerability if you want to dodge something like an EMP, maybe an LSA, a Dragon Slave, right? You can do that thing, this sort of thing with the Monkey King. I'm not sure if you can actually dodge LSA, but the two others I know you can. Whereas here with the Bat Rider, all of his damage is over time, right? And he's going to take a while and need to get plenty of stacks on you. I think maybe the idea is Gunnar just has to play this one super aggressively here in the mid lane versus Chris Luck to try and boot him out of lane, because Bat Rider is very, very weak early on, especially since they have pretty severely nerfed the turn rate debuff that you get off of the sticky napalm. So I think it's not going to be that bad here for Gunnar. He will, I think, be booted to the jungle relatively early, just because I don't think there's going to be a whole lot he can do at one point against the Bat Rider because of the matchup. We'll see, though. I think this is going to allow the Bat to get a pretty fast item. Naga Siren does kind of care for him. It's one of Sammy Boy's favorites, as you can see here. Well, you can't see, actually. This is going to be gold tier on the hero. I don't know. I've got some concern about the Bat Rider here for the side of the Zoomers, but Beast Coast, they did let the Wisp Tusk through, so I'm going to have to give it to Zoomers on this game number 1 here. And before we go, quick message from our sponsor, ePolls. We don't got no Avo. So it would be cool if you gave us a follow. There we go. Hello everyone, welcome back. We are now live here for our first game of the day between Beast Coast and for Zoomers. Just myself here, Seek and Strike, bringing you the action today. Alvaro is dead. I killed him, and he'll be back here for our following series. That is going to be our next series, which is pretty exciting, actually. We got Omega up next. They will be facing a pretty tough team themselves, as here we go. This is going to be why you don't really want to let this combo through. Very good job out from Stinger, though, as he's going to have to take Southern Crush level 1 and make sure they don't actually kill him. It's going to be, sorry, pardon me, it's Omega versus For Fun. I think a good test for Omega. They've been really, really impressive thus far. And finally, we wrap up our day here, just 3 best of 2s with Infamous versus Infinity. Gunnar then did try and help out in that first, but he's already got a stick. Again, it starts getting a little bit sketchy here. You're always going to get level 2 off of the first wave here, and Chris Luck did a good job blocking Gunnar, of course, trying to get first blood there. So he's not actually going to be able to deny any experience whatsoever. So Firefly at the ready here is going to seriously change the dynamic. We'll see how Chris Luck wants to play this. There it is. The Firefly indeed has come out. We do have Mischief, as well as the Jingu Mastery. Gunnar having a pretty tough time. 10 stick charges. Got to pop those, as he will get now level 2, trying to juke in and around. Forcing out the Fairy Fire as well. I think he is going to die. Chris Luck, though, will die for this one. Of course, does get the first blood bonus, as well as the experience for that kill. So not too bad for him, but it's kind of about how I expected that one to go. Once Gunnar does not appear to block the creep as much as Chris Luck does. That's going to put creep underneath the tower for Chris Luck. Normally kind of bad, but doesn't actually mind that much on the Bat Rider because he's got pretty shit base damage and can't really CS, so he just kills the wave real quick, make sure none of them gets denied, stacks up a bunch of sticky napalm charges. Bada bing, bada boom, he's level 2, you're on fire, and that's first blood. Good job there from Gunnar, at least forcing that, well, if he's going down, if I'm going down, rather, I'm taking him with me. Stinger with a beautiful 2-man stun there. Good slows as well here, actually, to be honest. At least once they get the Spirit Lance here for 0, they can actually slow down this combo quite a bit. This lane is, I don't want to say super dependent on kills, but it is going to be it's bread and butter. This is kind of how they farm. We don't even have Tether yet, of course, because you don't do that in this lane here, level 1. It's one of the very rare instances where that's the correct move. Sammy Boy is going to have a decent time here. We're going for the Wild Axes on Whisper. He recognized that Sammy Boy doesn't really give too much of a darn about the boars. Husky as well does a pretty darn good job of nuking those things down here with this combo, basically, and can dispel them, or can disarm them even, making them pretty pointless to have. I'd be surprised. Oh, Actor's Courier is going to be killed off. Ocean will find it. Make sure he doesn't get his own courier killed here. He's bringing it pretty far. Hector, they have cut the wave. Of course, again, he always has Doppelganger to buy a bit of time. They need to find the real one, and they have. Hector taking a lot of damage here. Tag team eventually will end, however. And they should have a healing cell from him. We do. Stinger is going to be able to heal him up behind the tier 1 tower here in just a little bit. So nothing really too important going on there. As Husky will cut the wave top lane. I don't think it's a free PL game. I don't think it's necessarily a free PL game. I think it's going to depend a lot here. Obviously, the Naga Siren versus him. They don't have a lot of great ways to kill him, I will say. It's going to have to be one of these, kill everyone else and then kind of wait and then murder them. Whereas at least Beast Coast, they can look for a good roar. They can look for if they can initiate very well, Beast Coast can probably kill a Naga relatively easily. Not throughout all stages of the game, but even a simple Soulbind can actually wreck the hero, as you can Manta that off. You actually won't be able to use support's getting ready to spar as Chris Luck again onto Gunnar. He goes real quick. Into juke him. Into the trees he goes. Nice job there, actually, taking a level in Tree Dance when he didn't take any damage. Very, very smart play from Gunnar. That's going to save his life there, almost certainly. He's even gone for a very early cloak there just to dodge a bit of the magic damage that obviously the Bat Rider has ample amounts of. Okay, so we will... Interesting build from Whisper here. He's going to put a single point into the boards now, but looking to max axes here versus Sammy Boy, as there's going to be the Ink Squell. Nice job here waiting for the axes to come out. They're going to need a little bit more damage and won't have it. As Whisper will take a little bit of damage instead from the tower. But yeah, nice job there by Gunnar picking up the cloak nice and early. Sammy Boy's courier getting murdered there by Schofield. And in fact, Schofield will get killed in return. We're going to jump away and miss that kill down bottom, though. We won't miss that one. Singer is going to get very familiar here with the combo. Level 2 tag team there does significantly more damage. Quite literally double the damage that level 1 does. It's a really big power spike here for this duo lane. And now the lane gets actually really, really difficult for Slardar. We do have Tether, so we have some decent mana regen going the way here of our Tusk, as Husky TPing out will just be able to escape. Well played there. He's going to be able to provide some pretty consistent mana regeneration here for 0, almost ensuring that he always has mana here for the tag team. Not super expensive, 70 mana a piece anyway. A Stinger is probably just going to die again here. They're going to have, the Snowball, no. It's going to prevent another Bash from coming out. And there we go, that's the combo. It's as easy as that. Very, very strong. Stinger's not going to have to walk back to lane. Hector not doing too well here, and to be honest, I mean, you have really no choice in 2 melee versus the Tusk is the problem. Sure, you're probably not going to kill the PL, mostly because he can doppel over your Ice Shards. But you will, again, still getting plenty of action done there regardless. As Gunnar back home, as well as actually Chris Luck. He's gone to collect a couple bounties, leaving absolutely no one in this mid lane, but Oracle does not want to be here. He's making sure that he can collect a bounty. That should be 2 apiece then for each team. Maybe 3 here for the Zoomers. Yep, 3 for the Zoomers. Well, very well played. Top lane, Whisper could be in trouble here. Gunnar ganking early at level 5. Finds a Beastmaster that's also level 5. Samboy does not have Ensnare. Cannot really help out here. We do have boots on Gunnar, but it's not going to make too much of a difference here. Gunnar even going actually for the Orb of Venom, perhaps to try and aid in the gank. Mid lane in the meantime, Husky soaking up levels will be absolutely Dovin. Hitting him with the Flaming Lasso will be Chris Luck. Ooh, and an Arcane Rune as well. Will do nicely for his bottle. Nearly dying there, but okay for now. As again, Gunnar, he can try and still play this ultimately aggressive, or very, very aggressively, I should say. Ultimately aggressive. But the Bat Rider at this point here has a 2-level advantage. 1 and some change, 1.5, and he's just not going to be able to live here too much longer in this lane. They did now rotate Stinger up top lane, which is great. Like I said, Hector's just gotta be very cautious in the farm he takes. He normally is. He's a farming machine, and he realizes that, hey, if I'm dead, I'm not actually able to farm, so he knows that there's no point in contesting farm. For example, if he doesn't have Doppel, or if he doesn't have the mana for Doppel. It's got the power charts now, so you can actually use these a little bit more freely to try and survive a little bit more here. Stinger is finding out that Naga Siren doesn't do too bad against him, especially when he's got a 2-level advantage. As a Gunnar, once again, rotating over to the top lane, just shy of level 6. And I think, well, where are you going, Gunner? He's even breaking my metaphorical ankles here.
Radiant are
Not too sure.
scanning.
Good scan out from Ector, as they will now put Schofield down bottom to soak up some levels. That tri-lane, top lane, not going to be able to achieve very much. As Gunner then will rotate on back middle, sees the Batrider rotate away, and he goes, yes, please, I would please like to get level 6 at some point this game. He's going to get a little bit slow, but, you know, that happens when you are, first of all, against a pretty bad matchup, and secondly, when you do not have, when your gank top lane does not work out in your favor. Mid lane, though, Chris Luck will then get gone on. We also have Ocean here as well. Great flame break. Chris Luck down to the low ground he goes. We still have a few extra auto attacks. Whoa, the game... Sorry about that. It's got very framey there. Not really sure what was going on. Ooh, it's struggling right now. I do apologize. Hopefully we can get that fixed in between games 1 and 2. You know, sometimes with the Naga Siren and the PL, if they doppelganger as well as mirror image at the same time, some very cursed things happen. Ector's already used the doppelganger. We have another tag team, and he is going to die. Unfortunately, probably needed to save that one for, I don't know, actually. I don't really know if he can live there at all. Top lane, though, not living for much longer, is going to be this tier 1 tower, as Whisper now with 2 points on the boards. He's gone for a 2-2-1-1 build here at level 6. The Aurora immediately onto Husky, probably was not expecting Ocean, and here's the relocate gank as well. Zero with another tag team available. They will get the kill onto Husky. Singer running for his life. Ice Shards will miss. Snowball will not, however. No more tag team. They probably don't need it. 1 more second for this relocate. They're going to go ahead and leave Zero, and a great bash, or a great stun, rather, I should say, out from Whisper there is going to stop them from getting any more kills. Make that stinger. Whisper then will return bottom all alone. This will help him. Well, he's already level 6, and honestly, this is all he needs. Level 7 would be pretty sick for level 4 overcharge. He's not, you know, he's not really too sad if he gets that one either. So there we go, level 4 overcharge, and now this lane very, very deadly all of a sudden. Level 4 tag team here at level 7, level 4 overcharge. You're looking at plus 140 attack speed, and that is no joke this early on into the game. Taking a look at levels here just before we swap on over to the net worth. It is going to be level 9 then for Chris Luck, who does have a really good start. He already has the boot to travel up and ready to go here with his first TP, I believe, coming off cooldown here in just a bit. So he's going to be able to obviously get this attack speed, but look to be a little bit more global now in his presence. So very, very good item, very good timing, I should say, there. Even stacks a little bit of the camp, gets double fools. It's whatever. He kills those instantly anyway. Sammy Boy as well, up to level 9, is going to be leading. We do see Gunner just a little bit behind, but fairly nicely recovered, considering how poorly he has been doing. And Husky, I hope that's a tome coming your way. It is. Nice job to the Zoomers. They recognize that Husky definitely needs to get to that level 6. Let's take a look at net worth. It is going to be Sammy Boy here on top of net worth as well. 0-0-0. This man just wants to farm right now. He loves his illusion heroes like the Naga, like the TB. Plays very, very well on them. And he also farms very well. He's already got the Yasha, as well as the power treads here on him. Zero going for the blink first item here is going to allow him to close the gap much easier, ensure way easier, because I mean, look at this. Look at this. Already nuking the wave like it's an axe or something. Mid lane hiding in the trees is going to be Gunner and Husky. And well, Chris Luck is not going to push that one any further. Bottom tier 1 will fall there, utilizing the wagon for its increased push. That'll be that tower then gone. Deleted. Muerto. Stinger nearby is going to see this creep wave get absolutely murdered. He might now approach, not that they don't actually have the tag team. Oh, there we go. Unfortunately, Ocean's going to have to sacrifice himself. They got plenty of stuns. We do have a tether, but he should tick down there. Flame Break is going to not interrupt that any longer, but it will do some good damage. Whisper then into the mid lane. We do have the False Promise here for the Oracle. The stun is going to completely whiff out from Gunner, but in he goes now as Whisper could be in some trouble. Zero rotating on in. Does have the tag team active, and Whisper, still quite tanky, will eventually die. They're unable to get actually the kill there to Ocean, despite utilizing the Roar. So a win there for the Zoomers, unfortunately. I like the kill effort. They played aggressive bottom. They knew there was no Wisp. They knew maybe if they wanted to rotate Zero over, he was going to have to hard commit, really. There's a teleport. He will, however, turn this into smoke, which will be scouted, it looks like, by the likes of this Beast Coast ward. But I'm just curious. No one is pushing this top lane whatsoever. I thought almost for sure Whisper would continue just to kind of push and farm out here, considering that he does have Necrobook. It's now Necrobook 2. So he's got really good farm in terms of what his item progression is looking like. I'm just a little... Now he's going to go back here. This is what I was expecting him to do instead of looking for the kill mid.
I think it's smart to try for the kill with the Primal Roar, but it's a bit difficult here against the Monkey King, as now in some trouble. They want Hector. They want Hector real bad. They really want Hector. Maybe Zero is on a different page here because he is going to get absolutely murdered then by the likes of Stinger +1. In the meantime, though, they also lost their Oracle. This one's falling apart. Good Ice Shards is not going to stop Hector from chasing you down, and with the damage amplification, they do a great job here. Gunnar then left for dead. Not even Lasso, just Chris Luck even finds the core here, and that's unfortunate. That actually had the full Glimmer Cape then for Gunnar. That team fight broke apart pretty quickly there. I think Zero blinking onto a much further than intended target, found the PL farming, and unfortunately ends up giving him a kill there onto a creep that's a little bit better than an Ancient, and that's going to be himself. That'll help put Hector, just recover him just a little bit here. He's behind still Sammy Boy, as well as behind Chris Luck, two heroes that have pretty nice starts in terms of the amount of net worth that they are able to farm up. But a bit of a bit of a silly dive there out from the Zoomers. Miscommunicated, I will say. Silly's, I think, not really the right term to use there, but I'm sure if Zoomers check the tapes, they're going to go, oh, we shouldn't have dove in that far. Oh, let me go ahead and say hello to everyone watching in Dota TV. How's it going? Bom dia, welcome to the stream. Or good afternoon for you, most likely, if you're watching in the American time zones. Was it Monday for y'all? I think it is, right? It is. Monday, Dota here, group stage day 11. We now venture into the second half here of the group stage for Realms Collide 2. And the matches here, they're always real. But to me, when a tournament really starts, at least in the group stage, when it starts drawing to the end, I think it gets a lot more real to the teams, you know. Not to say that they're not trying here. Oh, there we go. Amazing. Sorry to those watching on the YouTube, as we're getting unbased claims and DMCAs there. So if you're looking to watch on YouTube, I would invite you to watch instead on our I'm sorry, if you're looking to watch on our Facebook, I would instead invite you to watch on our Facebook, our Twitch, or our Trovo. Again, apologies there for not being able to provide a Facebook stream. It does get DMCA'd quite regularly. Okay, the relocate coming in. Maybe they were expecting a little bit more aggressive plays out from the likes of Beast Coast, but they are going to show restraint here. Decide not to go for it. Oh, my PC really does not like having all these heroes on the game. TB Conjure Image, you know, or a mirror could be pretty scary. Top lane, speaking of scary, Stinger is going to see two people farming here. He's got two nearby, as well as actually the Necro 3, which is always great early on, obviously for the push, but it still does give you the true sight and a nice AoE around the Archer. Not as good as a gem, because obviously a gem has permanent uptime, and you can drop it on the low ground to get some vision around to TD ward the cliffs. But on Beastmaster, he's got the Hawk anyway to do that. Great job on the flame break there, breaking the tether. Zero then on the way in, as they will be able to absolutely murder Schofield. No chance there to get much done. Stinger then running on in. He's going to be forced out there by the Ice Shards. What is going on with my computer right now? Holy moly. Can we chill? Go ahead and close some things.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Gunnar still continuing to chill here. We do have a haste rune on Zero. My goodness, Gunnar just getting chunked by the last will of the Archer. Zero in the meantime getting stunned by Stinger. Did have the Walrus Punch, couldn't get it off, however. Stinger then is going to have a stun primed as the fight breaking out. There's going to be the soulbind we're looking for, as we do have a pause from Chris Luck. Chris Luck does not have a Blink Dagger, just a couple disconnects here out from the side of Beast Coast, and I'm going to take this opportunity here to double check my video settings. And yeah, I mean, I don't even know what to say here. I don't really want to lower the textures, because honestly, that's just embarrassing. It's just embarrassing. I do apologize about this, but again, not really much I can do, unfortunately. As hopefully next game they don't pick as many illusion heroes, right? Anyway. Let's take a look here. How is this fight going to break down? They still have a few seconds of Soulbind. You can go for the double lasso. Chris Luck pretty darn fast. Husky can purge it off of only one. And of course, he is going to be choosing Gunnar both of those times. So let's see here. Hector's showing up, has the Manta style. He's got a strong Dispel for himself. I'm not really sure if it's going to allow him to fight. We don't have a Blink Dagger on Stinger, so as long as 4 Zoomers stay out of the river, I don't think he is going to be as useful as he's hoping for. But we do have a Roar, double Lasso, double Roar at the ready. Husky always nearby, can purge both of those off if they're applied at the same time. We'll see how it goes. Chris Luck then with the Inkswell in. Zero is going to be able to create a bit of a buffer space. They're looking for something though. Stinger coming out of the river now with some damage as Ocean with the mechanism healing everyone back up to full HP. Soulbind now has ended, as so has this offensive out from Beast Coast. They will now be going back. Sammy Boy looking for the song, perhaps? Okay, he's just going to show up and get his illusion skilled. Now Zero on the way in, and once again getting stunned before he can actually get the Waller Sponge off. It's a good Dispel there, keeps him safe and sound from the corrosive haze, as everyone just kind of continuing to butt heads in the mid lane. 9-9. We remain here kind of in a bit of a deadlock in the mid lane. Whisper then, he's going to go, screw this. Your tier 2's taking some damage. I want to go push it a little bit more. I might even be able to save the catapults at this rate. Gunnar will farm his way towards the top lane. In the meantime, probably looking to get rid of this catapult, make sure it doesn't take much more damage. The tower will dispatch of itself, however. And there we go. No fight in the mid lane. Well, fight, a little bit of a skirmish, but no one really looking like they want to fight there. Got our first item, Glimmer, then. We'll be going back for the Manta style. A Dispel there is going to be very useful against this lineup. Of course, for any amount of the sticky napalm you might have to the corrosive haze. You might be able to Manta dodge as well the Inkswell stun if you're a gamer. Stinger as well could be Manta dodged. We'll see how they're wanting to do this one. Relocate though, they're going to be heading top. Schofield finds them from behind, going for a little bit of an Inkswell stun. Will prevent the blink from coming through as well. And that'll allow then to TP away Whisper with no loss of life. Husky denies an arcane rune in the river. Doesn't like him, doesn't want to see it anymore. Whoa, Stinger though will be scouted here. Great stun actually, a Zero blinking right into that one. It's not going to save Stinger. Unfortunately, he still will die. But hey, at least he forces them to use a little bit more utility there. Our PL then continuing to farm, continuing to murder our frames, as Ector now has an 18-minute Manta style here after the make that 18-minute Manta Diffusal is what I was going to say, as he now has both of those items freshly delivered. Decent progress as well already to the Basher. He's going to double back now actually for the Echo Saber. Is he thinking about a break this game, or is he just looking to get good initiations? Just because, of course, the Shadow Blade does provide you lots of mobility, especially the Silver Edge. We'll have to see. Our Grimstroke here is finding one. Whisper, though, without a blink is going to make that not a very realistic Inkswell, or not a very successful one to use. There's now Ocean, killing the boar real quick, why not? Trying to reclaim whatever they can in their jungle. Of course, always quite difficult when you have a Necro 3 in the game. Bat Rider now with the Shiva's Guard as well, which is going to be fantastic. It's actually, I think, one of the better items you can get in this game specifically, especially because you do have... Oh, top lane, they're going to relocate. No, they're going to TP someone out in time. That one, once again, was Whisper, but left behind will be Schofield, as they did reload in for that to kill attempt. Mid lane, Sammy Boy is going to find a DD room, but Ector's going to find it first. Now Sammy Boy in trouble, has the song, will use it. Buy back out from Schofield, as it looks like the Zoomers, they're considering sticking around and fighting. Song of the Siren Dog, full effect. Gunnar bringing out the Wukong command, as they will be able to blow up Whisper quite easily. They actually did get the double as well. They got the double leash, but not actually lasting too long whatsoever. Schofield next will die. Soulbind there, not exactly too useful. And that's going to be a dieback then on Schofield. And I think from there, that's all Beast Coast really want to lose in this fight. Tower will be denied then by Zero on the mid lane. And that'll be that. You know what it is? Actually, it's this freaking Sammy Boy Sunken Relic. It's not called Sunken Relic. That was like the TI-7 one, but it's this freaking relic that he has, because all the Naga illusions get them as well. And they just cause my computer hates it. It goes, thank you, I hate it. Thanks for building it. Thanks for buying that one, or I guess maybe spinning it, Sammy boy. Has not yet gone for the mirror image illusion, so unfortunately, it's gonna get worse. Hector as well is really gonna put a test here as he's about to hit level 3 in the doppelganger, which is gonna be, actually, it's juxtapose. He's gonna hit level 3 in the juxtapose here. Has the Manta Style soon. Has the Basher actually already completed, I think? No, he doesn't. He's gonna be still queuing up this Echo Saber for some reason. I'm not really sure why. Again, I'm not against a Silver Edge just for the mobility, but it is going to be, ooh, actually another good usage there, the Shivas. When active, the buff does, of course, give you flying vision over the AoE. Not to mention, I didn't get to finish, it does prevent healing by, what is it? By 25%, healing, lifesteal, and regen by 25% if you get hit with that active. Going to be fantastic here against the likes of the Wisp, who will run headfirst in the gank. Zero then blinks out. He's going to leave his ball of life to die. Gunnar trying to do his best. Snowball to counter initiate as Ocean's still alive, still has the mechanism. Husky getting forced out by Stinger. As out comes the Wukong's command. Chris Luck stuck in the middle of it. Has the Ink Swell applied. Can they kill him in time? Ocean needs to back off. In the meantime, Zero's burned all of his mana here. Hector doing that job quite efficiently. They both killing the Wisp, but now Gunnar left in a very bad position, getting bashed by that brand new Basher of Hector, who will then get 3 kills in this fight. Very good job there from Beast Coast. They were not, Zoomers rather, were not expecting that Basher perhaps, or even Hector to be so close. Now he's doing insane damage in these team fights, as well as providing fantastic lockdown. Gunnar does pretty amazing damage there as well in that team fight, but just nothing close to Hector. Of course, Chris Luck's still extremely relevant here without any BKBs up and available. And that is going to be a 3-man kill from Beast Coast, and they put themselves in a very good position here. We finally have, I think, the first break from our détente here. That it's going to be Beast Coast leading. I should be here in net worth, not by much. And then again, it's been quite back and forth this entire game. This should swing it into their favor here, at least with this Aegis, quite confidently. Quite confidently. I suspect we might see a 4 to 5k net worth lead here at the end of this Aegis here. For Beast Coast, it allows them to play much more aggressively. Zoomers, they have to play differently. They kind of have to look for engagements more frequently, especially because we don't have Wukongs for 30. We do have Song of the Siren and a Basher as well for Sammy Boy, who still is actually out farming Hector. It's not an EU server. They play these games on US East. Stinger getting absolutely bullied here by Sammy Boy's Illusions. Will die. Nice free kill there for the Sammy. As now it's going to be the rest of Beast Coast still rotating around the map. They do have themselves a tier 2 top lane. They have some no damage actually onto this tier 2 mid. But they still have a 1 tower advantage at least, kind of granted them because of the Beastmaster, who now has a Blink Dagger. So he's got Blink, Necro 3, going then for the Lotus, a strong item for him this game to be certain, and will now be continuing to cut vision here for the enemy team. This is going to do them quite nicely as well, just because they've kind of lacked that additional follow-up stun. Now Whisper almost has his, make that Stinger, almost has his Blink Dagger here on the Slardar. Hector still, I believe, going for the Abyssal. He does have the recipe, and that'll be the Vanguard. It's a full Abyssal Blade up on Hector. That will be scouted, however, as he did nuke the Creep Wave along with that. And Gunnar then going for Radiance Ags, it looks like it's going to be the build. Kind of a, again, I understand why he went for the Glimmer Cape. He was just getting constantly doven in the mid game, in the early game rather, I should say, because of the Bat Rider. But it's not really, doesn't really contribute to his farm too much, as now Schofield will be caught. Nice job there. They will drop the Soul Bind, but Sammy Boy's Illusion's actually cleaning up the kill onto Schofield. Now in trouble is Chris Luck, as beautiful Ice Shards will lock him in. He's got the Ghost Scepter for himself. The Roar now onto Sammy Boy. There's the Abyssal Blade onto Zero. Wukong's command used. Chris Luck, though, just way too fast. There's no Echo Saber here for Gunnar, so he doesn't actually apply that move speed so that we're used to seeing. Now Hector onto Husky. He goes. Song of the Siren to try and reset this fight. The question is, do they just want to back off? The answer is yes. They are just going to be running away now, retreating behind their tier 1 tower. They get the kill onto Schofield, aren't confident in the fight, and for good reason, as Hector is a bit of a monster right now. Beastmaster as well committing, did commit the Roar. We saw the Soulbind come out, and that's about all they're going to be able to get out of that one. Lots of ultis used for the likes of the Zoomers, in fact, all of them. Zero does have a BKB, so he can now look to live a little bit longer in these team fights without just getting killed immediately by by Ector on the PL, because that's kind of been his issue thus far. Naga has gone here for the Naga's gone for the butterfly, actually, which is a really great item versus the PL. This is usually why she does really well in these matchups. PL is really close to her in farm, though, and I think this really only works if the PL is an item up, just because PL doesn't usually really... In fact, I'll commit for it, and he does not like building MKB. This is not an MKB builder, despite it being one of the best items in the game for all the carries in Dota 2 right now. Nice little cheeky ward. This one is going to be out of range here. You can actually see this tower range ends right here, and it does give a decent amount of vision here when sieging the high ground. And yeah, it's going to be pretty difficult here. So at Beast Coast, I think they're doing well with this lineup here. They still have another minute, a full minute of Aegis, and they're looking to at least collect one lane of barracks here with it. Zoomers, they don't have the False Promise, they don't have the Wukongs. False Promise up in 14, Wukong's up in 10. Problem is, will the barracks live that long? Sammy Boy has the Song of the Siren if he wants to delay it, but then they won't have it for the way out. As we do have a stun there for Stinger, revealing the Blink Dagger there on the Sammy Boy, not really doing too much damage, but does create a bit of a buffer zone now as out comes the Wukong's command. My computer is dying. Ector then is going to be able to doppelganger his way out. Soulbinder Inkswell onto Chris Luck with a DD rune, gets a small stun onto Sammy Boy. Oh my goodness, there they go. Ector diving on the backlines, trying to keep it away with Zero popping the BKB. Still going to be able to live a little bit longer. Roar will be committed, not finding anyone there, as they will be able to get the kill onto Husky at the very least. Sammy Boy now has the minus armor applied. There goes Zero. He will die now. Sammy Boy still has Song, but he's turning and fighting. Has found the kill onto Stinger, as we will buy back now on Ocean. Getting stunned up for a little bit through the Inkswell will be Sammy Boy. They're looking to now back off, as they only actually have Gunnar, Ocean, and Sammy alive. The rest of Beast Coast are probably going to take this opportunity then to get the heck out, as they no longer want to really be here. Gunnar already TPing over to the mid lane, looking to continue his farm. Really does need this Radiance in these team fights. They are pretty long fights. Sammy Boy, full Eye of Scotty now, in addition to the Butterfly, is going for that Abyssal next. Had the Basher doubled back for the Eye of Scotty. Makes him much, much tankier. And, of course, it's a really, really good move slow, especially for the any melees, against any melee heroes. On a melee hero, it's really, really a fantastic item to have. Ector, though, he is now going to go back for the Silver Edge. He's got the Shadow Blade, again, for the mobility. It's going to be a really strong item for him. And he should be able to get plenty of damage done then in this game. Ocean. And 0, 9-second BKB available there. Ghost Scepter for our Wisp could help him live a little bit longer. Gunnar still pretty far off, though, from the Radiance, especially if he wants to save for buyback, which is a strong consideration here at this moment. Taking a look here. Let's see if we got any good neutrals, any exciting neutrals, as now tier 3s are beginning to drop. There's the Titan Sliver for Ector's team. We see no MKBs right now. The problem is Sammy becomes very difficult to kill this game as soon as he's got Butterfly up. Level 25 talent for the evasion as well is always really nice. You can always go for a Bloodthorn, but of course you have the Oracle to purge that one off. As well as, of course, the Wisp to reload him out in case you need it. It's a bit difficult. I think Beast Coast, they need to be pushing. They are pushing. Aegis, of course, has been reclaimed by Roche, and it will be perhaps respawning in about a minute. But they're doing very well here. They already got that top tier 2, so now they're looking for the mid tier 2, as Sammy Boy will finish off his own Abyssal Blade. 0, looking real close to Chris Luck. Will scout him here with the Invis rune. Doesn't want to really be here any longer. A Stinger looking to try and cut them off. Ocean then forced out a bit of an awkward angle, looking for the TP out. Chris Luck will find him, cancel the TP with the lasso. That should be a very, very easy kill here. A Stinger closing the gap then. Nothing to tether to. No chance. The rest of the team is zoning them out, and there's actually a follow-up kill then onto 1. 0, a great stun. Should save his life. As out comes the Wukong's command as well. He's got the Relic, but does not have the money for the Radiance recipe, as Sammy Boy evading plenty of damage here. Looking for the kill onto Chris Luck. He will root himself up, and they're also going to return the root to the Oracle. As Sammy Boy continuing to get stunned up. Chris Luck nearly dead already. 0 hitting with a Walrus Punch. BKB activated. Will be able to get the kill here. So that's going to be a very worthwhile 1 support buyback, 2 support deaths, and they're going to be getting that one. Beast Coast, we're looking for kills, but they forget that in the base, you do actually get to your high ground relatively quickly. Roar, though, maybe, as they're looking for the overcommitment here. Oh, Sammy Boy turning with the Abyssal Blade onto one, looking for the Song of the Siren, has the mana for it. As Ector then onto the back lines, he was diving. There's the buyback out of Chris Luck. He has the boots of travel, so he's immediately back into this fight, just getting stopped by the Song of the Siren. If they can find Sammy Boy, he's in some trouble. Great Ice Shards will block off only, well, not anyone but Chris Luck here, as that should be enough of a dive here for Beast Coast. They've lost Schofield twice yet again. That's the second time he's died back in this game. Not that it's that bad. I think he's actually making some pretty good, some good moves here with his buybacks overall. That's Silver Edge completed now for Ector, as Sammy Boy is going to continue just looking to fight 1v1 versus Hector here. He has found the real one, actually. Matt's signing off, as Hector could be in some trouble, broken, but unfortunately he does have this talent now. Oh no, that's a dieback now on Chris Luck. The Roar only connects onto our Wisp. We do have reload available, and they are going to use it now. Right in the face of Whisper they go. Oh, they didn't bring Sammy Boy, though. This is awkward. It's just Ocean. Maybe it was a bait, as Whisper then on the way over with the Snowball will find one. Lotus will reflect it, however. This will stun up Sammy Boy, but that's not going to matter. He should have the net, and Gunnar stuns him up. And they will reflect as well the Abyssal Blade of Sammy Boy, but again, they will have enough of damage for that kill, and it's a pretty fast Roche, relatively speaking. It'll be back in 30 seconds here, which is going to be greatly to the benefit of the Zoomers here. And let's take a look here, as this is going to be another point of inflection here in this match. Should be Zoomers now taking a pretty nice lead in this game. We did get right around that 4K net worth lead like I predicted for Beast Coast. I think they knew they had to play this one faster, just because the Naga does have a better matchup versus the PL, as we've now progressed a little bit further and closer into the late game. But they were just diving really aggressively here in this low ground, or onto the high ground here. They got a really nice kill onto Ocean, and as well as one onto Husky, who it does buy back there in this engagement. Oh no, they baited Stinger, he's dead. Oh no, they do have Ector up at the very least. Let's see. But yeah, they really pushed themselves there to try and, I don't want to say end the game, but to get kills right there near the bottom mid lane of Barracks. And now it will be the Aegis for Gunnar, Cheese for Sammy Boy. We've got the Radiance, another really big item here for Gunnar. Sammy Boy is going to be closing in next here for the AC. That'll speed up their push here a little bit, give them a bit more minus armor in these team fights, and help them do way more damage. Zero is going to be going for a Lotus of his own next. That'll be good for him. Our Wisp going for a second Glimmer Cape, actually. The first Glimmer Cape, of course, purchased by Gunnar, and he still has it here. It's really good magic resist for yourself, especially if you use the active. Of course, it gives you, I think, up to 60%, so it's pretty darn good. What does Chris Luck have, though? He's now has nothing new. He has now a Ghost Scepter, which allows him a little bit longer. He's doing a good job of kind of jumping in first and drawing the aggro of everyone, because everyone really, really wants to kill him. They got a Lotus Orb for him that helps him a little bit longer. He's got a Bling. He's got a Ghost Scepter now, but they do have a little bit of magic damage now with the Radiance that they can use to cancel Blinks, which they didn't reliably have before. Grimstroke with the Blink makes him extra mobile. He can get some pretty nice soul binds there. Oh, come on. Give him a level 2 here. Give him level 15. He's 5 experience away. Stinger needs to stand and get a little bit of experience. Doesn't even have the 10 talent. You can skip him and just go straight for the 15 talent, of course. Raw HP in this match might just be the move, to be honest. I think you're just looking for additional bashes. For Zoomers, they're going to go ahead and use this reset to farm a few more items. As Sammy Boy, he's going next for the Divine Rapier. Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. He's now got 25% evasion to stack here with a 35% evasion. So he's got those two. Again, Ector does not want to build MKB, will eventually be forced to. I don't think he really has a choice this game. So he has fallen behind here quite a bit. 5K in terms of the net worth here behind the Naga Siren. Does have the Abyssal Manta and Silver Edge. So it's realistic that he can actually kill her if he can actually find him, though, is the problem. Schofield, of course, can always facilitate that with the Soulbind. It's very, very strong against illusion-type heroes that isn't always obvious which one the real one is, because you can, it always latches to the real one. Even if you hit an illusion, it'll always latch to a real one, which is why it's so strong, in particular against the PL. For example, Stinger will get caught here, does get the blink out in time. They don't really want to fight into Aegis. But look at this crazy man. It's Hector. It will dust him up. He's going to be able to purge him off. The snowball will stun him. Sammy Boy blowing up the backliners. So it's going to get roared up, though, as Zero now, the two-man lasso pulling them back here, not out of the river even, as they continue fighting. Hector doesn't want to be here anymore. A little bit of a stun onto Ocean, as Singer then E-bladed up, is going to continue fighting. Gunnar now joining the fray here with his Radiance, has the Wukong's command, will now drop it here onto Whisper, as the frames are dying left and right. Hector unable to get a kill onto the backliners as Zero. Nice job there on the snowball, and now Hector in some trouble here. Hector in trouble. Hector is dead, as Sammy Boy will be able to close the gap on him instantly. Gunnar still having the Wukong's command that prevents any support there for Hector. They will also pick up a kill onto Schofield. That's a 7 times kill spree onto Hector, ended now, as he will go 7-2-1. The kill credited here, of course, to Sammy Boy, who did a bulk of the damage there in that team fight. Actually, really couldn't even right-click anyone. Mostly Gunnar doing a bunch of damage there, courtesy of the Radiance. And they will be looking to push bottom here. Ocean's probably going to leave his ally and allow him to push even more. As all of a sudden, Zoomers take a pretty good lead here in this game. Ocean might be dead. He has got the tether. That should put him away to safety. Good job by Singer trying to go for the kill there. Unfortunately, should have backed off. Has a Ghost Scepter of his own, but we still have many mana damage sources here to go through that. Onto the high ground goes Sammy Boy and Gunnar. Sammy Boy looking for more. Sammy Boy maybe pretending like he had the Abyssal Blade, forces the blink out by Chris Luck. As now we have even more frame killers ready to come out. As they keep now going now. They will equalize. They cannot get more than this here. Courier in the secret shop here for PL. He's a pretty good Divine carrier, to be honest with you. Does give you True Strike. That'll solve your problem of not being able to hit Sammy Boy. That'll do it. As jumping in is going to be Chris Luck, rooted down. BKB utilized. He might be in some trouble here. Abyssal Blade used. I'm not sure what he lassoed, but definitely wasn't Sammy Boy if he got Abyssal. And now Gunnar with the Nullifier has got even more damage. He has 2 relics, actually, that he's already purchased. Sammy Boy now has enough money here for the Divine Rapier if he wants to go and buy it. And he just might, now that there is the 10 seconds left here on this Aegis of Immortality for Gunnar. What is evasion on Sammy Boy? Ridiculous. Hector showing up still close to 25 talent, but does not quite yet have it. As not willing to make the jump quite yet. Aegis reclaimed then. So we'll be healing up Gunnar a bit, ready to get back into the fight. The Zoomers feeling real strong, or not backing off now. Sammy Boy chonking this tier 3 tower. Has the spider legs as well, given the instant turn rate necessary. Doesn't even need the treads, just has them here for the extra move speed. A Stinger blinking in for a little bit of a stun, and we'll get one in return of courtesy of our Monkey King, as well as a Nullifier place. They're going to debuff him, however. So there's going to be another Lotus purchased by Zero, who is waiting in the wings with a smoke. Good job by Ocean here, making sure the PL Illusions can't easily kill him as easily as they'd like, as out comes another Wukong's command. That'll be, and then should be the mid lane of Bear. It's Gunnar taking a lot of damage here, though. Will be forced back, just constantly eating plenty of wild axes as Hector looking to see what he can pick up here in terms of stragglers. Has the Abyssal Blade at the ready. Ocean looks like a juicy target, but he will then be stopped to farm creep. This man, he does one thing, and that's farm. Chris Luck, though, he's looking for the gank and will not find anyone here, but fight breaking out as Hector looking for the kill onto Husky. Will be able to pick him off now. Gunnar in some trouble, but Sammy Boy counter initiating their great roar. Actually roaring just about everyone in the fight, but Sammy Boy able to reset it here. Chris Luck, BKB, is going to now expire. Ocean in some trouble, needs to get away, does get the tether off, and it's going to be Zero still TPing away. Flame Break no longer actually stops channeled abilities, which means Zoomers, they're only actually going to end up losing their Oracle. Sammy Boy is in a bit of a dangerous position, but this hero is so darn fast, especially with the spider legs. Moves at 547 rather, with the active, so they're not going to be able to catch her. It's getting difficult here for Beast Coast. They now are down 2 lanes of melee barracks. The bottom lane is going to be pushing just as hard as it's pushing in their favor, so this one is going to be kind of a draw, but it's going to be a bit difficult here. As now we hit the 40-minute mark. We're going to have tier 4s beginning to drop on the top, as the Zoomers are doing pretty good here, to be honest with you. Gunnar is... Oh, has Sammy Boy bought Divine? Sammy Boy has not. He's gone instead for the Mjolnir. I'm not sure what he sold, but he now has the Mjolnir completed, which is obviously just a fantastic item versus PL as well. Gunnar has recovered quite nicely indeed. Someone is going to point out. Started this game with the Glimmer Cape, which is why that's going to be the I would say standout item for him definitely this game, or the one of these items is not like the others, you know. It's definitely the Pretender. It does allow him to initiate quite nicely here. Almost like Ector's Silver Edges. They will reload top here with Sammy and Ocean looking for a kill. Sammy Boy makes for a pretty mean tether ally as well here, to be quite honest with you. So he will now rotate in. Oh, they're right back though. Stinger has been scouted. Abyssal Blade is going to absolutely get him killed. Look at that bonus attack speed. Didn't even get a single Riptide proc in there. Didn't matter. Didn't need it. Just so much damage courtesy of Sammy Boy here. Wow. Okay. He does have buyback at the very least. Chris Luck looking for something here. Sammy Boy is a little bit out in the open, I gotta say. They're gonna drag him all the way nearly up to the high ground. Sammy Boy able to get back to the low ground. They don't quite push him up. There's no Force Staff on Chris Luck, which could displace him too much further. Ector, though, will be able to get broken here, as there's gonna be the Soulbind now onto 2. Ector trying to run for his life, has the level 25 talent, but he's gonna now get a roar, an ally, and assist from his target. Ocean still alive, as Husky as well as Gunnar both actually getting chunked down, but it's not gonna matter very much. As Oracle will now fall. Chris Luck in the middle of the fray here, taking a lot of damage, taking too much damage. Reflects the Abyssal Blade, stays alive a bit longer. The Stroke of Fate nearly kills off just about everyone there, as Sammy Boy needs to reset the fight now. They've lost Gunnar, they've lost the Oracle as well, and there they go, grabbing the gem, as our Wisp looking to try and escape. Whisper blinking forward here, looking for Ocean. Can they kill him in time? Well, he's going to be dragged right back into the fray. It will have the kill. Ector staying alive there thanks to his 4-second Doppelganger cooldown talent, of course, reduces it from 10 to 6 seconds. My goodness, that fight got really sketchy, though, for the Zoomers. They needed to back off there. And now, with Roche available, has a Refresher Shard on there. For Zoomers, all of a sudden, they feel like now they're the ones maybe in a pinch. They're going to buy back here on both of their cores, or sorry, on Gunnar as well as Husky, and they're going to go for the Roche themselves. Zero's blocked them off accidentally from the pit here. It's a little bit more time. Chris Luck does have the buyback as well, so we'll be fighting in the river, much to the benefit of Stinger. Has the blink ready. Sammy Boy with the Mjolnir doing a lot of damage here. Stinger finding the 2 backliners here onto Gunnar, but the stun not lasting too long there. I hear, okay, there we go. There's going to be the Nullifier now. They're really looking for Stinger. Reflects the roots, as there's going to be the Roar now, pushing back Sammy Boy as well, but they have the illusions on top of him and doing the damage. Schofield then in a bit of an awkward position, already has dropped the Soulbind. Zero chasing him down. They have a gem. There's absolutely no escape for him whatsoever. Beast Coast they've tried to divide and conquer, but unfortunately have just been divided now, as into the Roche pit goes Gunnar. Beast Coast then, they're going to throw everything here into this one, but out comes the Wukong's command. They've even got the +1 ring. Song of the Siren, though, going to stop this one in its tracks, as Chris Luck then forced to BKB and try and run away, but he's taking so much damage. Sammy Boy able to follow him out of the pit as well, as Stinger will stun up Sammy Boy, but not before he kills Chris Luck. Chris Luck will buy back, but Ector versus the world trying to kill everyone here. Gunnar, though, is going to get the false promise, as onto Zero he goes. Whisper does not have the roar for a little bit while longer, as Zero will be alive. Ector, though, fighting incredibly well. Ocean trying to stay alive here a little bit longer, will be focused down on, as another buyback coming through here. Everyone on Beast Coast just buying back. The Snowball of all things gets the kill here onto Whisper, as again, they just cannot get their hands on Ector. He's just way too mobile. 3 heroes dead. It's Ector versus the world. He's so low on HP, and he's still going to live. Sammy Boy now getting gone on, as he will now go down. 5 dead for the Zoomers. Sammy Boy's the only one with buyback here. Everyone else does not have it. Gunnar bought back earlier to get into this Roche fight. And all of a sudden, at Beast Coast, they've pulled one out of the bag. Absolutely no one in the game has buyback. Everyone has committed it already. Roshan is super low. Ector even buying back in that fight. Gets in courtesy, I don't even know how he got back in that fight so quickly. No, Ector does not buy back in that fight. Oh my goodness. Look at the Grimstroke doing all the damage in that fight even. Holy moly. They just jump on the backliners way too easily. All of a sudden then, with tier 3 down bottom, they can actually go for the finish. And look at this, they're actually going to find Sammy Boy as well. He does have Song of the Siren, he does have the Mjolnir as well, but he's going to be roared up. Can he even get anything off? Evading plenty of auto attacks. Isn't going to be enough. The Abyssal Blade onto him now underneath the tier 4 tower. Sammy is going to get off the Song, but it's not going to matter. GG will be dropped. Beast Coast, they snatch victory from the jaws of defeat, and they're going to take down the Zoomers for only the 2nd time in this entire tournament in game number 1 of our best of 2 series. Whew. What a game from Beast Coast. They fight around the Roche pit, and they just do so well there. Holy moly, how did they get that done? That was incredible. And finally, my graphics card can just chill. Whew. Beast Coast, though, that game, they had no chill whatsoever. Actor just had way too much damage for them. Didn't have a single deny. He doesn't care for that. He just cares to get farms and last-hit heroes. Sammy Boy, his only 2 deaths actually come within the last 3 minutes of the game. And look at this comeback here. My goodness. Actor doing way too much damage there in those last few fights, and actually is just unkillable with that level 25 talent. Lotus Orbs as well means that they just simply don't have the lockdown. Ocean and Husky unfortunately become food, and Zero doesn't really offer too much here to the table besides a couple dispels, a snowball here and there, but the BKB duration's up. Kind of just allow the enemies to ignore him. Wow. Great fight there for Beast Coast. I am surprised that they won that, to be honest. I thought they were going to win, coming basically 20 to 30 minutes. I thought they were going to win. They kind of started their bot lane shenanigans where they get, in my opinion, a little bit too aggressive. Maybe they knew the time crunch was on, and they definitely felt it. We're looking for some kills. They were looking for anything to be able to go into the high ground. They only find the 2 supports, one of which was buyback, and they actually end up losing, I believe, Chris Luck for that. And from there, it's Zoomers who have control of the game, but they actually end up winning. Unbelievable. Game number 1 going to Beast Coast, despite, I think, maybe having missed their timing. You know, the train left the station, but Beast Coast, they all got on their horse and they ran, caught up with the train, got back on it, and take game number 1. Very well played to them. You guys are watching Realms Collide 2 with just myself, so you can strike here. Avo is going to be on the Spanish stream, but don't worry. If you hate my solo casting, he'll be back here for for series number 2, that is. For now, though, you're just still stuck with me, as Beast Coast will take game number 1 off of 4 Zoomers. We'll be going to a short break, but after that, we will continue with game number 2 as Beast Coast lead the Zoomers 1-0. We'll see you then.
Hello, everyone. Welcome back to Voice of the Realm. Currently, we are just live with myself here, Richie. Without Alvaro, we are Avo minus today, at least for the first series of the day. He'll be back, I should say, for our second series. He sneezed on me again, so I killed him, and he'll be back and rejoining us for our second series. For now, though, our draft's already getting underway. Let's go ahead and just get right into the commentary for this one here, as we did see beastcoast pull that one out of the bag here. Very, very successful game for them. My goodness, Stroke of Fate against Illusion Heroes. Just a billion damage right there, to be honest, for the Zoomers. A little bit too much. Their backliners, unfortunately, just very, very vulnerable as well to the more aggressive and diving sort of heroes like the Bat Rider, like the PL. They had some problems as well. But very surprising because in my opinion, we hit the Zoomers' timings as well, right? They were farmed. Gunnar recovered beautifully. He had to go for a first item Glimmer Cape, decided that was the right thing to do for the magic resistance. And we'll see if he's going to do it this game. The Storm Spirit has a little bit of a better matchup compared to the Monkey King versus the Bat Rider at the very least, but the Bat will sneak through. This time, though, Beast Coast do decide to ban out the Wisp as well as actually the Tusk. So lots of supports banned actually for Beast Coast. That's interesting. That makes sense though. The Zoomers, they've got really, really amazing supports. I think last game they didn't have the flashiest sort of support heroes, right? You know, Oracle, a very sort of reactionary hero. Same thing. Well, the Wisp with the Tusk you can get very aggressive with, but not really the flashiest of heroes that you can be playing on supports compared to something like, you know, the Earth Spirit, Ocean Husky play very mean heroes there. And something with the Chen. So let's see if they continue banning out supports. For right now, the Zoomers more scared of Hector than anything, which makes a lot of sense. They will also decide to ban out Stingers. Solardar is, there we go, finally a core ban. So, you know, Sammy Boy does actually enjoy playing the Clinks as well. My goodness, I apologize. Coffee's still, you know, still being digested here, still digesting that delicious coffee. So a little bit slower on the mind. We'll see here. Zoomers, I predict they're going to ban a few more safe laners that do very well versus the Storm. They already got the Life Stealer, Faceless Void, and the AM out of the way, and they're going to get the Spectre too. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Okay, so what's left for Sammy then, right? TB, Naga. Sometimes he'll still play the Juggernaut every now and then. Not to say we're out of heroes for Sammy, but we have banned a lot of carries already. Let me just take a look here. There he is, our boy Sammy. Wow, Zoomers have already played over 200 matches together. That's really impressive. It formed 8 months ago and already this many matches played together. It's pretty impressive. Pretty impressive. Take a look here. Skywrath Mage then will be picked up for the Zoomers. I suspect that'll be position 4. Good pick here with the Sand King. You can dodge out a lot of the Sky's BS damage in fights. The silence doesn't really bother him too much. Skywrath Mage usually doesn't want to be right around the area where Sand King is, of course, channeling the epicenter. He's probably going to die if he goes there. I'd be curious as to see where this Lena's going to go right now, and the Sand King. Crystal played a pretty mean game on the Bat Rider, to be honest. He was definitely a force to be reckoned with, and boy, did he reckon with the Zoomers in that game, for sure. With the Skywrath Mage and against the Storm, it's going to be a bit more difficult and a bit easier to punish dives, and this is a better pick here for the Zoomers. Finally, we got a strong Dispel on a core. That ought to be Zero's hero, I'd imagine. I believe this is the first time we are going to see him on the... Oh, that's unfortunate. Where is Zero's hero? I believe this is going to be the first time we're going to see him on the Legion Commander here. Usually he's been playing a lot of Timber, a lot of Tusk, some Slardar as well, but it's good to see some more heroes in his hero pool, right, to see what he can play. Still could, probably not going to be mid. Could be a carry, could be Sammy Boy on the LC in a safe lane if they decide it, but I think for now it's safe to assume that's going to be the off laner for sure. Let's see here. I don't see LC on this list of most played heroes. Mostly, oh, there he is, actually. Yep, 32 games here for Zero played on the LC in competitive matches. It has a pretty darn good win rate, winning 50% of those, and decent stats as well for Zero there, who, of course, is going to be the stand-in / maybe replacement for for Monkeys Forever moving forward here in the Zoomers roster, as he was removed just prior to the start of the tournament. So again, Zero's been doing very, very well, to be honest with you. He's been doing very, very strong. I don't think Zero is the reason they lost that match whatsoever. I think it was just Beast Coast outplaying them overall as a whole. And there we go. There's going to be the Ector hero then. The Sven picked up in this round. I ought to think Beast Coast, actually, they got themselves a really good draft here. Because you got a lot of flexibility. Could be Lina 4, Sand King 4, Sand King 3, Batrider 2, 3. Okay, we'll see what the Zoomers ban here. We still need a Sammy Boy hero, though, is in my opinion. I think the Skywrath Mage is going to be the position 4 here. Laney partner with the LC. Should be Gunnar mid lane on the Storm Spirit, one of his better heroes. And Gunnar's got a lot of good heroes, but the Storm is up there. The Storm is definitely up there for sure. But if you are watched NA Dota, then you already know that. You're no stranger then to lots of great Storm Spirits in the NA region. Just the American region overall as a whole, I would say. It is Zoomers with last pick this time, though, so they should be able to secure themselves a lane for Sammy Boy. At least maybe a bit of an earlier activation for Sammy Boy might do them some good. I think the Naga Siren was definitely online around minute 32, 33, and Sammy Boy had ridiculous farm. Didn't die a single time until basically the game was over, and then he died twice, of course. But by the time he was alone versus 4 heroes, he was already dead, unfortunately for him. Arc Warden ban is a good one, though, for sure. That's a really good ban. Zoomers is banning offlaners, or maybe offlaners position 4 flexes. The Omni Knight's an interesting one. The hard dispel makes a lot of sense this game, so you can't dispel off the silence, perhaps. Of course, and status resist being really, really strong. That thing's got 50% status resist at level 1, and it's pretty ridiculous. That can definitely ruin a duel for you if you end up dueling a Heavenly Graced target. I think the duel is pretty... you're unable to get kills in that. They got a really good setup, though, for duel. So they should be able to get the ball rolling really nice and early here for 0. I think Beast Coast, they're reading this well, though, and they're banning some later activation heroes here for the side of 4 Zoomers. Not really too great of a TB Naga game, to be honest with you. Mostly because of the Sand King. The Sven as well is going to be real annoying. He's got great cleave and dispatches quite nicely with evolutions. And doesn't mind building an MKB, whereas the PL is more averse to building the MKB. We saw Ector not decide against it. If anything, he was going to go back at it for the very last item. It's just not a very good item on PL. Okay, the Undying ban. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, they don't deal very well with an Undying Tombstone, obviously. That would have been an interesting last pick here for Beast Coast. Let's see what they want to go for then. Again, it really depends. I mean, if you want to keep your draft flexible... you would pick some sort of pseudo position 4 mid here. And I don't know how many of those there are, to be honest with you. Maybe you can flex, as long as it flexes either mid or off lane or position 4, any of those 2, you're good. I'm thinking maybe a silencer you want to go for here is pretty good. The DP instead. Okay, it's pretty consistent mid laner. Storm does okay there, but the silence could be definitely very deadly. So then Zoomers here, we need the Sammy Boy hero. It's going to probably be against the Sand King Batrider, if I had to guess. Could be Lina 5, maybe Sand King 5. It's a very interesting pick there. This makes it tough because now if you're Sammy Boy, you're thinking, well, who the hell am I laning against, right? Because they can kind of just throw whatever's convenient against you. I think most importantly here, maybe you just give them some sort of mid-game activation hero and you you don't sack the offlane, but because it is an LC with a good dual partner, there it is, yeah. Because it is an LC with a good dual partner, you can get yourself off to some really easy bonus damage early on. It will be Crystallic mid lane DP, Schofield Lina. Okay, so then it should be, yeah, Whisper on the Sand King and Stinger. It's a very mean offlane, very, very mean offlane, and my goodness, is Sammy Boy going to have a pretty bad time in that lane. My goodness, if they can, they'd be best here for the Zoomers to try and swap the lanes, to be honest, and try and send 0 to lane versus exploding into fire here real quick. They'd be best to try and send 0 in that lane versus Whisper as well as Stinger, just because he does have that Dispel for himself. It's going to be very expensive in terms of its mana cost, but then at least Sammy Boy can actually try and get some CS versus Ector. It's still not two great lanes for Sammy Boy here. But the good news is that Gunnar is going to be able to flash farm the jungle really, really quickly. He's got a pretty decent mid lane matchup versus the DP. It's a little tough for him, but again, you can just still recover in the jungle very, very easily. Gunnar's a very, very strong Storm Spirit, and you've got some good targets to jump on, right? The Lina as well, as is Stinger actually, because it is a 5 Lina, or a 4 Lina with a 5 Bat Rider, I should say. It's tough. I think beastcoast, they really, really performed well in that last game. Good team fights. This game, it's along a very similar note. On one of Ector's better heroes as well. He just farms incredibly well on the Sven. Oh, it's a bit tough. It is a bit tough. And it's going to depend a lot here on whether Zoomers, if they feel like they can and are confident in going for some lane swaps, if Beast Coast kind of predict that, which a team of this caliber, I assume they will, especially because of how bad Sammy Boy's lanes are going to be here. I don't know. I don't know if Sammy Boy can afford to go for the PA Battle Fury this game. You kind of need something to keep pace with the Sven, and you're probably not going to have a very good lane here for Sammy Boy. You got really good momentum as well for the Beast Coast roster. I think Beast Coast might actually be able to 2-0 the Zoomers, actually, which is surprising because Beast Coast, a very good recovery compared to yesterday where they got 2-outed by Thunder Predator, and they were not very close games either. Yeah, I'm gonna go and give my my prediction here to Beast Coast for sure. Here, we'll see as we're about to get underway with game number 2 of our series. And you know what? Here we need a rhyme here to send it over to our ad. Hey, if you give us a follow on our ePulse Gaming channel, when we will I don't know, we will appreciate it. There we go. No rhyme.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 now underway of our series. Beast Coast did take a pretty surprising game 1, as they're going to be looking for first blood here already. Onto Ocean. Chris look a little bit too far this time around. Ocean, oh, he's going to turn around, but just looking for some more damage onto Ector. Nearby is Husky. I don't really think this is... I mean, they could definitely bully Ector quite easily here. Nothing leveled yet here for Zero, as contesting the rune will be Husky, forcing out Chris Luck. And that should be then 2 runes apiece here. Nothing too crazy. Level 1 taken here and press the attack. As, we'll see here. Sammy Boy is, again, not going to have a very fun lane. Lina and Whisper. It's not the off lane I thought it would be, to be honest. They did go for the lane swap, but for Zoomers, they actually do pretty well here to just not respond. Or maybe they... just didn't think they were going to swap lanes here on the side of Beast Coast, because I think this is going to be actually not too bad for them. As long as you have Legion Commander versus the Bat Rider, you're going to be pretty happy with most of your lanes. They will now TP1 top lane, however. It is Gunnar already level 2 versus Chris Luck. Yep, here's Husky then, already top. Sammy Boy taking a fair bit of damage. Another LSA is going to connect. I think Sammy Boy's dead. Fairy Fire will be consumed. We need one more auto attack. Husky's not going to allow that one to happen. They have a healing pod as well for Sammy Boy. He's going to be able to stay alive. And Schofield's not going to be able to connect there on that LSA.
Dinner.
Mid lane, Ector going for, already queuing up the Midas. Wow, Mask of Manus into Midas. A little greedy, but honestly the man farms so well. Schofield actually getting a little bit too aggressive here perhaps. Good LSI to Sammy Boy, might condemn him to die. We got a Burrow Strike in 1 second. Sammy Boy's going to need to dodge if he wants to live and can't do so. That'll be first blood in favor of Whisper. Again, not very fun lanes here at all for Sammy Boy is really my biggest concern here with the draft. Gunnar, again, is not going to have too bad of a time. He's going to farm. Chris Luck might be able to kill him, but Gunnar, I don't think he's going to be making too many mistakes in this lane because, again, he's a really, really great Storm Spirit player. Again, just some concern here with this offlane. Whisper is going to, again, maybe even get another kill here. It's got 3 stick charges, the Burrow Strike. Ogre's just too tanky, just trying to harass him out of lane. Cyberboy still not CSing too poorly. Actually, he's keeping pace with Hector, which is very surprising, of course, considering he has taken a death, and the lane is just really, really bad for him either way. Husky is going to be looking to make sure they don't pull this wave. However, it's really important that they don't do that, and they're going to be able to prevent that one from going mid lane. Chris Luck nearly dying here to the likes of Gunnar. Gunnar, though, staying alive. Fairy Fire utilized, however, is going to keep Gunnar alive. And that's going to be a kill. He might end up just feeding under a tower here. He does have a courier on the way. That's going to be the bottle and the healing pot, so it looks like he's going to be sticking around at least for now. Mid lane, top lane, though. Whisper gets a good 2-man stun. Fire Blast, no multicast, of course, so not really too much kill potential there. And, I knew. Where the heck was he? Stinger then gets the kill. As they were looking for a revenge kill there, make it a follow-up kill, I should say, onto Chris Luck in the middle lane. Top lane, once again, Schofield in some trouble, might going down. He does have the Dragon Slave, want people to get it off. Top lane, there's Ocean now respawning, will go top. They don't have another stun. They do have enough mana, but unfortunately Whisper is just too fast, already behind his tier 1 tower, so he is safe and sound. Top lane, Zero is going to be going, what's he building here? Nothing too fancy yet. Again, Acta is, I think he's going to just kind of be able to free farm here. They've already put the Storm top lane to try and support Cyberboy, which I think is the right move now that you've gotten a few levels for the LC. Because even if the Bat Rider were to come back right now, which he always can, of course, we're just always going to have a Dispel at the ready. That shouldn't really be a kill here, assuming Zero plays is very patient with the matchup, which he is. He's quite a patient player. So far in all of his games, I've not seen him really do too poorly in a lane at all, to be honest with you. Gunnar hitting him the level 5 combo here, doing some decent damage to Stinger. Stinger probably just happy to waste his time, though, as Ocean will still grab the Invis rune, head back top lane. I mean, who knows? Maybe he can make something happen here. Schofield will be scouted here by the ward, looking to pull it. As now Smoke or Invis rune still actually available. They're going to be going now for Schofield. Sammy making the jump onto him. Lots of slows here for Schofield. He's got a Dragon Slave, another LSA. Will be able to cast it, the dodge shot by the likes of Sammy, as they will be able to get another kill here onto Schofield. Whisper, tanky boy that he is, underneath the tier 1 tower. Nice stun there onto Ocean, who's overcommitted for this one potentially. Husky, though, with another stun here. Has the Ignite. Oh, does not have the chance to get it off, though. Wouldn't have been able to either, as Whisper, of course, instantly going into the Sandstorm.
Dire structures are fortified.
Top. Oh, it's going to be okay. Schofield respawning. Sammy taking a bit of damage. But hey, so far it's not bad for Sammy. He's still actually managing to get a decent amount of farm in this lane, which is more than I thought he'd be able to. Our offlane LC as well is keeping pace too. And of course, it's no surprise to see Gunnar doing pretty nice in the mid lane as well. He did get a kill, so he's going to have a nice advantage here. This camp should give him level 6. And that'll be a pretty good time in here versus Chris Luck. We'll see what he wants to do. Oh, I don't think it did give him level 6. Yeah, nice job, actually. That was huge. Stinger is just being a real annoying boy there, making sure he's sapping some experience there. Top lane, Schofield once again in trouble, especially as Ocean closing with another concussive shot. Whisper has, does he have? There he is. He doesn't actually have the Sandstorm. I think he's going to die as well here. They need a little bit more damage. Very, very tanky hero here. Beautiful 2-man stun, but the dagger to slow him down. And more magical birds to throw his way. Sammy Boy then with a double kill. This tri-lane really working out very, very nicely for Sammy Boy indeed. A double kill for Sammy. That's going to put him at 3-1-1 as Gunnar finds a DD rune. Chris Luck perhaps in some trouble. Pops the exorcism here. Gunnar has plenty of mana to back up, though. Does well to force that. And they even have Ocean nearby here to make sure that they can keep this lane pushed out and they don't lose the tower too early on. With a DD rune, it's difficult. They might try for Chris Luck, though. Yeah, they will, dodging the Cryptome with the damage here as in comes the 3-hit combo from Gunnar. Chris Luck's taking around, gets a TP out from one. Gunnar beautifully dodging it out, however. Dodges the freaking Burrow Strike. My goodness, and now Whisper is in a bit of trouble. They dropped the Sentry, so it doesn't matter that he walked out of the Sandstorm. Gunnar very low on mana, though. Can someone feed an emergency mango? No, they cannot. He's going to look to turn, but immediately silenced by Ocean, rather. As that's going to be Ocean actually netting him 2 kills, but Gunnar with 2 assists in the middle lane. This is amazing. I really didn't expect Zoomers to be off to this great of a start. Once again, I mean, it is going to be Hector back into the jungle he goes. Not too surprised to see him God Strength immediately as soon as it's off cooldown, because he's in farming mode right now. He has no interest in fighting whatsoever. Sammy Boy as well is in farming mode, but still has some pretty great CS here. Which, again, I'm very surprised to see. They've got plenty of kills on a Schofield here early on, 0-3-1. Even a few kills here onto the Sand King, which is just impressive. Zero as well, getting really good farm overall. I think has the phase boots already coming. Yeah, so there's some real kill potential here all of a sudden. Beast Coast are going to read this quite nicely, though. They're going to know Zero's looking for a kill. We don't have Mystic Flare, and we're actually 2 levels off of it. It's a little bit early to be asking for a Mystic Flare anyway, to be honest with you. But yeah, they're going to rotate heroes away from top, and I guess just let Sammy Boy farm. In fact, they even get a D-ward here, making it a little bit dangerous for Schofield to just be sitting here, to be honest with you. Mid lane as well, Gunnar off to a fantastic start. Exorcism level 1 completely, not wasted, but made inert, thanks to the fact that they were able to get a good kill. As there they go, top lane, Schofield is going to get Dovin, and Sammy Boy with the coup de grace crits. Landing another kill onto Schofield. That's going to be Sammy's 4th kill of this game. Unbelievable. He is off to just a fantastic start.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
We do have a haste as well active for Ocean, but he's just running around here. Got strength, but Hector's just hitting creep for now. That's totally fine. Once again, he's in farming mode. This is what he does best. He is leading, of course, in terms of CS. It's a little early to switch over to net worth, but we'll just take a peek here. Still behind Sammy Boy, just off the virtue that Sammy Boy, yes, has less last hits, but he also has more last hits on heroes, right? He's got 4 of those. Toggle over to hero levels real quick. A Stinger TPing into Sammy Boy and Husky. Flame break onto 2. Sammy Boy might be in some trouble. Schofield nearby, but Gunnar as well dragging Stinger up to the high ground. Will get the kill there. Ocean and Husky now slowing down Schofield. There's the silence now onto 1. Sammy Boy closing the gap there with the Phantom Strike. And look at that. All of a sudden, Sammy Boy off to a mega kill streak. Good levels as well for our supports. Again, the big one is going to be Ocean level 6, because they can utilize that quite nicely for some easy duel damage, and that's going to allow Zero to exert more map pressure here. Just when the duel is up and running, that makes it a little bit more dangerous, even for Hector to be farming the jungle here, as that'll be probably given, yeah, it might be even given sooner, but minute 10 outpost bounties should be able to give him that one. XP bounties, that is. They need some way to stop this Exo, and now they're going to be going for it. My goodness, Sammy will even rotate on over, getting a crit, and Gunnar nearby should be able to seal Chris Luck's fate, as he will not be able to get that tier 1 tower. They even bloodlust the tower for more damage. 4 heroes just rotating so nicely together. Sammy Boy even getting involved in that kill. Very good job here for the Zoomers. 3-11. My goodness. It is a bloodbath, and basically it's Zoomers bathing in the blood of Beast Coast at this point. Zero's even got fantastic farm here as well, as he's keeping pace here with Whisper, who's doing not too badly either. Nearly has the Blink Dagger, no upgraded boots, just the Soul Ring for himself. They could actually go for a kill here onto Sammy Boy, and that'd be great to slow down his Battle Fury, as he is just about keeping pace here with Hector. And of course, that shouldn't really be happening. Hector has now the full Midas up before the Echo Sabers decided, or before the Mask of Madness even decided to go for that one first, and he's going to be getting some good farm. Zero, perhaps looking for a duel, as Hector will then go TP down bottom. It's probably going to dissuade him from going for that now. Blink Dagger queued up for Zero. So yeah, they should try and find a way for Sammy Boy to just slow down his farming, because an early Battle Fury aim is going to do him real good here. Zero considered once again going for the duel. They got the team smoked behind them, currently rotating through the jungle, so they feel pretty confident in going for this one. TPs are up for Beast Coast. Just follow the path of burning trees, I suppose, here. Stinger will be caught eventually. Fire Blast, multicast ready to go. They just need to get vision on him now. They have found him. Fire Blast, they multicast that one just a little bit. And it's gone for the 2-2-1 build there on the Ogre, by the way. And that's going to be the first duel victory here for Stinger. Some people were saying they got a lot of single target, but yeah, for right now, that's really all they need. As Chris Luck has the Exo back up soon. Whisper will get that top tower, going next into the Veil of Discord, as he now has the Blink Dagger coming to him on the core. Mid lane, though, in some trouble perhaps is Gunnar. Hector does not have the God Strength. They're not going to connect the LSA either. Schofield a little bit too far away, unfortunately, and Gunnar will be able to run away, especially Bloodlust. He's going to be too fast. Meantime, Sammy Boy is going to be pushing this bottom tier 1 tower. He's going to be able to equalize there in terms of map pressure. Zero rotates top. He might be able to finish farming his Blink Dagger. Should have it with this wave. That's going to be a really big timing here for the Zoomers as well. And in fact, Gunnar, what does he got coming in? He's going for Kaya first. That's good. Has full mana boots as well, just to keep up his own. Of course, the mana pool, right, is fantastic for him, but a little bit more mana regen for him and his team is good. Beast Coast, they're going to try and smoke here, but they might be smoking into a Blink Dagger reveal. Oh, come on, Zero, you're so close. You need just another camp here. Needs that ASAP. Crystallic picking up the Arcane Room, probably looking to pop the Exo. Maybe you push bottom with this one. That's a bit sketchy, though. You do have Beast Coast at least invading the triangle camp, but I think we're about to see a smoke here from the likes of the Zoomers. As there's the Blink Dagger now flying towards Zero. Some really good stacks, but I think it's going to be popping off here now. Or is it? No, they're just stealing stacks. Oh, this is even better. Beast Coast, nice job, but it's going to be contested. In the meantime, Hector, though, he knows he needs to do one thing, and that is farm. As onto the back lines goes Gunnar, looking for Schofield. They will get at least the Exo out now onto Sammy Boy. He's in some trouble, gets the Phantom Strike out as Gunnar finishes off the likes of Schofield. Whisper in exchange will pick up the kill onto Husky. Stinger will die to the auto attacks, but there goes Sammy Boy. Chris Luck will be able to run him down, and that's a 5x kill streak ended. Hector waiting on the high ground with God's Strength, daring anyone to come up and blinging into that silence. It's going to be Zero. Oh no, he's in trouble. He is going to go down. Whisper is staying alive thanks to the grace of, well, just being tanky. And that's going to be 3 kills there as Zoomers fight into their own high ground, try and defend the stacks. They only end up actually giving some kills to the Sven. That's going to completely put him ahead here of Sammy Boy, who feeds a mega kill streak there to Chris Luck. Not a very good fight from the Zoomers, but nice job from Beast Coast. Really great timing for them to be fighting there. That's amazing. That is fantastic for them. That's going to now set back, of course, the Battle Fury timing for Sammy Boy here a little bit. Hector gets his second farming item. Of course, he's going to eventually turn this into a Silver Edge, so, but it also accelerates his farm. Then into the BKB, AC, Eggs probably a bit later. He doesn't mind building Eggs slightly later than perhaps you'd see normally, because he just wants to farm right now, and Eggs doesn't help him farm. It does, but not as much as, you know, a BKB helps him farm, because BKB helps you live, and if you're alive, you can hit creep, and if you're dead, you cannot farm. That's just a fact. So if you're losing all your games because you don't have enough gold, try dying less. Gunnar picking up a Haste Rune will be able to outrun the Soul Rip, not the Soul Rip there, the Spirit Siphon. Basically synonyms, so Soul Rip, Spirit Siphon. Basically, Val kind of just took a thesaurus on that one and went, Soul Rip, Spirit Siphon. There you go. Good kill there, top lane onto Stinger. We need to get more dual kills here. I don't know if we've even seen a Mystic Flare yet, and certainly not Mystic Flare into dual. Very unfortunate timing there for Zero in that fight. We saw that actually a few times last game as well, where he kind of just blinks directly into a stun or something like that. Just unfortunate, you know. He's very eager to get in these fights, as he should, as the offlaner, and sometimes he's just mistiming things here and there. Again, against a very strong opponent like Beast Coast, though, I can't really blame him much, right? Because that implies that Beast Coast is just getting lucky with these, and in reality, that's just not the case. As Sammy Boy has now finished up the battle here. 15-minute timing here after full power treads. Not too bad, not too bad. Pretty respectable, given that his lane, in my opinion, wasn't going to go that easy. We just had Zoomers rotate both supports over and get plenty of kills. As they will now rotate into the jungle. Whisper. He's got a Blink Dagger here. He's got Burrow Strike and Sandstorm just now coming off cooldown. They will scout him, I believe. So we'll toggle over to their fog. Well, actually scouting, getting scouted is going to be Sammy Boy here. As Whisper breaking smokes. Probably didn't see them there with the night vision, so that smoke gank not achieving much here for the likes of the Zoomers. And instead, Beast Coast will then go ahead and group up on their own high ground. They recognize probably something's up, and they can go for a counter smoke now of themselves if they want to. For right now, they don't. Instead, they might actually go for Roche. Yeah, okay, God's Strength here into Roche along with the Exorcism. That could get the job done here. They have absolutely no vision of this, by the way, Zoomers. They might... I don't know if this is right. There is some really weird fog of war. I don't think they know right now, and they're definitely not going to be able to rotate over in time here. So this is now going to give an Aegis over to perhaps Hector. It looks like he's making space for this. I wouldn't mind seeing it on Chris Luck, because for right now I think Hector is still in full farming mode. Yeah, in fact, Hector. Okay, he will then go back for it. He's so much in farming mode that he didn't even want to pick up the Aegis. That's now, of course, going to be Aegis, though, for another 5 minutes. That'll allow Hector to very, very safely farm here for a bit of time and look to extend their net worth lead. They are down 6-15, but again, early kills really don't mean that much. And instead, it's usually the kill streak bonuses you get off of them for killing their heroes in return that are worth way, way, way more than the kills combined. Gunnar here is continuing to push through bottom. He's doing quite well mid lane, though. Could be in some trouble. There's the duel we're looking for. Zero finding one, getting the assist as well from Sammy Boy and Ocean. Mystic Flare dropped, and that's now 20 bonus damage here. That'll yield now duel level 2 for Zero, who can look for some more dual damage and get the ball rolling a bit more there. But a kill into Chrisluck is really, really nice, as always. Slows down his farm, allows Gunnar to expand his lead here a little bit more, as we do have that Bloodstone first item now completed, disassembling the boots. Hector nearby, but again, they really have no interest in fighting each other right now. Gunnar can't kill him, even with Aegis, especially with Aegis, I should say, and Hector is not going to be able to kill him either. Hector would rather just farm right now. Looking for anything to farm, is he's going to have to take a little bit of a longer walk here, but eventually will find something to last it. Blink Dagger here for Zero. Next item going into... Actually, the Imp Claw is going to be real nice for him, but next item will be the BKB. So that should help him down bottom, though they actually have caught Gunnar. He's in trouble. He's dead. He is dead. Stinger is able to find him with the lasso. Just kind of runs up to him, I suppose. It's probably Whisper initiating there with the Burrow Strike into the Flaming Lasso. LSA, Laguna to keep him locked down and provide more damage. And a very big kill there onto Gunnar, especially after he just got Bloodstone here. So that's going to put him down to 11 charges. You lose 3 now every single time you die. Just unfortunate there for Gunnar, continuing to try and push as far as he can. The issue is he's really the only hero that can do it this map, right? Because he's gotta hope that he does not get silenced by the DP from Fog or doesn't get blinked onto like that. Ooh.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Onto the high ground then goes Hector once again. We'll see. Have Zoomers learned their lesson from last time? There's actually now an Observer Ward in favor of Beast Coast here. Sammy Boy, though, blurred up, looking for any backliners. We have Zero nearby as well. Hector, probably not the most ideal target, especially with Aegis, so they're going to go and wrap around him. But they have vision now onto the backliners. Oh, my goodness. Ocean just getting absolutely bullied. Gets a two-time stun off. Oh, no. But look at this. Whisper locking down all of the backliners. That's going to allow Chrisluck to pop the Exo and the Silence. Sammy Boy in a lot of trouble. Up to the high ground he goes, as Whisper with the Epicenter not getting much damage there, but Sammy Boy getting just ran at right now. Schofield with the Laguna, eager to end his life, but it's going to be Whisper even landing a 2-man stun with the Burrow Strike there beautifully. Hector is able to finish off that kill there onto Ocean. 3 for 1 trade, actually, as they do buy back on a Husky. They only end up with a kill there. The only Zoomers end up with the kill, however, onto not Chris Luck. Make that Stinger onto the Bat Rider. But again, it's to support this game. It's another kill there onto Sammy Boy, who, with Desolator, maybe is a little bit eager to fight, but again, Whisper just absolutely wrecking them there. They're going to go for Chris Luck. Gunnar getting stunned up, but they don't have God's Strength any longer. They do have, however, a Glimmer Cape for the likes of Chris Luck, and good luck killing him there, Gunnar. Plenty of mana regen. This is going to be actually the first life off of Hector. The team rotating on back. We don't have Epicenter. We don't have Exorcism either. But we do, however, have at least a Bat Rider Flaming Lasso. He's nowhere nearby, though. That means Hector is not going to die. He pops to the BKB, instead turns and gets a dieback kill onto Ocean, but Sammy with a quick crit there onto Hector will finish him off. 44 gold in his pocket now. LSA will not connect as Chris Luck now getting gone on. Still has the Glimmer Cake active. Beautiful stun onto 2 heroes here. Can they keep Sammy Boy alive? The answer is yes for now. Sammy Boy now jumping back in beautifully as Gunnar will get 2 kills out of that one. Try and get some more Bloodstone charges. Schofield running for his life. Stinger leaving a trail of fire will not be able to be caught. Flying over cliffs. 3 kills there for Zoomers, and honestly, they're the 3 important ones. Those are the 3 cores that they've killed with Aegis and the 10-second BKB committed there by Hector. I think Beast Coast overstaying their welcome, maybe thinking they're a little bit too strong, and Gunnar still showing his strength. Jumps onto Hector, immediately realizes he can't do much there because of the BKB, and then looks to hold down Chris Luck. Very, very good job there. Very good job. Zoomers with a nice recovery, and Sammy Boy, he is definitely very willing to fight here. With his Desolator, they push actually very, very quickly as well here. And it's just a tier 1 tower, right? Let's not get too excited, but it's some pretty serious push. Sammy going next into the BKB then for himself. Should do him quite nicely. Aghanim Scepter for Lina for the pure damage. And 9-second BKB up for Sven. Going now into the Aghanim Scepter. Bat Rider with a Glimmer. That's what's been keeping Chris Luck alive a little bit longer. Chris Luck actually going for a Glimmer of his own next into the Halberd. Very good item here, especially against the Storm. That's going to eliminate a bit of his magic damage as well. Yules. No Yules is the norm for the DP as we're seeing here. We saw DP yesterday as well not go for Yules either. Instead, first item Lotus worked very, very nicely. I think it was Thunder Predator against Beast Coast here, so Beast Coast go, hey, maybe that hero's actually pretty pickable. Samuel Boy pushing the bottom tier 2 here, all by him lonesome. He's going to have now Husky to buff him up a little bit with Bloodlust. Fortify on Fortify. Now Beast Coast will look for tier 2 of their own, mirroring the movements of 4 Zoomers. It should be Zoomers and Beast Coast just trading towers here. Nothing too crazy.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Beast Coast here, they're going to be looking pretty strong, generally speaking, for probably the next, I would say 10 minutes, especially because the Sven X is going to be huge power spike for them here. Oh no, the Midas. Hector, what are you doing? He's in the TP bottom. Wow, Hector, okay. Hector decides it's not worth, he doesn't want the experience, he just wants the gold there, I suppose. Just ASAP. That'll then give him eggs. No, he's off. He needs another 500 here for the Blade of Alacrity, and then he'll have the Stormhammer upgrade, which is going to do very, very nicely this game. Do we have any Lotuses queued up? Fortunately, you can just BKB and completely ignore it. However, no, not quite. That's going to be a big thorn in the side here for the Zoomers. They are setting the trap down bottom, but Beast Coast aren't going to bite. Instead, they're going to be looking to fight around Roche, but they know Roche is going to be responding maybe up to a minute. So any kills they can get here, any ultis they can force out, although, to be honest, they're relatively short cooldowns here for the side of Zoomers. Any kills they can get here, though, is going to be able to allow them to set up map control here for to set up for Roche, potentially. Zoomers kind of just spread out all over the map. There's plenty of heroes missing, so they've got really no interest, but Sammy Boy eventually just into the mid lane he goes. He is blurred up, has the BKB, so he can kind of afford to make these moves at the very least, and does have a little bit of support behind him. Zoomers will scan successfully and find just Hector farming their jungle. Just Hector. Not really someone they really want to go up. Very patient trap here being set by the Zoomers. Someone will push this eventually. A big old wave down here. As they have not yet shown here on the map. But again, Beast Coast, they got no interest in being here. Zero goes, you know what, enough of this. Let's be farming. And speaking of farming, Sammy Boy is doing incredible this game, actually, keeping ahead of Hector. You know, they have, I believe, a few deaths each to their names. Hector with only 1 and Sammy Boy with 3. So he's done very well here. DD Rune is going to spawn in the river. If this is a fast Roche, that could be Beast Coast very, very easily and decisively taking a second. As we'll see here, it's going to be a very long Roche. Very, very long Roche. So we're going to have to wait a while for that. A few more items then for the Zoomers, as we will now get the BKB in addition to the Bloodstone up on Gunnar. Basher next for Sammy.
Twice the damage.
Okay. The thing is, once Sammy hits level 15 as well, which I believe he has, he should be with the amount of farm he has. Yeah, he's almost level 20 even. This Phantom Strike cast range is absolutely ridiculous. Stun, however, not on Husky. They're going to be able to purge that one off. Lotus off the turn now. We're looking for a duel. We don't need one. As Zero, he's going to be able to bait out Hector, who has the Aghanim Scepter now, looking for a kill onto 1. Gunnar not the easiest target, but he can chunk him through. Gunnar active with the BKB anyway, not the easiest target. Sammy Boy now jumping onto Chris Luck. They will be able to last him down, hold him down for a bit longer. That's going to allow Chris Luck to live a bit longer now, as Gunnar forced away. All of a sudden, Sammy Boy in trouble. BKB has expired. He's going to dodge a few hits here and there, but not nearly enough, as Hector with the DD Rune just chunking through everyone. I'm surprised that the Zoomers decided to fight this one, as it's gone so poorly for them. We might not have the DD Rune, but guess what? We still have the God's Strength active for a nice time. Woo.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
We also have, of course, oh no, Hector in trouble here. The BKB active for Zero as well. There's going to be the Mystic Flare dropped on top, and he's dead for 70. That's going to be now an additional 20 dual damage here for Zero. Chris Luck with the Exorcism ending might be in some trouble as well, looking to turn perhaps onto 1, as Gunnar on a Stinger he goes. Gunnar a little bit low on mana though with the Bloodstone charges, is recovering quite nicely. Great LSA onto Gunnar, making him a little bit low. Whisper with a beautiful 2-man stun as well into the epicenter, as 4 Zoomers, they need to get out of here. They've already lost Gunnar, he is now dead. And look at that, Chris Luck sticking around, gets the kill onto Zero to boot. Stinger credited with the kill onto Husky, and Zoomers, they just get baited right back in. Whisper is kind of destroying them here this game, I'm not gonna lie. Ocean might live here, which is good news for him. Oh, it's looking a bit unlikely now, unfortunately, as he will go down. That's a full team wipe +1 there for, in favor, I should say, of Beast Coast. My goodness. Very good fight there. Yeah, I mean, Zoomers, they see the DD Rune and the Aghanim's reveal on Hector, and they're totally fine fighting there. That's a bit surprising. That's a bit surprising, to be honest with me, for me. especially because we don't actually have a Yule Scepter to purge that one off this game, and he kind of just has free roam in the team fight after he BKB. Sammy Boy feels very, very confident as well. As well, they're going to send in the Storms or Gunners Courier there to Scott Roshan. Courier battles. Whisper has the blink in a few seconds. Should be able to get this. Gunner doing well here to dodge it, though, sticking near the cliffs. Yeah, Whisper guessing incorrectly, but will eventually find it. 115 gold each at this point is not an insignificant amount, to be honest. But Zoomers now, they're all back up, ready to fight. Smoked up behind. Sammy Boy will be his 2 supports. Well, basically... Zero, not quite a support, but you know what I mean. They will Scott one of the river. They're looking for the duel. 0-0-0. You're a bit late, but you do have the dust at the very least. But Hector now jumping on in. Whisper with a beautiful stun again onto the backliners, but Sammy Boy BKB'd up is going to be completely immune. They do get the kill, however, onto 1. Zero is going to pay for that one for his life, as Hector will pop the BKB, got strength, and continue to fight this one. Now Gunner in the river, as he actually had BKB'd there already pretty early. Good stun there onto Stinger, as Sammy Boy will be the target of that. Stormhammer, good stun as well. Laguna Blade, and Sammy Boy is just dead. Whisper with another 2-man stun, sets up for the kill onto Gunner. Down he goes. Whisper, he's a god on this hero. He's constantly just locking down everyone.
Regeneration.
They're not even done yet. Another 2-man stun for Whisper. So he will be able to get some good damage there. That's going to be Ocean dead. Deader than a door now. This frickin' Sven Eggs, and this is probably another team wipe here for Beast Coast. Wow.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
That's
Radiant
amazing.
structures are fortified.
All right, Beast Coast then up 9K, 24-25. They are down, of course, 1 kill, but that doesn't matter. All those kills were achieved in the early game in favor of Zoomers, and not too many of them were duels either. That last kill there they got onto Chris Luck was not a duel victory either, so they only have a bonus of 60 damage. Not the most important thing, but kind of is, you know, indicative of how the game is going here. Zoomers, they're dead for a while. They only have Zero up to try and defend this, or battle the Roche, quote unquote. He's got no interest in doing that, especially as Chris Slug will pop the Exorcism here at level 3 just to finish this one off a little bit faster. With Gunnar respawning, I think this is a good decision because he can always just kind of BKB, run into the pit, steal your stuff, and then leave. Hector's got no room for cheese. He's got no time for cheese. He says, get that out of my face. I'm going to go farm. The rest of Zoomers now respawning here are looking pretty dire for them. It's not going to be too easy for them here, to be honest with you. Sammy Boy is going to be now respawned. Has the Basher, going for the Abyssal into Divine Repair. That's going to do pretty nicely for him this game. Of course, honestly, PA is one of the more broken heroes in the game right now, I think we all can agree on. I think Lacoste or someone is saying, oh, he's literally just the best hero in the game right now, and that is very true. I think after this game, win or loss, I think Zoomers are they're gonna take a look at their initiations this game. Again, not to call out Zero, especially because he's the newest member, still probably meshing with the team here. Unfortunately, given the vision that the Zoomers have had at the time, I think he's been making the right calls in terms of who to go in and who to not to go in on. He's just been kind of getting unlucky there. There's been too many enemies nearby for Beast Coast. Beast Coast responding very nicely. I think their fight here around the high ground was probably just Beast Coast doing really well, sticking together as a unit and fighting with their strengths. Let's see here. DD run up for Chris Sluck. He's got the Exo back in 40. As Gunnar maybe thinking of cutting the wave. He's going to do it, this mad lad. Is not going to save his tier 2 tower, however, that will still go down. And might not even save his tier 3 tower here. Hector has God Strength, and he does, and if he's got the intention to knock this thing down, he certainly can. So just going to use the War Cry for now. The tower's big and meaty here with the Ogre Bloodlust, as we do have Sammy Boy cutting the wave under the effect of Blur, one of the most balanced abilities in the game. Killing a Courier even. That had Stinger's... actually had Stinger's Ghost Scepter on it. That's not like too inconsequential of a Courier to be losing there for a little bit of time. Stinger's not going to have that one for another 245, and indeed it is going to be pretty lame for him, as they will now smoke up. There they go. Hector in trouble here. He's okay though. He's got, okay, good blink. Good blink away. Hector then BKB utilized there. Did not use the God Strength. He held on to that one, and there's the D ward immediately for Beast Coast. But a big win, and at least should help them hold on a bit longer. at least hold out, I should say, a little bit longer versus this big spike that Beast Coast are currently having here. Aeon Disc as well for Whisper. My goodness.
Radiant are
Whisper's
scanning.
going to be a real big problem for him. I would almost go for Ags this game, considering how much more utility that gives you on the Burrow Strike. I mean, honestly, why bother? Because he's getting so much utility out of just the level 4 Burrow Strike and the Blink Dagger alone. But wow. Hector, a bit aggressive here, no longer has the BKB. Does have a team behind him, though. Well, pretty close behind him. Again, Hector, he's just kind of playing like he's got the team behind him. Gunner's going to hit him with that level 3 combo. Why not? Some free damage as the repair kit will be dropped. Chris Luck as well using the Exorcism. Why not? He's got the Arcane Rune, right? So he can afford to do so. As Gunner will nuke the wave. They got really good wave clear, though. I got to be honest with you. So it's not going to be super easy for Beast Coast to find a lane to push in, as they're going to look towards the top one. That one does not have the repair kit active. They won't be able to apply a repair kit there for some time. No Fortify up for another 30 seconds, so that tier 3 is as good as dead. Bloodlust the buildings, please. As the backdoor defense will now kick in. Sammy Boy from behind, maybe thinking about going for something here, has the full Abyssal Blade completed, as they will be able to go through backdoor there and take the top lane of melee ranged barracks. Sammy Boy not making the jump, looking for the quick kill onto Chris Luck. Will be able to do so. Hector in a lot of trouble. Pops the BKB on the first life, as now he's actually, is he going to go down? Oh my goodness, he barely does go down, as eventually the counterattack does the trick there. Disarmed is going to be Sammy Boy, but respawning is Hector without God Strength, without BKB, but he still has enough damage there for the kill onto the Ogre. Gunner running around onto the backliners, will get the kill onto Schofield at the very least, as Beast Coast, they need to get out of here. Sammy Boy, he was super effective in this flanking motion that is done. Gunner is going to Electric Vortex himself. There's going to be the silence to follow suit, but the rest of Beast Coast have no interest in helping out Chris Luck. Sorry, Chris. You're going to be the sacrificial lamb this time. Double Dust and Double Dead is going to be, not Hector actually, but just Chris Luck there in that fight. Great initiation from Sammy Boy, and immediately great follow-up by the Zoomers as well. Nice job. Those are going to be the types of fights that they're looking for. They can't really afford to be fighting when they're all approaching from one angle, simply because Cleave is going to do too much damage. It's like if you play any MMOs, you got to be sure that you, if the tank aggroes the boss and faces them a different direction. I think that's kind of the school of thought here to dumb it way down for myself. And now Sammy Boy here with the Abyssal Blade up and running. He's going to have Divine Rapier next. He's going to do him some good. Zero with a fantastic duel there. Sven just getting controlled here through his BKB. That's really the big benefit of the duel this game, is you can lock down Hector through his BKB. Does not give a darn about that one. Shout out to chat for being just a pleasure to have today. Hector in a lot of trouble. Gonna get dueled again, BKB, so he can actually ignore a lot of the damage. Great control on the Sammy Boy. Might allow him to just turn this one, as Hector's BKB now expiring. He's gonna get double stunned to death though, but in comes Whisper now with a ton of damage. Sammy Boy still alive, however, has the Abyssal Blade, Laguna Blade to the face. Not gonna kill him, as the Dragon Slave nearly catches his and ends his life. Whisper with a great stun here, but unfortunately he's not gonna be able to live long enough. Eventually he will fall. Gunner with a triple kill coming in there at the very end to secure all 3 kills. They do as best as they can there. Stinger as well with a great lasso, almost netting them the kill onto Sammy Boy. Unfortunately, it's not nearly enough. And Zoomers with another dual victory here onto Hector. And that should be now his 5-second BKB. Yeah, he's down to a 5-second BKB now, which is pretty scary. Duel, of course, lasting 5.5 seconds. So they can lock him down through his entire BKB duration here, which is really, really scary for him. All of a sudden, they get a kill onto Whisper. He's dead for 50. And without buyback on Hector, they can actually do a fair bit of damage here to the structures. They might actually find Schofield. Oh, he's just going to miss. They're just going to miss each other. Oh, now they're going to find him, unfortunately. This should be Ocean getting the kill here onto Schofield. Gunner nearby, doesn't have mana, but has enough right-click damage to get the kill. And speaking of right-click damage, Gunner's got plenty of that, and he's doing a fair number here to the buildings. Oh, the Abyssal Blade. Immediately, Stinger was looking... I don't really know what Stinger was looking to do there, to be honest with you, because he didn't have Lasso. He blinked in like he had Lasso and maybe Hector to follow up on, but Zoomers quickly realized, wait a second, he doesn't actually have Lasso yet, and they end his life. He does have buyback, however, on the Bat Rider, but that's already the tier 3 down bottom gone. Popping the Exorcism is going to be Chris Luck. 2-man silence. Might just be dead, though. Didn't catch Husky, but didn't get a multicast either. Sammy Boy pops his BKB to avoid the stun. Phantom Strike out of range here, as they will be leaving behind their poor Ogre. Hector does not use God Strength. He does not use BKB. He also does not use Midas. and he should not be able to catch anyone else here on the side of Beast Coast. Sorry, for Zoomers. Does defend, however, their bottom lane of barracks at the very least. Oh, Sammy Boy, nice job there dispelling him. It was maybe even a bait. Good job by Zero being in the right position there. Very well played. Sammy Boy all of a sudden has nearly enough money for the full Divine Rapier if he decides that's the best thing to go purchase for now. Whew, good stuff. Good stuff. And it's going to be, oh wow, a very, very long Roche as well. That's the second longest Roche I think we can have in this game. The second Roche as well was really, really long with a DD run as well. Perhaps to the benefit here of the Zoomers. We'll see. Sammy Boy does have the Divine Rapier purchased. Oh, no, sorry. I apologize. He's gone for the Satanic. I'm a liar. I am a liar. 20 Bloodstone charges for Gunnar makes him really incredibly annoying to deal with. Great purchase here. The Vladimir's offering for Husky. Not super standard. It's not the craziest thing to see on an Ogre, to be honest. But, you know, I said it again. I'm trying not to say that word because apparently it triggers some of you in chat. But, you know, it's okay. I'm not going to lie to you guys. I'm not a liar. Except for when I said that Sammy Boy bought Rapier, because he didn't. It's a Satanic.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
They're going to kill Ector's Courier. That's actually, I think I saw an Aeon Disc being purchased by someone. Didn't quite catch who it was. It's actually Zero, and there's initiation. Oh, not Chris Luck, Stinger rather, you are very dead. 150 bonus damage now for Zero. Didn't even have to use the Aeon Disc. Will reveal it there, however, which is going to be just as good. Sammy Boy then is going to get silenced. Not really much follow-up there for him, as Ocean could be in trouble there. Oh, yeah, he's dead. Okay, 2-second stun. Oh, the Multicast, it's a 3 times Multicast stun actually there. This song, however, will be Sammy Boy at the very least. Can he continue fighting? Gets a big old crit onto Ector, who's now going to turn instead onto Ocean. He goes. Make that Husky. Oh my goodness, Sammy Boy's now dead. Schofield with the Aghanim Scepter absolutely rips through him. Ector getting credited with the kill there. Has the DD rune. So, you know, did a crap ton of damage. And that's the second time 4 Zoomers fight into Ector with a DD rune. They're unable to kill him. He's going to eat cheese, and all of a sudden good as new. Oh goodness, they're going to actually be able to pop Aeon Disc with a freaking Lina auto attack, and Ector from downtown picks up the kill there. Once again, Roche not going to be up for another 50 seconds. I'm going to have to time out a few spoilerinos in the chat. I do apologize about that, guys. Not really a solo casting and doing everything here, so I don't really have time to deal with these guys. There we go. Okay. All of a sudden, Beast Coast, though, they are looking real good for themselves. Ector up onto the high ground he goes. He's actually got a Lincoln Sphere, which is a real big item for him here. Once again, they're going to be able to bait out the repair kit onto the mid lane tier 3 tower. They're going to go back here as, oh wow, that's already actually Gunnar level 25, so he's going to be able to nuke the wave quite effectively. Missed a few creep here, but Bloodlusted as well as just the tower doing some good damage here is not actually going to get, they need to kill this range creep. It's allowing the back door to not actually live. There we go. Gunnar is going to get that one done. Backdoor defense not going to kick in for a while here, so this very well could be the entire lane of mid lane barracks gone, and indeed it will be. Beast Coast very happy with that. Now we'll scout Roshan alive thanks to the Courier of Whisper in the Roche pit. They're going to double back for that. What's he got? He has Refresher Shard, which is probably going to be best here for Ector, I would even say, just to refresh his BKB duration. It's at its minimum now of 5 seconds. Refreshes Lincoln's as well, which could be really, really great. 4 Zoomers, they have everyone alive, however. Go ahead and switch over to buyback status here real quick. Only 0 available for buyback, however, at this stage of the game. Gunnar making a jump here. Where is he? He's not going to find Ector. He's got the Silver Edge up and running. They've got landing a stun here onto Gunnar. Ector not making the jump there. Sammy Boy making the jump, though. This Mad Lad, there's going to be the kill onto 1. Oh, it's the Aghanim Scepter reveal out from Gunnar as well. Can they actually get the kill onto Ector? He's falling quite low. The Lotus Web, there's the Duelist. They have propped him now. He's got the BKB active. They need a little bit more damage, and they just have none of it here onto Ector. Zero gets no damage on whatsoever. Sammy Boy is well stunned up. He's now just dead. Ector murders them. They're all dead. In the meantime, Gunnar gets focused down and killed by the likes of Chris Luck, and Beast Coast with 4 dead here, Roshan available for the taking, should easily find themselves able to at least get megas, if not the game. Zuma with buyback is going to be 0. Whew. What a fight! That's going to then be Beast Coast Aegis Cheese Refresher Shard on the Lina. That'll be able to burst through 1. Ector is going to turn back eventually here for Aegis. Why not? And honestly, this should just be game. 4 Zoomers, they don't have the buybacks for this. No one having the money. Oh, they're not really that close, unfortunately. Sammy Boy just too far off. That's the game, I think. Yeah, GG. GG is called. And Beast Coast, they take a 2-0 off of 4 Zoomers. 4 Zoomers have not been 2-0'd in the tournament. This is their first one that they've been issued here at the hands of Beast Coast. Whew. Great game. Great game from Beast Coast. 4 Zoomers feeling the crunch there, going for a bit of a crazy fight into Ector. Once again, they just fight into Ector's DD rune twice after scouting it. They nearly got the kill there, not this last fight, but the second to last fight. They nearly actually ended its life during the duel, but just great counter initiations. And honestly, my MVP is Whisper this game. Whisper was a madman this game. He was incredible. He was just landing 2-man stuns constantly. I think you can actually see breakdowns of stuns. I thought you used to be able to see that somewhere. But he just did, oops. Let's go back here. No surprise to see him 8th in terms of the leaderboards in Americas, but just insane damage. Insane. He was landing like 2-3-man burrow strikes constantly. It's absolutely incredible. Wow. Very, very strong game out from Beast Coast, though. They played to their timings. 4 Zoomers, it looks like they were going to Empire Strikes Back their way back into their game, especially off of some really nice duels with Zero. But unfortunately, they're not able to make it happen. And they take 4 bad fights, really, in my opinion. 4 bad fights. Two of them were into Ector DD runes, and one of them, that late game fight, I think just they didn't really have the numbers there. And a good game from Beast Coast. They're going to take it 2-0 here, as we will be going to a short break. Avo Plus will be rejoining me here for our next series, folks. So if you hate the solo cast, it's okay. I respect that. Abo's going to be joining, and then you can hate our duo cast with even more fire and anger. But for now, Beast Coast taking the 2-0 off the Zoomers, issuing Zoomers their first 2-0 loss in the tournament thus far, and a much-needed win here for the likes of Beast Coast. Very strong stuff from them. For now, we're going to be going to a short break, but up next is going to be a very, very fun match indeed. We've got Omega versus 4Fun. That match will be starting here in just probably about 5 to 10 minutes here. Do stick around, guys. You're watching Realms Collide 2 with Seek and Strike Dota. For now, Ava Plus joining us for our next series. Stick around. We hope to see you for the next one.
Hello, and welcome back to The Voice of the Realm. We are your nightly shitty podcast to bring you the best NASA Dota around. So welcome here, wandering souls. Welcome here, lost puppies, because we are here casting The Realms Collide 2. Loud Whisper.
Yeah, Whisper was just so good in that match. We had to change the tournament name to him.
It's actually officially now Whisper's Tournament.
The Whispers tournament.
Yeah. He used all his honor points to cash it in and buy the tournament.
He used all his E-Pulse bucks.
All his
E-Pulse bucks. You can tell that Alvaro just casted 2 really good Beast Coast games because his voice is so soft.
Can you please stop? Okay, you're selling this narrative like I'm biased for Beast Coast, right?
All I'm saying is that
All I'm
sometimes
saying is-
Alvaro will hurt himself when he casts Beast Coast games.
I will hurt myself very often, but not just Beast Coast though. That game was incredible though.
Yeah, there were
Both
two-
teams
there
played
were two
really
really
well.
good games, and you know
I was
what?
very happy with
I'm
the
really looking
performance.
forward to this one as well. Actually, Omega versus For Fun. I think Omega's been really performing quite well this tournament.
I was looking more forward to this one at the start of the day because I thought Four Zoomers would actually just spank Beast Coast,
I
honestly.
mean, because of Beast Coast's performance yesterday
And a couple of days, we've had like
for the
some
past 2 days.
shaky performances, and Four Zoomers is looking like a top team.
They are.
And Four Zoomers still look like a top team in the last match, but Beast Coast
They did.
played amazingly well.
They did. That's the thing about top teams, right? Is they still make mistakes, right? And that's the thing about other top teams is they will exploit mistakes. And Beast Coast did exactly that. And they played real well, and they took the 2-0 win.
The one thing I will say as a caveat to the last game is that you do have to take into consideration that Zoomers did recently change one of their players.
Yep.
I don't want to use it to excuse them, but it is true that Beast Coast's biggest advantage was the team fights. They were much better at doing that.
Yeah.
And you can't really fault a team for not being as good as one of the best team fight teams in America
Yeah, of
when they
course.
just changed the player. Right?
Of course, and
Exactly.
there is and that was. I don't want to say it was evident, but you could see it here and there, right? Especially the first game. Sometimes Zero was.
It's not a
going bit
criticism against
further.
Zero.
No, it's not. It's just it takes time for these things to mesh. It's hard
Exactly.
to practice a team fight without a lot of experience. I think he's only got like 11 games with the team so far, or something like that. So we're not being hard on the dude, but even he's again.
He's very talented, actually.
He's
though.
very talented, very strong player. He wins a lot of lanes. I feel like he shouldn't as well.
Yeah, the guy.
So-
He plays really well and speaks. Anyway, we'll talk about Zero a bit later because right now we have a game between For Fun and Omega Gaming. As you mentioned, Omega has been. No, the people have been speaking about Omega a lot ever since they beat Quincy Crew. Mind you, maybe Quincy Crew was not perhaps in their best form. Omega did not believe that we're gonna beat Quincy Crew. By the way,
No,
they said
didn't.
they went into the game according to their captain, and he told me that they went into the game thinking maybe we win one game, like maybe. And then when they win one game, they're like, guys, can we win 2 games? And they beat them 2-0, and it was incredible for them. It's this team is incredibly humble. I think that Omega's drafting is pretty solid. They understand the drafting meta. They remind me a bit of both Four Zoomers or Beast Coast, right? Where they think about things so much. Even Thunder Predator, they think about things so much. They don't copy other teams. They think of their own ideas, right? They have a reason for everything they do. The difference between Omega is they don't talk with each other after the game. Four Zoomers talk 17 hours a day. According to
Well, but it's because they're Zoomers, so they all play. They get in the battle bus together, and then they drop Tilted Towers, and they play Fortnite to level up their battle pass,
and they communicate with TikTok.
and they communicate via TikToks.
Yeah.
And you have like Gunnar.
Okay, now they're 5 Zoomers.
You have Gunnar. Yeah, they are. You have Gunnar like flossing in his TikTok, and he's like, "Hey guys, I think we need to look at our team fights a little bit more."
His side boy's like, yeah, I agree.
So we're flossing back at him.
And Zero's getting triple kills on Fortnite as he's also playing the game.
He's playing the game, and he does a dab after every single last hit.
Can you imagine how difficult that would be actually with the dab every single last hit? Anyway, that would be a great branding. I like the draft for both teams for now. For fun, they start with the Mars pick. Brax is an incredible Mars. The IO pick is also pretty solid here as you can flex him into a lot of positions. We've seen how powerful the IO is because PPD recently said that he could only be played as a 5 recently because it was easier hero. Now teams are starting to play him as a 4 and that gave him a lot more flexibility because he's really good with a lot of these hardcore offlaners like Mars, Slardar, which just like to hit you. Draw's pretty nice as well to deal with the Omega's lane because Marana is a difficult person to lane with, lane against.
And,
sorry.
and it's a good laning partner. I mean, tether partner for the Wisp right
Yeah.
now. We didn't really have such a great one, especially because Ember plays more on the sleight of fist now.
Yep.
Even when he does go for right click damage, it's all around sleight of fist. So Wisp doesn't really help him there. So the
a
Drow's
little bit
real
of
nice.
healing occasionally. That's it.
A little bit of healing, not bad. Some more mana is nice.
Occasionally a relocate gang, something like that. Right? You're right. There's not really a partner.
But it's way better for Yawar here, as he can use it to
Envy.
envy. What the heck?
How could you confuse my master?
Whoops. Sorry, Jackie Mao. Oh my goodness, he's gonna be like, yo, who the heck is this caster? Dude, he thinks I'm Yawar. I don't even look like him or some shit.
Come on, drop this caster. Drop this caster. Drop the caster. Drop the caster.
No, but it's gonna be really good for Envy, who was probably gonna be very, very aggressive with the Wisp relocate ganks. I think he's gonna
Yes.
play it a lot like basically what's
Spectre.
what's the Spectre eggs called? Shadow Step.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it is Shadow Step. Yeah, they're going to use it like that. And you could also use it to relocate Envy. If he gets gone on, say, by a Marana arrow, right? Just relocate under him a tower, or slightly behind your frontliners. Let Mars set up the arena. Envy's going to return, not stunned, and be very happy to do some damage. So it's really nice. It's a good synergy between the two.
I like the Mars Drow Ranger pickup always, 'cause I think Mars is great at zoning out. And what I like about this matchup particularly is that Mars usually sucks as a team fighter in the late game because everyone has BKBs and stuff. But when you have the Arena of Blood as just a zone out skill rather than your main initiation, it's much, much better, right? And it actually lasts till the late game. It's still useful at any point in the game. And you always have the spear and the Yule Scepter to protect him, so it's nice. Omega, though, counter the Drow Ranger nicely. They have a couple heroes to punish her positioning, Kunkka particularly, but to some degree also the Ancient Apparition, actually, because Cold Feet does punish the Drow Ranger if she doesn't move very often in the team fight, so it's a big deal.
True.
The PA is also great at getting close to her, but PA does Phantom Strike to her face, right? As opposed to Ricky, who goes to her back, so you can just gust immediately.
Yep, it's true. And it's a very important distinction, actually, because there is a turn rate in Dota. Drow Ranger doesn't like to build phase boots, so she doesn't have instant either, and so she's not able to really get it off. Speaking of phase boots, Ember is going to build phase boots, though. He always likes to go for those, especially if he's playing more around the remnants.
I mean, you're completely right, but it's just like that was the okay, sure,
Yeah, I mean, it's a good point. I mean, I'm just talking about a mechanic, so I'm going to go with an ancillary topic, right? Because we'll probably see that a little bit. Because it's nice to have against the Kunkka as well, in case you need to remnants immediately to dodge, I don't know, an X Mark Torrent boat combo, right?
What I like about For Fun, by the way, is that also they event a lot of Mega Gaming's heroes, particularly Oscars, who I've really pointed out as one of the best heroes guys in this team in general. That's the Venge, by the way, extra safe for the Drow Ranger. I really like this pickup. But now Mega Gaming, honestly, they banned the Other Lord, the Bloodseeker, the Slaughter, the 3 Oscar heroes. They got the CK down, which I've also played a couple times. I like this because most teams have actually underestimated Omega in their draft, and they haven't banned their signature heroes. In this case, For Fun has, which is good. You know, they're starting to take them into respect. As Brack says, Eternal Envy in his master plan. He just takes out his notebook and he just has all the drafts ready. I wonder where Omega's going to run against the Drow Ranger. Because Beastmaster's also out of the pool. What other good options you can have to punish her? Not many good laners against Drow, honestly.
No, that's what I was thinking.
Because Legion is not that great. Legion just loses the lane. Centaur is It's acceptable because you actually can help surround her.
I think maybe.
There we go.
Centaur. I was thinking Centaur, maybe a mag, but the mag just does so poorly as well. At least Centaur can tank, right? All right, well, there's going to be the draft.
There we go. Before we get into the game, by the way, I want to mention this match is actually very high stakes for a specific player, right? There's one player that really wants to win this match, and his name is Panda, because Brax apparently he played a match with Panda a year and a half ago, okay, and Panda sucked. And he lost the match for Brax. And then Brax proceeded to make a Smurfs account and fed in his ranked games to ruin his ranked score because he was very angry about it. And Panda has been waiting to play him in competitive for years just so he can beat him into the ground, particularly in the lane.
There we go.
So there's a lot riding in this match. The points don't matter, but the honor never goes away.
Panda, just he's going to be on the EAA.
Were you surprised by that?
Might have a pretty fun time. No, I'm not surprised by that. I'm just highlighting the hero he's actually playing because maybe people don't know immediately.
Okay.
My goodness. I can't even state things without this guy.
I'm busting your balls today, dude.
It really is. I had the solo cast without him. Alvaro was like, I'm casting in Spanish today. And I'm like, okay. And he's like, si. And then he did it.
Man, it was like that. You knew it like a week ago. Don't pretend like I just kind of...
No, I knew yesterday.
Okay, all right.
That's true.
Because our boss is terrible. Not because of my fault.
Anyway, I don't know. I think I like this For Fun draft, though, to be honest. I think Envy's going to be having a really great start. Brax will be able to create a lot of space. The Ice Blast is pretty sketchy. It's always really nice to have against a Wisp, but I don't really know. Unfortunately, Centaur is pretty good overall, but not if you're stuck in an arena.
Yeah, I would... I can see this game going easily For Fun's way because they have they have a really good draft here, synergy-wise. But Omega has ways to deal with the Drow Ranger, sorry. Yeah, it depends on execution, honestly. I think this is completely execution-based draft, honestly. I think both drafts are relatively hard to execute, and it just depends on who can do it better. It's not really... I don't see much of an advantage for either or.
Yeah, I agree. And speaking of who can do it better... We would appreciate it if you gave us a follow on the ePools channel or became a subletter.
Welcome back, everyone. Game 2 now underway. Game 1 underway. Match 2 underway is what I meant to say here between For Fun and Omega.
User entered your
It's going to be a close one here as we do now get a user to enter our channel. Hello, user. Identify yourself.
30
I am
seconds
Avo
to
Plus.
Oh.
I still have to take a couple seconds, to think about that rhyme because it was such a complex thing. I told you to read poetry, and I presume that you just read poetry all night, and then you just made this complex symbolism that was the subletting.
I don't know. I don't really know if it's really that deep. I
I don't know if I still understand. Is it supposed to be because you're subletting your soul when you cast these games because someone else is taking over?
I don't know what you're talking about. I did make a deal with Doom, though, and Mood is going to die. That's
Nice.
going to be first blood there for Omega. Maybe surprised to see 4 heroes as soon as he walked up there, but Rune's still going 2 apiece.
Okay, nice, not bad. Good start for Omega, of course. I don't think. Who has better lanes here?
Who has better lanes? In my opinion, it's For Fun, based on the fact that they've got a Wisp
Yeah.
and a Venge. Venge Mars is actually a pretty good lane as well. Oh, actually,
Well, no, they're
whoa,
gonna
yeah.
wisp. They're gonna wisp Mars for
Okay.
sure. Yeah. But Venge Drow is pretty good
Venge
against
Drow is
the
really,
Centaur.
yeah, because you've got the aura. Yeah, no, I think definitely For Fun here, to be
Because
honest with you.
you can't max retaliate anymore on Centaur. I mean, you can, of course, but it's not good anymore, right? As it used to be when it was. Oh no, yeah, it was still retaliate. When retaliate was actual retaliate. Why did they change the skill back to return, but now it's not return anymore?
Well, it was return when you got the stacks of it, and then it changed back to retaliate when they made
No,
it
retaliate was when you got the stacks, dude. That's
no,
what I'm saying.
It's retaliate now, though. I'm pretty sure it was called return before.
Yeah, it was called return when you didn't get the stacks, and now you get the stacks. Yeah, you don't get the stacks, and it's still called retaliate.
Wait, what?
They changed the name when you got the stacks to retaliate. Okay?
Okay.
And now they still kept the name, but the skill is back to what it used to be. Why?
I don't know what to tell you.
This is very confusing to me. Anyway, the lane is gonna be really easy because you don't max that skill, whatever it's
you know
called.
what they're gonna call it? You know what? To please Alvaro, Ice Frog, you need to rename Retaliate to Return of the Return.
Please, yes, that would be awesome. That'd be awesome. Yeah, that'd be really cool. The top lane, I can't imagine the PA struggling that much this lane. It's not going to be an easy lane for the PA. I do think the lanes favor For Fun considerably. Maybe the mid lane is the one that's difficult for them, though, because Kunkka should have a nice matchup against Ember.
Yep.
Besides that, though, I do find that probably For Fun should have an advantage in the side lanes, for the most part. But the mid game is what matters this game, though. There's not much snowball potential for either team in the lanes anyway. So they just want to trade the lanes evenly, trade farm, get a couple kills if possible, and then go into the mid game strong and try to make plays there.
Yeah, Ryo should still farm. The good news, of course, he's going to be going for the Flame Guard, which will allow him to farm a little bit better. Dark Malgo as well, with very little magic damage here. Even Torrent is not going to break through, I think, even a level 1 Flame Guard. Yeah, it won't. So he's always going to be able to Flame Guard him. So if it's kind of nice because if Dark Malgo wants to torrent the wave, right, then Ryoya is going to be able to burn him a little bit, depending on the positioning. But still, it's definitely Kunkka favored.
Yep.
But again, both people are just going to farm eventually, and they're going to come out of the lane with a decent amount of farm. Maybe a kill here or there. It's definitely possible. As Dark Malgo actually connects there on the torrents damage somehow. They didn't really
No,
look.
it was the Tidebringer damage.
The Tidebringer, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know why I said torrent.
The Sleight of Fist was just a second. It's so difficult to avoid it though. I don't expect Ryoya to avoid it consistently. He's gonna try because that's what good Embers do, but it's very difficult. Ryoya, what he needs to do though anyway is just Flame Guard. Yeah, push the lane, farm as much as you can, force the Kunkka because he can't do it, and just try to not die to the Tidebringer, right? Because Kunkka's never gonna hit you with Torrent either, or shouldn't. Because pros don't fake, as they say.
Pros don't fake. That's a CSGO meme.
You taught me that. Yeah.
The CSGO meme. Ryoya is going to fake death here. He's going to be okay, though. Did scare me for a second.
Yeah.
Snake King eating plenty of daggers, but without any real damage yet in this lane here from Mingate. It's a bit easier for him to dodge it. Although there goes Mingate yet again. Two sick charges, I should say, still. Panda, though, is actually going to hit the chilly fingers there onto Brax instead of trying for the Wisp. And Brax continuing to run down. He's got another spear in a second. Cold speed applied. Spear will connect. Wow. That's going to be a kill then onto Mingate.
I was thinking Mingate could have actually avoided that, but maybe not. I don't know. It might be a bit more difficult than I expected. Spear's not that fast, right? I thought he could sidestep it. Maybe he wasn't expecting the damage to be sufficient to kill him. I'm not really sure.
Yeah.
Regardless, though, this lane now is going the way of Brax with his kill. He should have evened the lane, and it also puts a lot of pressure onto the Drow for this. Unfortunately, the support here is just very weak. Ancient Apparition really only provides damage in the lane, not much else. And obviously, against the Mars, damage doesn't really matter because he has the Bulwark.
Yep, and of course a Wisp even, right?
Yeah.
That's going to be more relevant when Panda hits level 6, but for the lane, it's very difficult. Speaking of difficult, Dark Malgo, of course, Kunkka Mirana is like one of the better combos you can even do. It's almost 100% guaranteed arrows, to be honest.
I think it is 100%, right? Is there any way that you could... Oh, I guess there's Sleight of Fists exactly as the arrows come in.
Yeah,
right?
or you can maybe Sleight of Fist or Yules yourself. You know, there's like ways to counterplay it, but if you're getting brought back by the X, you're probably dead. Like, it's almost guaranteed. Very, very, very strong combo. You know, gone are the days of, you know, what used to be it? Like, gone are the days of Shadow Demon Mirana. No, no, no. It's all about Kunkka Mirana these days. Might be even dead again, to be honest. Torrents, nope. Nope, no arrow.
Oh, that's a good point, actually. If you allow me to expand on that, it's interesting that people have now comboed the Mirana much more with stuns in the mid lane than they combo it with, like, the support stun, right? Like, supports don't no longer gank together. You much rather have, like, an Ember that can set up for the arrow or a Kunkka that can set up for the arrow. Yeah, it's interesting that the days of the dual support, like, the support combo is completely dead.
Yeah,
I've never seen that in a while.
It's just, I mean, you're right? We used to see, like, Bane Mirana all the time, right? Bane, Pudge, whatever the heck you want to do, right?
No, but Bane Mirana mainly. Bane Leshrac as well is popular. Shadow Demon with Leshrac as well. Lina Bane, these kind of, you know, combinations.
But you don't see them anymore because I think teams have just wisened up. They go, oh, there's two people ganking mid lane. Let's go ahead and just run at them in the safe lane. Aurelio's dead again. Mid lane, again, not really much he could do. Oh, maybe there's something he can do. Actually, he's going to stay alive a bit longer. Got another bottle sip to use. And even a snaking here to keep himself alive out of range of the Tidebringer.
Snaking, yeah, indeed.
A snake king. Ah, it's a snake. King.
Ing! Yeah, I agree. I think it's a good rotation there by snaking. You should always be wary, you know, that this lane's going to be ganked, of course. They just want to make sure the lanes go even. But I think both teams want that, right? So both teams are trying to create aggression without over-committing. So it's really smart for the IO just TP. There's not much loss there. You're not going to sell your off-laner when you do that.
I think the only loss here in terms of Omega is when they're not getting kills is that Envy, he doesn't care. Like, Envy will keep this laning stage going for as long as he wants. Like, this hero does so well in the lane, right? If you can keep, like, an unpressured lane going, Envy will farm here until the cows come home, really. And once the cows do come home, being Centaur, he's just going to go into the jungle and continue farming. But for now, it's always more efficient to be in the lane, and he's going to have a really good time here.
Yep. I agree with you. And now he hits marksmanship as well, which makes the lane pretty much impossible. Like, before that, it's kind of doable right now, but Oscar knew this, which is why he's cutting the lane already. Yep. He's like, yeah, there's no way I'm fighting marksmanship. Mu does see Oscar, though. They could initiate on here, but Oscar's like, yeah, fight me. Come on. I know you're a support. Mid lane, they're also staging after Ryoya, and Ryoya will fall. Just 2 hits up from INS. I think they got the X marks plus arrow combo.
Yep. No, actually, I don't think they did. I think it was just a lot of harass damage and pulled them back. Maybe X mark.
Oscar? Okay, now the bottom lane, he could be in trouble because Envy's actually here. Envy's like, guys, we gotta fight. We can farm this guy. Let's farm him. Look at Envy farming. Oof, so efficient. Oscar's dead.
Panda just trying to CS as much as he can.
Oh no, he died to the creep slots. Oh, he shared the bounty. That's very good because they wanted to give it to Envy, of course, because that's more gold. And instead he shared the bounty between the two. Oh. Small things, dude.
Yeah, makes a little bit of a difference. Envy's happy, whatever. He got him out of the lane. He doesn't have to tank the creep anymore, so he's like, that sucks, but I'll just keep farming here.
Yep.
Again,
yeah,
Drow. Yep, he's going to continue just laning here as much as he can. Gang top lane, courtesy of our Kunkka, as the dagger flying on over to will cut Snaking down, as he was looking to be able to tether away. No chance, though, so he will end up dying. Only victim of that gank, though, as they did actually commit not only a stampede, but also a rotation from the mid laner and a boat. So not bad. Not bad in terms of what their losses are.
Yeah, I mean, I guess Omega is slightly winning this early game. I don't know if they're that concerned, though, if you're for fun right now, because Envy's farming, right? That's your only prerogative right now. Yeah. I think it's okay. Mars didn't do as well as the lane once the PA got enough levels, but it doesn't really matter for him. I'm going to see Mu. Okay. I'm going to see Mu, and we're not going to see Mu anymore. There we go, bye-bye Mu.
Actually, you will, because with the Vengeful Aura, he's still
has
here.
The illusion. It's true. Yeah. Dark Mago, careful though. He's still fighting against Ryoya. They want to bait him with a cold feet. They're not going to trigger, of course. Panda just chasing after his mid laner, trying to save him. He's like, come on! I'm trying to draw aggro. Look, I'll stop Brax for you. Dark Mago does get away, barely, but I don't think Panda will be as lucky. Yep.
Alright, good stuff from Envy. Like you said, cold feet applied, but he's just going to sidestep that one real quick. Maybe even look for this tower here with the overcharge. Yeah, that should be this one down. There's no fortify available for Omega. And with overcharge level 3, that's some serious attack speed for Envy.
Well played. And now you can take the tower as a result, right? That's the best way of the Drow Ranger. And that's your advantage. Both teams play around the mid game, but one team plays around the early mid game, and one team plays around the mid game, if that makes sense. Right, and in this case, for fun is just a bit quicker. You can take towers a bit earlier, and that allows you to ideally start invading and farming the enemy map side of the map a bit more,
Yep.
which is what you like to do when you get the tower this early.
Yeah, and the even better news for fun is the fact that Envy is level 8 already. He is actually keeping pace with even Dark Mago in the mid lane, who had a pretty
Impressive.
good time. Yeah, just because obviously they were able to leave him alone for so long. He's just been kind of hitting lane creep, which again give more XP than jungle creep do naturally. Ice Frog, remember, that's been a permanent change ever since he killed the jungle after LC when he took out Iron Talon. Now that he's put it back in, the jungle's actually a little bit better, as we do see the Iron Talon on Drow, just because when Ice Frog was desperately trying to slow down the game and nerfed all bounties by 10%, remember? That made the jungle a little bit less worse, but it's still worse, so it's whatever. Small efficiencies, as INS is going to be able to escape here, no problem. Force on charges.
Oh, another Ryoya that wants to kill him. Oh, doesn't have Searing Chains. Never mind.
Yeah, if Ryoya doesn't have Searing Chains, though, is the problem.
Yeah, I guess so. He did max the Sleight of Fist build in this lane, trying to avoid the Tidebringers. I don't think he was very successful in doing that, but I like his courage. You know, it's very difficult to avoid that. So I don't know. I don't think even I would say even a pro player can do it consistently, avoiding the Tidebringer. I guess Sleight of Fist could avoid the Ghost Ship or the Arrow relatively easily. Yeah.
Yeah.
He doesn't seem to want to go for the Yulsa in this game. Oh,
They're
in
going
the
to
bottom lane.
Yeah, they're just coming to the Stampede. This little stomp, double edge for the kill there. Not bad. Doesn't go to Mingate, but Oscar, I think he's better with the farm right now. As they're going to try for Ryoya. Creep's blocking a potential arrow, however, and he's actually going to go right back in. Relocate courtesy of Envy, then is going to give him some more damage. He's going to be chunking down Dark Mago. Ice Blast is going to completely whip everyone. Two-man boat at least will stun up Snaking. Actually, they did hit the Wisp. My apologies there.
Searing Chains again?
Yeah, Dark Mago might be able to get this one. Needs a little bit more. Sleight of Fist in 1 second.
Ooh, nice
control.
torrent.
Nice control there. The Ghost Ship, the Rum Hangover will keep him alive.
I like to play by Ryoya regardless, even if he didn't get the kill in the end. That was really well played. See, he baited by putting the Remnant back first and then putting the Remnant forward towards the end, right? And that took away the cold feed, which he wanted to do anyway, but at the same time allowed him to like pretend to escape, you know, feign the escape, which Omega thought he was doing. And then Omega was caught off guard with the relocate, which was done also out of vision. Very smart, you know, so nice little combination there. I really liked what For Fun was doing there.
Yep. And they read the map well. They're going to have some people here just poking and prodding and making sure that the Tier 1 doesn't fall too quickly, as they will actually rotate Ryoya over to the mid lane. In the secret shop, he finds 2. Nice job here with the Searing Chains. Wave of Terror incoming, as now Panda will be ran down. Unfortunately, a cold defeat, very ever unlikely to proc onto an Ember Spirit, and he will fall.
Yeah, they're going to go to the bottom lane now. It's Snaking. Oh, Arrow? Okay, Arrow just to, like, force them to move a bit and think maybe there's enemies nearby. There aren't, of course. They did scan, though, which gives them a lot of security here. And they're going to continue pushing this bottom tower. I mean, this bottom tower is just gold, but at least you can invade the triangle a bit more easily when it's down, somewhat.
And I think Envy, he has banished Snaking away. He goes, all right, get out of here, dude. I need my solo experience. And I think now, for now, Snaking's going to be just providing some mana regen over to Ryoya. They might, yeah, I was about to say, they're going to change it up, I think, just because Envy still, I think, needs the attack speed without the Yasha anyway. And especially without Manta, he's very vulnerable. So I think it makes sense just to always have Wisp as your insurance policy. It doesn't make it a very fun time to be playing against a Wisp, just because you have to really commit for these kills, even more so than you would have to. But the smoke from Omega into the jungle they go. They've divided them into 2. Envy just might run head first into this Dark Mago, and indeed he will.
Yeah, with Ghost Ship, they try to get the cold feed off. He tries to run away as much as he can to not get cold feeded. But Relocate might save him. Where did he go, by the way?
He went home, and now Envy TPs to the Tier 1.
Oh, okay, so you want to fight this, actually. You want to help Snaking as well. Look at Envy, now without the cold feed, much safer. Panda has been caught out, put against the wall, and killed off. Another cold feed triggering Mars, stopping this initiation, but Ryoya from behind catches INS. There's 2 leap charges still left. 2 leap charges for the Stampede. Will that be sufficient? They have the Arena Blood, but not in range. And I think INS, even with a spear, we have Searing Chains in the second. Sleight of Fist, Searing Chains, it works. Ryoya does not miss that combo, dude.
Yep, they went pretty far for that one, but in the end, it's worth it. It's worth it. No, that'll be probably this bottom tier 2 at least taking some serious damage. Oh, Ice Blast incoming. Should connect there onto the Wisp, which is going to reduce the Wisp's healing a little bit, but not going to really matter too much. Actually, does it? Is it just the green number? Will that stop you from still giving your HP regen to a target?
Yeah. It stops completely. That's why Ice Blast. That's why the Ancient Apparition is kind of just Whisper. That's
So
why
so
Omega always picks it.
He just needs to hit the Wisp. There's a kill, by the way, for free on the Oscar.
Yeah. I mean, obviously, when you hit the Wisp in the target, it's super easy to do, because if you're hitting the Wisp, the Ice Blast usually has enough range
Yeah,
to...
yeah.
Right? Because obviously you want to deny the target's healing as well. But yeah. It'll just stop the Wisp from healing at all, because he's not healing anything.
Okay, good to know.
Should be at least. That's what Omega thinks at least. Maybe I hope they have tested.
I don't know.
That's it's their words, right? It's not mine. Genuinely, they were explaining this ancient apparition versus Wisp pick to me. So
Ryoya, Enviz, stalking, waiting, prowling, sees Panda, says, hey, you ruined my pub, I'm gonna kill you.
no, it was Panda and Braxton.
Okay, well, he ruined my teammate's pub, I'm gonna kill you. Instead goes for INS.
No, Brax ruined the pubs for Panda, dude.
Well, you ruined my pub, I'm gonna kill you now, even more. Envy in trouble. Doesn't have to relocate this time. Ice Blast coming his way, he should be dead. Oh, he does. It's not gonna save him though.
Nice, good Ice Blast. And Wisp is like, oh, guys, I haven't relocate. Give me 4 more seconds, please. He gets, no. His heart's broken. So sad.
Heartbroken. You had to dump that freaking companion cube at the end of Chamber 8 or whatever. You do it in Portal 1, and no hesitation there by the side of Omega, because he was going to be leaving if they didn't kill him.
Yep. No hesitation. No
Radiant's
surrender.
bottom
No man
tower
left behind.
is under attack. Radiant structures
Brax
are fortified.
is... How is he farming? Is this a full pipe coming to him now? What's he got in the courier? Where's his courier even?
Yeah, I
Radiant's
don't know
bottom
actually.
tower
Is it?
has fallen.
It's in the base, I guess. I can't see it. Or it's in the secret shop. It's not dead, so.
I have no idea where his courier is.
What?
His courier is moving.
Oh, there we go. He has only 2 TPs. No, he just got Heart of Defiance. Okay. Not much farm for this offlaner, honestly. I thought his lane didn't go that badly, but
That's-
apparently the mid game didn't go well for him.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was saying he's got 900 gold in the bank. I thought maybe he's just purchasing something, but nothing really here
Nope.
for him.
Dark
Nice.
Mago, careful. I don't think. I mean,
Radiant's
they're
bottom
going for
tower
INS,
is under
which is
attack.
should be an easy kill. Try to use the shadows for cover. Won't work. Dark Mago is nearby. Do they want to counter initiate this? Apparently they do, as Oscar runs in. They have Stampede setting up for the Ice Blast. The Ice Blast pretty good. The Arena Blood, they'll close them in. He gets the Stampede perfectly, but Envy's still dead. And in goes Mingate, tries to kill Brax as well. And Oscar will survive thanks to the Captain Coco's rum.
Back to hell with
Yeah, they're kind of getting owned right now here for fun, especially with Envy. He's trying to fight here. Relocate was coming off cooldown there. They had 3 seconds when Envy died on the cooldown of reload, so pretty unfortunate there. It wouldn't have saved him. He was way too low by that point anyway. They needed another like 5 or 6 seconds there to be able to live. But the Ice Blast, again, just way too good here, is going to completely negate a lot of the healing that Wisp was able to provide. Even though he doesn't have the mechanism yet, even the 4 wand charge is getting not quite doubled, but
Radiant's
you always
top
get that
tower is
utility,
under
so.
attack.
Ryoya's going for the Deso, so I think that's why Envy and the rest of 4 Fawn are still opting to try for these fights, because they are going for a bit of an earlier timing here. Ryoya.
Yeah, find Dark Mago, sitting chains. They put him back. I think with the Ice Blast, it's not going to be enough to protect Dark Mago, right? He doesn't have Ghost Ship either to mitigate, but look, the whole team is just next to him. Oscar for the double hoof stamp. The Gust doesn't actually hit anyone. Oscar will sacrifice himself for Dark Mago. Pretty good trade if they can get Envy even better, but can they though? Searing Chain, stopping Mingate. They spear him to the tower. This should be the end of the engagement. Yep, Mingate do not get close again.
Arrow's going to catch Envy, though. They have no Wisp. He relocated back into the jungle. X-Mark just to keep him annoyed for now, but I don't know if they can kill him. And yeah, Dark Mago's gotten a bit too close. There's Brax with a free arena, a blood kill, 5 times kill streak. Gold over to him. That'll help him get another item. And they'll be able to maybe even take a tier 2 here with Envy still there. Did you see Cold Feet actually apply despite Ryoya popping
Dire's middle tower
an illusion rune? Should that have happened? Or did I miss something there? Because he popped illusion in that fight, which should dispel the Cold Feet, right? The Cold Feet debuff, anyway. Or can you not dispel the debuff and you can only dispel the Cold Feet? Is that what
No,
this
you can
is?
dispel the debuff, 100%. Yeah. Oh, you mean the sorry, you can't dispel the cold feet when it's on you, right? Like not the stun necessarily.
Right, but when
yeah,
when
you
it
should
gets first
dispel.
applied and it's taking for its damage, right?
Yeah, you can definitely dispel that. I'm not certain.
I don't know. I don't.
I'm
maybe
not sure.
missed-
I wasn't really noticing the cold feet too much, if I'm
Yeah,
honest.
I
with
know.
you, so I'm
I
not
just got cold feeted there after popping an illusion rune. I don't know if that should have happened. Either way.
I mean, it could have happened that maybe it procced right as you procced the illusion, and then it was just like that kind of the ticks in the server, and then you still proc the illusion.
Nah, no clue. What do we got? Brax, is that your Blink Dagger on your way? It is. So some free money for him after getting a good team fight, and obviously the kill into Dark Mago, yielding him plenty of gold. Yasha now, and into BKB next for Envy. They really want to fight. He's not even going to finish the Manta style first. I think that's the right call, though, to be honest. Especially because of the way you've itemized here on Ryoya, who is getting a boat dropped onto him. Arrow sailing through is not going to hit anyone. Maybe a creep, but they did actually relocate Envy, and they were looking to fight. They're just so eager. They really love fighting.
Radiant's bottom tower
And
is
now
under
they're going to go
attack.
fight Roshan. Should be done pretty quickly. Venge did not go for Medallion, but they do have the Desolator up and the Wave of Terror. It's going to be a total of almost doubling that one, actually. Nice Torrent there, catching 2. Ice Blast on the way into the pit as well. I don't think it's going to really dissuade them from taking Roche. Arrow's caught by Moo. Don't worry. I got it, team.
Fallen to the Radiant.
Oh, that's a really good Roshan. That should give you a pretty decent advantage. I'm surprised that we gave it to Ryoya rather than Envy. I guess because if Envy gets killed once, he probably gets killed twice, right?
Yep.
So that's maybe the reasoning behind it, but still, okay.
Radiant's
That
courage
Roshan might
has
help
been
you get a team fight, ideally in the high ground, maybe take the outer towers, but Mingate is starting to farm up a lot, and I don't know how this matchup between Drow Ranger and PA is that great for Drow, to be honest. Even with the Gust that I talked about, especially when you get BKB on PA, sorry. I think Drow just can't deal with PA, straight up.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see, right? Once the BKB comes up, I'm more
middle.
I'm more inclined to agree as mid. Moo is going to get stunned by the Cold Feet, pops the wand, but he's still going to be very dead.
In this team, it looks like Cold Feet's the most consistent stun in the
It
world.
really
right?
is. Yeah, it really is.
The slows, the stuns. It's honestly a good matchup for Ancient Opposition.
Does Torrent not break Cold Feet, though?
I don't know, actually. I don't know how far it pulls you
Because
up.
Toss does, right?
Yeah, but Toss has enough vertical movement. I am not sure about Torrent. I am not sure. I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm kind of curious. We'll see, though.
Bounty.
All right, I'm just curious. Okay, so that's BKB now for Envy, so he's going to be able to stand his ground and fight a little bit better for now. Snaking, stealing some CS here. It's probably being reported by Envy as we speak. INS going for the Yule Scepter. That's going to be another consistent setup here for the stun. As Envy bot lane is going to probably eat... Nope, we're going to avoid the Torrent, as well as the Tideburner damage. You saw that one coming. Did not want to partake in that. And instead partaking in a 4-man smoke. A 3-man smoke, make it, is for fun. Heading down bot lane. They're going to be able to cut across some wards here, so Omega probably feel pretty safe. Plenty of heroes missing off the map, though, so they're going to be now hurrying back as the scan will find INS. Smoke breaks now. Ryoya not finding anyone either with a searing chain, or make that with the sleight of fist, forcing out another leap charge, even forcing out the third and final leap charge, as well as the Moonlight Shadow, just to be able to escape here. All right. Brax, though, still into the high ground. His smoke now breaks, but they don't have detection for INS, so he's able to just kind of walk through casually. No big deal.
They're not fighting anyone because Omega is not interested in fighting while that Aegis is up, right? So they're just going to avoid that, absolutely. And with the Stampede, it shouldn't be too difficult. Dark Mago, though, gets found out. He's the tankiest hero, but he could still die if they have an initiation here. Nice arrow. With a Torrent? Yeah, they realized it's not long enough. Yeah, it hasn't been from far enough, so they have to let him go. We still have haste on Dark Mago, which is why he's playing so aggressively. But look at how they just turtle around the side of the map, right? Because they know where they are. Now, however, Dark Mago, nonetheless a blunder. We see the relocate. He has to use the ghost ship for the extra help from the Captain Coco's Rum. I don't think it's going to be enough, though. Dark Mago will still die. Yeah, okay, if your team is turtling so well, I wouldn't expect the mid laner to be the one that's kind of tanking the gank, but at the same time, he's the tankiest hero, so he's the best hero to waste time. You don't really have a 4 that can do that as easily. I'm Mirana. I can sort of get it.
Yeah, pardon me. She just dies really quickly, right, is the problem here, especially if the Ember can Searing Chains her. It's a pretty hard counter because then they've got plenty more damage.
No.
But now Envy, he's really pumping in the damage. Despite getting stunned up for about a second by the Torrent and then the Ghost Ship, they don't really care. They're going to head right down bottom. Oscar with a quick stun. Mingate jumping in now. Envy not able to pop the BKB. Now finally does. Ice Blast didn't come in. Oh, but a big crit from Mingate, though. We need a bit more healing out from Snake King, who would now be the target. No mechanism for another 30 seconds. Mingate's BKB now expiring, however. Brax and company nearby, as there's going to be an aggressive swat on Mingate, as well as actually the clumsy net. Moo will die for this one, of course. Still has the aura to give, as now Envy giving some arrows to the likes of Team Omega. Now 2 dead here for Omega. The silence will miss, but Mingate does not want to throw a dagger the way of Ryoya.
Slide a fist to dispel the cult's not very clever by Ryoya. You just need to slide a fist far enough, right? And you still move.
Yep.
I love when he does that. The small plays the pros make, you know? They make it so efficient. Make it look so clean when they play. It's very nice.
Fun. They're still pretty strong, so they might just decide to go right back in, considering they didn't really use any of the ultis there. We still have the arena. Reload is going to be on cooldown, though.
Mingate has to be really careful right now.
Yeah. Yeah, he does. BKB is on cooldown for another 15 seconds. That's pretty dangerous for him. Could be lethal even. As maybe lethal instead to Ryoya. Arrow coming in, does connect. Ice Blast should actually seal his fate. That'll be the first life down here. And now actually Brax taking a crap ton of damage. Speaking of crap ton of damage, there's Envy though. Snaking ready to block the arrow, landing in front here. Needs some marksmanship procs here on the Dark Mago. And Mingate making the jump in. They're about to reload out as Envy pops the BKB. They're gonna go back into the river. I'm not sure if the BKB necessary there from Envy, but better safe than sorry, I suppose. Envy will be back to full HP in no time, though. Actually, the regen rune is going to be Brax up into full HP. So, once again, for fun, could go right back in for some more fun. As Ryoya is kind of cut off from the rest of his team. Full HP mana, but doesn't have any remnant charges currently. But does have a BKB flying his way on the courier. That's going to be nice. I think they're going to fight again. I reckon they want to fight.
You think they want to fight?
I think so.
Because they seem to want to fight against Dark Mago, but Dark Mago, I don't know, maybe he's baiting. Oh, if they catch Oscar though, they lose the Stampede to evade this. This is really important. Ice Blast here though will catch him, and in goes the PA. BKB still not available, but it's enough to kill Envy. Without Envy, they lack the DPS to really fight this, but Ryoya is giving him so much more time here. Expert the spot. Can he avoid this? He can't. The Torrent hits. Panda will die in the backlines. And Mingate decimates Ryoya. So satisfying to watch this PA work. And they're going to go for Brax next. Mingate is waiting for the Phantom Strike. Oscar is stuck in the arena, and they say I'm on the nice relocate. They'll lose the IO, of course. Or they should lose the IO, mind you. Yeah, look, they're even clearing the waves. Like, no tethering for you, dude.
Yeah, I mean, that's just the smart play to make here. He's going to be super dead.
Bye-bye,
By the way, I did not know that you could click on the daggers when someone died.
Oh, yeah, that's the Arcana.
I was today years old when I learned that you can click on the Arcana daggers. I didn't know that.
That's part of the fun of them, though it doesn't really work for me as well, but yeah.
4,000 hours in the game, just figured this one out.
It's really funny because they also, if they kill Kuteha, then you get the Kuteha, sorry. They also give you the damage as well.
Sorry, can you say that one more time? I think you were clearing your throat halfway through.
Kutehas. Anyway, and they also have like little voice lines for each people. Each person. See, my French is great, my English is terrible. Oh, yeah. They give you little voice lines for each person. It's really nice. I like the Arcana most. I think that's one of the Arcana they actually work the most on. That's why it has a name, right? Manifold Paradox. What's the Arcana called for the Ogre Magic? Extinct Bird?
No, it's called like Luck Seer or something or some shit. I don't know.
Nothing is as good as Manifold Paradox. Though I missed the old Kutehas item. You know,
the what?
When it was the icon for Kutehas.
Okay.
You know, when it was like the guy that was like bald and he was just balding.
Speaking of coup de grace, so they're going to get a kill there on Ryoya pretty easily. Ice Blast not even necessary.
Okay.
Moo running for his life. Dark Mago's got the X, just waiting for him to pop out, and will not decide to go any further.
For now, Omega is starting to get the lead. This is looking very scary for a Drow lineup. Usually that struggle in the mid game against BS. We're seeing now snaking die to Mingate. Brax really slowed down. The cold feed doesn't trigger thanks to the swap, but they still hit Moo with the ghost ship here. Elias getting the kills on the supports, and of course Ryoya as well. So can you push here? I mean, you're not really threatened to push. I don't think there's a need for you to push. Ryoya understands this game. He needs to be the secondary carry because Mingate having too easy a time killing Envy. Like either he kills Envy or he kills half your team otherwise, right? There's not really a... He's killing something here. You can't really stop him just yet.
They really need this Ghost Scepter on Wisp, and they really need this Vengeful Vladimir's offering. Very, very important for them. These are two must-haves this game. Snake King's just dying way too quickly. They got a lot of physical damage. Right now, Envy needs way more damage as well because we actually have a Crimson Guard up and running for the likes of Omega. Still have minus armor, but this damage block is actually massive for them and negates a bit of the damage, even actually out from multi-shot, which I think still splits its damage between physical as well as magic because for some reason it's amped by magic damage. Even though it shouldn't because it's physical, but who knows? Valve is like, no, it's a spell, even though she shoots a bunch of arrows, it's a spell.
No, it's really stupid. It actually amps them both, by the way. If you amp your physical, it also gives you, like, if you had the Vampire Fangs, right?
Yep.
You get lifesteal from both sides. I remember, actually, I discovered that, I think I might have told you that, and I was like, I discovered in a game of Dota when I was playing Drow, I was like, what? Why am I getting spell lifesteal from multi-shot? And I tried it in like, you know, test mode, and I couldn't believe it. I even told some pros, like, no, that can't be true. And then, like, Hector, for example, was like, really? And yeah, happens.
Watch your toes, everyone. Names are dropping.
No, come on, fuck you. You get the point, dude.
I was talking to pros, like.
Oh my god, I even.
So I dialed my friend Eternal Envy, and Envy was like, he's
I
like,
said
hey,
it. I said it in a cast
in
in Spanish.
I'm in a TFT match. Can you please finish?
I said it in a cast in Spanish, okay. And then Hector was listening to the cast, and he didn't really know it, so he didn't tell me. He told like someone else in the broadcast.
Speaking of TFT, I think Envy. Well, first of all, they're strong-ish right now. Do we have to let's
What
finish?
does that have to do with TFT?
Well, because he wants to get back to playing TFT, so he's going to be looking
Oh,
to
he wants
push
to win
in
this
this
quick.
power spike, so he's going to want to win and finish this one easier. Because like you're saying, Omega, they're very comfortable taking this late, referenced by the fact they did not push the tier 2 tower when they could have. They're going to maybe try and go for Roche. It is up, but we have a courier outside of the pit. Dark Mago is about to walk in there as well.
Radiant's middle tower
But let's
is
see,
under
Envy, do
attack.
they want to fight this? Again, we don't have those 2 big items up yet. Nothing else too new either on the cores. Still have a 10-second BKB, I suppose, for Ryoya. That's nice, but Mingate, of course, is just going to crit through them. So they will reload down bottom. This might get Omega to fight here. Without relocate, the Drow becomes a very easy target, or basically anyone, so they don't have that additional save to try and deal with.
That's true. That's true. They need to relocate and swap, and they've been dealing with the swap pretty elegantly every single fight, right? With the X-Mark the spot as well to make sure that the Venge is dead no matter what. MV. Ooh, wow. That's a very nice stop. Can they follow up the swap, saving him? There's the Arena of Blood, but they still go for Envy. Mingate, you gotta finish him off, but he was invisible there for a second, which saved his life. Still going for Brax, though. Envy dies to the Ice Blast. He shatters, actually.
Yep.
Mu trying to run away with only his Glimmer Cape activated, snaking. Cold Feet won't trigger, and they'll find Ryoya in the backlines, who was trying to get a counter kill there. Did not work out. Yeah, this is looking bad now. Because the PA is now out farming your Drow by a lot, and she's just a better hero against Drow.
Yeah, she's a whole item up right now. Drow
Yeah.
does not have. Yeah, I think this might even be GG, to be honest. Mingate, I think, is just too strong. I don't think he even needs any more items, to be honest. Envy, like you said, dies to the Shatter. And somehow that Ice Blast caught him. It didn't look like he was in that path to me. He might
Really?
have just got caught by the bubble. Yeah.
Maybe it's because you were zoomed out a bit, because I could tell very easily.
To me, I thought Snaking got hit by that, but actually Snaking was not the one hit. It
There's a
doesn't
bit of
matter.
parallax with the Ice Blast, so if you're zoomed out to a certain degree, maybe you don't see this clearly. I was zoomed out a fair amount, and I could see it very clearly.
It ends up not mattering, as they can't even heal up Envy, so as soon as the BKB expires, he shatters immediately. And that's going to now be Aegis to Mingate Cheese for Dark Mago, and this should probably be a GG push here coming for Omega. They can still decide to slow roll this. I don't know why they would decide to do that since now Dark Mago is incredibly farmed as well. I don't think that's a necessary risk that they should take here. Because Ryoya late game still gets really, really incredibly powerful, right? If he decides to go for a Daedalus or something with the minus armor that they have, even with the Crimson Guard, he can very, very easily blow up some of your more vulnerable backliners. Without your AA, that's a really big, that's a really big part of winning your team fight right now. So it becomes a little bit sketchy, I think, the later you let this go on. Ryoya is going. It's going to take time, but if you give him time, then he'll turn it into something.
That is true, but like, how much time is the question, right? And I don't think Omega's gonna give him too much time because they have a decent pushing power as well with the Centaur and a PA with Desolator, and she even went for the Corruption. So I don't know. I think Omega's just waiting for, like, I actually don't know. Maybe the next. No, because he just got Aegis.
I think they're looking for Satanic. Like, I get what you mean. That they do have strong push. They're just not using it right now very clearly. It looks like now maybe down bottom they're gonna go. They still have the mid waves filtering.
No pressure though. Like, really, they still have like a solid 7-8 minutes. I don't think even if Ember farms, there's still a question mark as if, oh, can he beat this, right? Because the PA versus Drow matchup is just too bad. And they've been controlling Ember pretty reliably every single time. There we go. That's the push I was expecting. So you push a tier 2 tower first. Then you've already taken their outpost because you took tier 2 top. That's a miracle. I don't know how that this is the first tier 2 you take. And maybe you threaten to go high ground. It's a bit dangerous to go high ground this game against for fun. Oh, they're waiting for Centaur Ags, I think, to go high ground. Because he's almost got it. He's only 200 gold away. Because that gives you a lot of reliability in high ground. Talk about high ground, Envy tried to do the same thing. Yeah, but Snake has relocate. They should be able to get away. I don't think they can kill Snaking in time. Trying to get the X. Very good silence. Oh, they tried to kill Envy. They broke the tether, and they got X marks on the Io. Snaking will also fall together with Envy, and that cheeky play, that little split pushing did not work out for them.
Yeah, Brax just in the trees. He's too petrified to do anything. It was like, there's a Medusa there or something. Mass TP's that from Omega. They get the tier 2 tower.
They just took him. They just killed him in 2 hits.
As well for free. And yeah, they reload in for that. Generally, you don't want to really reload in vision, though. I think that was a mistake. Usually you want to reload either in trees or a bit further away. Otherwise, they're going to TP immediately, and you'll lose about a second there, right? Because if we had relocated a little bit earlier, it would have been gone better. Either way, that was not going to end too nicely. Dark Mago is a pretty hard counter to things like this, like the Undying, like the Wisp, where you just X-mark someone and you bring them right back. And he had that available as well because he saved the BKB, even though Envy gusts him. He was going, no, 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 you're coming back whether you like it or not. Ends up dying, so didn't really have a choice in the matter there. Envy respawning though, 10 seconds. He's going to have his BKB up and ready to go, but no longer is it tier 3 tower. And the rest of Omega in the base can now actually just go for Megas.
Yeah, oh, they can kill Rioya quickly. They have a ghost ship. That's a stun. Can they follow it up? No, they just go for the barracks. Yeah, Envy's back, so at least they're respecting for fun. They know they can still get a good team fight, especially once they have the high ground, literally. And that will help them a fair amount just to ensure that Envy can survive. But it's become very difficult for them to win the game. Like, they can survive for a long time. That's it.
No, you're totally right. Sorry, I was just laughing because someone in chat says, oh yeah, Envy's playing TFT, Team Fortress 2. No, no, he is not.
No, I wish he was playing Team Fortress 2. I gotta admit though, I played a couple of games because of Envy. I'm not gonna lie, he actually convinced me, and
Envy would be a really good spy player, I feel.
not that great of a game. I thought Underlords was better. Very RNG based TFT. Very surprisingly RNG based. It's just kind of like a lottery.
Good
game.
smoke out for fun. I think this is gonna be the one last team fight for the boys. They could extend the game here if they get a good kill. Panda, not exactly the kill they're looking for, especially if you push him into the river. You will have the kill eventually.
Was that on purpose?
To push him into the river, probably not.
Maybe because he's made out of ice, so he starts to like melt in the river. Oh, nice stop. What a good initiation. They kill Move, Rioya immediately. Dark Mago murder snaking there. Now going for Envy. Envy, where's your save? I'm coming for you. But he does try to BKB TP. No bashes. Unming got it. Unlucky there. Kill everyone else though.
Yeah, I don't know if that one matters too much. You know, they only get the kill on the Panda. He buys back anyway. He doesn't care. He's position 5. As he's going to be very happy there getting the kill. Yeah, and then from here, I don't think For Fun can really hold. Envy does he have buyback actually? He does, he should, right? No, he doesn't. He's 300 shy. My goodness, buyback's so expensive on cores. I see someone level 19 and go, oh, he should have buyback, right? He's got like 1,700 gold in the bank. Nope.
No, very expensive on cores. But this game, even if you had buyback though, because I don't know if it would matter too much. You need your teammates with you. Gonna go for the bottom lane. You still conserve the Aegis for 8 more seconds. So okay, so this could be a chance that For Fun can take advantage of. They're at least gonna lose a lane of Rax, and I don't think they want to buy back. They might lose 2, dude. Without Mars and Ember, you can't really fight.
Yeah, they're gonna lose quite a few here for sure. They don't want to buy back on these guys. The only problem is that it is gonna power up Envy a little bit more with every single Brax he loses. Increases his power level here. The anime music gets turned up 2 notches. He's getting ready.
I can't wait for Envy to get killed in 2 hits in the next fight. There you go, your anime character. Because the thing is, are we watching Naruto or watching One Punch Man? That's what matters here.
I have no idea. I've never watched either.
People in the chat will understand. Mu is dead. I think it's looking more like One Punch Man right now. And I think For Fun is the bad guys. Okay, they try to go for Dark Magos. Does BKB, by the way, when he comes back. They destroy Rioya in 2 hits. Brax is lasting a bit longer because of the bulwark, but he still dies as well.
And Envy tried to kill a Marana, but she just heals herself and did nothing. Then Panda turning Ice Blasting him. Envy does have the buyback at the very least. Rioya nearly dead, pops the BKB. Oscar with the stun onto Envy now, who is in a bit of trouble. They're going to use the smoke to no avail. GG will be dropped. That's going to be Omega taking game number 1. Mingante with a Rampager at the end. Why not? Just stack it on top. He had a great game, didn't he?
Sometimes you think you're the main character, and you actually just happen to be a side character villain. That's what happens to For Fun right now. Omega Gaming just punched them out of existence, dude. That was incredible. I mean, they got countered. The Drow Ranger got countered pretty well. I think For Fun, I'm not gonna lie, I think a lot of their drafts are a bit risky, and because they play against teams that don't know how to counter them, and because their drafting themselves is pretty solid, they just win, right? But when they start playing against Zoomers, when they play against Omega, you're starting to see their struggles, right? Because these teams do outdraft, or not outdraft them necessarily, but they do try to draft better than them here. That's why in the beginning we said it was very execution-based. For Fun had a really difficult game, and this went late. Omega could just take it, and it just went late. Omega took it, you know? It was an easy prediction, honestly. It's not that complex to see the PA versus Drow Ranger draft.
Yeah, they are going to take it. 20-35, bit of a bloodbath there. Mingate with a fantastic game. Just farms his absolute heart out there, really. I think he started farming and just didn't stop until the Ancient exploded, to be honest with you. A good game. As For Fun, they're going to have to go back to the drawing board, perhaps throw up a little bit of a better draft and a better late game strategy here versus Omega, or they can go for maybe a more tempo-based one. We'll see. We'll see here, as that'll be it for game number 1. We go into a short break, but when we return, game number 2 of our series, in which Omega, once again, perhaps upsetting a lot of people here, and upsetting the match by beating For Fun in game 1. We'll see you in a bit.
Hello and welcome to the Voice of the Realm. That was louder than usual. Hello and welcome to the Voice of the Realm. We're here, your nightly shitty podcast, to bring you the best NASA Dota coverage that you can muster. And for the tournament today, we have Realms Collide 2, Cheerful Pessimist.
Is that an oxymoron? It's on the list. What does it mean, though? What does it mean to be a cheerful pessimist?
You bring cheer to others, but you are a pessimist by nature.
Yeah, but how's that an oxymoron? Because an
Well, 'cause-
oxymoron, doesn't it make it a new thing?
Yeah, well, not necessarily.
Oh, I thought it always made it a new
No,
thing.
an oxymoron also means that you're using one definition. So under one definition of pessimist, which is the definition of you just the negative side of things, right? And the one definition of cheerful, which is closer to optimist, that's an oxymoron. However, under the other definition of pessimist, that you're like a sado.
A what?
Yeah, like a pessimist can also be really, like, you can be a really happy pessimist.
Did you say a saddle? Like
Yeah,
a
a saddle.
horse?
No, a sado. SADDO. I don't know how to explain.
Never heard that word before in my
It's a
life.
British term. It's like a sad case.
You're watching NA Dota, my friend. So,
I lived in UK for
what
4 years. What do you want to do?
I need you to take all that tea that they've injected into you and dump it into the Boston Harbor, please.
Not everyone drinks tea.
Immediately.
I lived in
Thank
Scotland.
you
and
very much.
people there with the posh ones drank tea. Sometimes people drank tea. It wasn't that common.
Well, the posh ones, I think you're mistaken. They put tea in their scotch,
No. The
which
posh
is
Scottish
a
ones.
pretty tasty drink.
No, because
to
the
be
posh
honest.
Scottish people want to be English, right? That's the thing. It's a whole ordeal.
Listen, buddy, you're
Or they come from Edinburgh.
You can be completely right, but once again, I'm gonna have to ask you to take that tea and dump it in the harbor because we're watching NA Dota. Thank you very much. We had a whole war about this.
Did you know that only happened because a man was not there
we had
present?
we had a whole war about this.
You know, they only taxed the Americans because they made a mistake, and one guy that was against the bill had gangrene on his foot. And he couldn't assist the meeting.
I
Fun
don't.
fact.
I don't listen.
Otherwise, they wouldn't have taxed the tea as much. He was against the tea.
I don't know what to tell you. You know, there was a bunch of other taxes as well, right? Besides
Right.
just the tea tax, it wasn't necessarily just the tea
No, but
tax.
the tea tax was the there's a term in English, immediate cause. That's the one. Like all revolutions happen because of one immediate thing. You know, like Martin Luther posting on the little sign on the church board. But obviously, there's many more things.
How
that lead to
dare
that.
you continue talking about European history in an NA tournament? You even say Martin Luther and don't bring up King Jr. Are you kidding me?
Because if I talk about
Unbelievable.
American
This guy,
history, I run out of time immediately.
This
we don't
guy,
have much of
he's
it.
just talking about European history. Even though
Technically,
I tell him-
Boston tea is not American history, right? Because you weren't a country yet, so it's British history.
How is that? No. That's ridiculous. If you go by that logic,
Potato, potato.
then the French Revolution is also not modern French history. Then,
It's not modern French history. It's French history though, because it was France.
well, no, it's not because then they went through a completely different government change.
But we're still France.
Well,
They
no,
still
it
call
wasn't.
themselves French.
No, it wasn't because there was 2 different government changes in between. Do you call Napoleon's government French government?
Yeah, of course it was. Did he speak French? Was he French? Did he call himself French? Did he go Vive la France? Did he go coup de grâce?
He did go coup de grace, apparently. Unbelievable, this guy. Already Envy back on one of his favorite purple heroes here. It reminds me of a guy in TFT, so he really likes playing it. He's going to be back
it
on
actually?
Faceless Void. No, dude, I don't know shit about League of Legends.
Okay.
Why would I know anything about TFT? I have no clue. I don't know anything. I've never played the game. Played like 2 games of League in my life. Played Teemo both of them. You know you have to pay to play Teemo? Can you imagine in a free game?
You have to pay? What do you mean you have to pay?
I had to pay $5 to play Teemo. He's not unlocked. You have to buy like Riot dollars.
Oh, right, because you wanted to play that one specifically.
Yeah, of course. Of course, I'm gonna play Teemo.
Yeah, but the grind is better, right? Because it makes you appreciate.
makes you appreciate. Yeah, makes you work for that sense of pride and accomplishment.
Because video games are a job.
Oh goodness gracious me! Well, it's a job for these guys. It's a job for us. As we got our match between these two.
It's not a
Omega.
job yet for Omega because they haven't get paid for any single one of their tournaments, unfortunately.
Well, it's a job for fun. As they're actually down in the series. They've not lost yet. They're the only team I think that has
No, they
not
have
yet lost.
Yeah, they've lost tons. They just tie most matches.
No, they've not lost.
Oh, like not lost 2-0.
Yes.
All
They-
right, because Four
they-
Zoomers just got 2-0'd.
Yeah, they haven't. I think they're one of the few remaining teams.
I'm not really sure though, because I don't really pay attention if people are getting 2-0 or not, as much as if like if they're losing or winning the game. I'm not sure. Maybe you're right. I wouldn't go against that. I like For Fun.
Alvaro's just busy thinking about French history instead of thinking about the games. I see that's what that's about. I don't pay attention to who wins and loses. I'm just here to make sure everyone has fun.
Yeah, that's why I'm casting For Fun.
It's more fun.
I think it's a really decent lineup for now. Good lanes. I like the Chen burst Beastmaster. Very nice pickup here because they wanted to force that's really smart. So they wanted to force the Vengeful Spirit pick, of course, because Panda likes Crystal Maiden a lot. So they go for the Void, of course, and you have to pick Vengeful Spirit against this. But that gives you the liberty to pick the Beastmaster, which cuts counter a lot of the carries in the meta. So it's very smart. That's the reason actually why Omega picks the Crystal Maiden so often. And since you pick the Chen, then you lose another one of the carries that you can kind of flex into that 4 position. Because you pick CM Venge as your supports, that's pretty bad. It's not something you want to do. Yep.
I say this every time we get before we get underway for any Faceless Void match, but I'll say it again. Just watch the chrono placements on Envy. He does a good job of that.
Yeah, he's a veteran.
Everyone does, of course, but I think sometimes he places them even more interesting than some other carries would.
Yeah, because one of the strengths of Envy is that he doesn't doubt himself, right? He just goes in. Literally, that is also one of his weaknesses, but most of the time that's a strength, right? And a lot of carry players you'll see, they really think, is this the best chrono I can get? Whereas Envy, that thought does not cross his mind at all. You can tell because his chrono is like, he'll chrono out of vision, and you'll still chrono just to get the vision of someone that he knows is there. He's very confident in his plays. I mean, not every carry does that. A lot of carries do the same thing as Envy, but it's I agree with you. He's very, very solid at this. But I think Omega is a good game to mitigate the chrono
They
damage.
really do, yeah. They can.
Kunkka, Underlord, and then Vengeful Spirit to swap someone out, plus Snapfire to zone him out. It is a pretty good anti-Void lineup.
Yeah, it definitely is. You can still fight them, but not in chrono. And
No.
even then, fighting them is really scary because of the root, because you have 2 stuns.
Okay, look at for fun. So they identify this correctly. They know that Chrono is not their strength right now, right? Which is why they're banning heroes that not necessarily are great against Chrono, but are great against Void, right? Because now Void is going to be much more of the strengths of the Void come from the time dilation, time lock, not so much the Chrono this game because it's been countered. So you got to take advantage of those. The best way for Omega to counter them is to pick a carry that goes against that. Naga is very good. Phantom Lancer was very good. PA is pretty decent at that too. Sven's an option. You might consider Chaos Knight.
A lot of carries, man. Holy moly. I say just span the Sven, make him pick something that's not meta just because you've banned all the other meta carries.
Yeah, but I wonder if the Sven is worse because Beastmaster is really good against Sven, whereas Chaos Knight actually pretty solid pickup here for Omega. I like the Chaos Knight a lot, actually. Drow. Oh, yeah, Drow's a good counter to Void. Drow's very good. Prevents the Chrono. Void can get close to her easily. I don't know if I love the Sven so much for Omega. I know it's meta and I know it's a good pickup generally, but there are ways to counter him on for fun.
I don't know. I'm not convinced. I think we still have a mid laner to address as well that we haven't seen.
Of course.
For fun. Ryoya, this game. I don't know. I feel like against Kunkka, he's like, I don't know, just give me Pango or something. Pango, not bad this game either. You can get swapped around though when you're rolling Thunder, which is incredibly annoying. Could ruin some
Troll.
stuff.
Okay, yeah. Troll's pretty good against Void, actually, in the 1v1 matchup. Not good against the Chrono, but he's very good in the 1v1. And since you already know the Chrono's good, okay, Omega, I like it. It's a good lineup. I like Void Spirit a lot for fun. I think Void Spirit pretty solid against Kunkka as well. And he's a good Ryoya hero. I know Ryoya is a master on Void Spirit.
Yeah.
He's very good against Snapfire, solid against Troll Warlord. I like the Void.
The route is a bit sketchy for him though, from the Underlord for sure. Yeah, that's the only thing, right? Troll, of course, it's always RNG whether or not you can actually get him, but
yeah, you can assimilate Troll and stuff. You can't assimilate the way they are.
Exactly. Yeah, you have some big problems versus the roots. No, but I agree with you. Other than that, that's the only reason I like the Pango because then at least you can go, oh, I'm just gonna roll through pit. I don't give a darn.
I mean, I also think the Pango is a good pickup. I don't disagree with that pick. I'm just thinking of Ryo. I mean, I guess Ryo is pretty solid Pango too.
Yeah. We'll see for fun. Oh, something a little different here. Yeah.
That's very
All right,
smart.
so there we go. You just crap on Kunkka. You boot him out of the lane really early. It's one of the biggest counters. I think
he's great against Troll as well. He's really good against Vengeful Spirit because you can just do, and then she's out. You can't swap shit. And on top of that, you can kill the Underlord super easily because you have Pure Death. Oh, wow, that's a really good pick.
It's a really good pick this game for sure.
I mean, we didn't see it because he's not a meta.
Yeah, the problem is the hero is pretty darn bad right now, but he's got like probably the dream matchup, right? He hard counters all the cores because he just drops an ulti and Mingate is dead because it's off of
very low int cores.
It's off of what now? It's off of the mana difference, right? Not off intelligence.
No, mana difference, but it doesn't matter though because those two are somewhat correlated, right? So
Yeah.
Troll is really stupid.
Doesn't build int items either.
No, Underlord will have the greed, so you should be able to kind of withstand this. Kunkka probably also really stupid, so they can just kill them both. I like this. I think for fun's lineup is really good.
Yeah, I actually really commend the OD pick. I think it's bold because it's generally not that good, like we were saying. But think this game, the build, Ags, Blink, and then you just kind of tear it up after that with a BKB, just because then you're going to get multiple charges there for your Astral. They changed them slightly. I forget. I think you used to steal Int or something like that with each hit.
More mana.
Now you just gain mana. It's
you
like
don't steal
each
them.
it's like each charge. You don't steal it, which kind of really hurt the hero, but not that it matters this game because everyone is super low.
Well, no,
anyway.
actually, it actually benefits him in these matchups because in this matchup, what's the strongest thing? The Astral Imprisonment, right? That's what you want to play around. And in these matchups, OD now is much better with an Axe build because the Astral Imprisonment gives you more charges than the Orb. So it's much better to actually. He's actually improved for these specific matches only.
Yeah, sure. I was just talking about just damage for the ultimate.
No, it's true.
But
like,
yeah, that doesn't matter. You like you're saying you hard counter the playstyle either way.
I like this. I think either team could take it, but I'm kind of siding for fun a bit.
I agree. I'm going for fun as well. Do you have a rhyme real quick?
Yeah, I really like this OD pick. You know what makes me tick? It's following on Twick.
Welcome back, everyone. Game number 2 underway, and it's looking up here as the sun's coming up. So are the odds, I would say, for fun for winning this match. At least in my opinion. I think, whoa, holy moly, a Master Tier OD for Royoya? What? This hero hasn't been good in, like, so long. That's incredible.
Nah, the guy's really good on the hero. He used to play him a lot back when, back when I watched him at SCA, he used to play him a fair amount. You know, when it was Geek Fam, I think it was, that he used to play him.
Yep, good arrow. Well, there it is. Hi, Troll. Enjoy that. See you later. INS, you might die. They need another attack, and they will find it. Royo does not miss uphill, luckily for him. And we'll be able to go mid then to bully Dark Mago. Yeah, it's so good. Once again, Kunkka, one of the more consistent mid laners. I think Snaking is dead. What are you doing over here, Snaking? Yeah, you're dead. What?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that was odd. I think he chose the wrong way to go back.
Yeah, yep.
He should have just gone back through the side of the map. Anyway, it's a really good game for the World. I want to see if the matchup is as bad as it used to be against the Kunkka. Or, sorry, as good. Right. I don't know. The nerf to the Astral Imprisonment range might matter. I guess his melee doesn't really matter.
Yeah.
I'm really excited for this OD game, though. I'm not going to lie. I want him to pop off.
Yeah, he's going to destroy these guys. 2.3 int game per level is not that good. Pardon me. Let's see. Kunkka is at 1.5, even worse, right? And I think Troll has the worst in the game. Maybe 1.1. What is it? 1.0. Yeah. So basically,
Is that the worst in the game?
it
yeah,
is.
might be.
Yeah, he is the worst in the game.
Ah, Troll is really stupid, huh?
He is. That's his lore.
Dumb mother. Yeah.
Actually, no. Speaking of mothers, he lives in his mother's basement.
That's true.
It's
Mingat is
literally
going to
his
die
life.
here, by the way. Yep.
Back to the basement for you.
That's something else I mentioned in the draft, but we touched, of course, on the OD so much that I didn't really talk about this. But the Beastmaster's so good, and they don't have a lane against them. Like, Troll is not great against Beastmaster because he has a hard time destroying those boars. Those boars are a bit too annoying for him as well, and the Venge doesn't do much. Like, you can Magic Missile the boars, and it's not that bad, of course, but it's not ideal. It's not like having a Crystal Maiden in your lane, or a Chen, or Enchantress.
Yeah, this is a really big problem for fun. Top lane, at least, Envy does not have a great lane here, but they don't really need much to turn a team fight in his favor. Like, there's so many things that Omega needs to patch here. There's, the Kunkka Ghost Ship has got a lot of holes. It's going to be springing leaks, to say the least. And you need to take care of this OD. You need to take care of this offlane Beastmaster. And then, meantime, Envy's going to be able to free farm a bit. So, they might just be able to run away with it. I don't know if the OD is going to give you enough. Same thing with the Beastmaster, because these two heroes specifically have been kind of nerfed pretty hard within the past, I would say, 6 months to a year. So I don't think these two alone are going to give you enough. We still need Envy to come online at some point, and they definitely can give him enough space. I can't see this going very well in the mid game or late game, even for Omega, if Royoya can win this lane, which he should do.
Yep, he should. He should. But right now, I'm not going to lie, Dark Mago is playing an incredible lane, right? Like, Fee against your counter. Like, the hardest counter of Kunkka is the OD, or traditionally
Yes,
at least.
yes, it does get harder, unfortunately, which Kunkkas are not used to. As Roya then gets more and more points in the Astral, he gets more charges, or not more charges, he gets a little bit more attack range, not attack range, cast range. Panda, are you gonna die? Snake King just continuing to shoot arrows at you from the trees. Brack's now in trouble all of a sudden. The minus armor, he's got a few stick charges, keeping him alive for now. We'll be able to outrun the likes of Mingate. Yes, it does get a little bit more difficult. He is playing this nice. I do agree with you. 15-1 compared to the 16-6. Naturally, he's always going to be behind in terms of CS simply because
13.
he cannot exist. Yes, he cannot exist for this reason. So there's the deny that we're looking for. But yeah,
Can
I
he
mean,
exist? Wait. Look at the punish. Look at the punish. Oh my goodness. That Mago's so good. How much damage, but he has a salve, so it's fine. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, he's going to pop the salve. It'll be fine.
Yep.
That's the thing is, like, you stop the Tidebringer from coming out at its ideal time, but you don't stop it overall. And because your cast range is so shit, you will eventually take a bunch of damage. INS, need one more. Envy's going to get the kill. Oscar should be fine here. She's going to take a little extra damage. But yeah, it's going to get even better and better for Rhea, especially as it gets more points here into the Essence Flux. When did that change? It used to be called Equilibrium. It's Essence Flux now. But that's going to allow him to just keep up the sustain as well here. The dual null talisman build. Like I say, Rose, he's going to eat these. He does not care. He's like, hey, what's up? Essence Flux activated. He's going to get actually all 4 creep.
Oh, nice.
Good fortify, though. Denying him the mana. Very good fortify from Dark Mago.
Yep. And now he knows how to play this matchup. I bet he's played a lot of this ranked. Honestly, for being a Kunkka versus OD, having 19 lasses versus 22 is incredibly respectable. I guess it's really good for you. Obviously, in the bottom lane, Beastmaster's also doing the same thing with Troll Warlord. They're keeping very even. And in the top lane, Eternal Envy, he actually can't farm. Oscar is really crushing him.
Arrow. Beautiful setup there. That's another benefit here of the OD pick that we didn't really cover. Has an Invis rune at the very least, so he should be safe and sound. Bottling back up. He's got to be careful, of course. You can use items Invis, or at least during the cast time of the Invis, or the fade duration, I should say. But he's going to be just backing off for now. Yeah, Envy's not having a good time. He's still getting some experience at the very least. Some decent denies on our Underlord. Where the heck is he there? He's 11 denies, so not doing too bad either. But Envy is going to be suffering a little bit here. He's going to be up to a slower start for sure. Oh, there it is.
Yeah. This is a bit bad, but I think the 4-4 wants to play around the OD this game, not really around the Void as much.
Yeah.
Like, they want to play around the Chrono, of course, but not to damage the Void. I think it's much more the OD. And we have seen Envy, I think that's one of the best assets of Envy because he's so experienced, and you can see this a lot from the older veteran pros. And he's happy not playing the win condition despite him being a carry, right? He can really easily play it, as we saw, quote-unquote, the offlane Void against Zoomers, right?
Yeah,
and he plays it really well. Yeah, so I don't think it's too much of a worry here for Envy, but we'll see. Oscar is doing a good job regardless. Oh, Snaking joined this top lane. Scatter Blast. Get out of my lawn!
Oh, we have an arrow, though. Short duration. Cookie.
Cookie.
Should put him away to safety here. Yeah, but
Amdurlin's like the fat nephew, and she's just trying to feed him.
Yeah, so here's where Kunkka has to be real careful, though. Now we have the ulti leveled,
Oh,
right?
he might
so
die, dude. Snaking is still chasing. He has one more leap. Hey, look at this. Oscar.
Oh, wow.
40 HP. One more hit. Oh, he salves? And he missed the arrow.
Yeah, I guesses incorrectly there.
Okay, now Oscar will survive. That's, wow. What a nice play.
Booted not a lane. But yeah, Roya now is going to be able to absolutely bully the crap out of Dark Mago. Dark Mago is simply, he can't show back up now. It's too dangerous. He'd die, actually, probably with his current HP, especially if Roya picks up a DD rune. Oh, don't do it. Don't test him. He's got 3 charges. Not going to be enough. But how much damage does this even do? What is it? It's points. It's like, it's a multiplier that used to be 0.7, by the way. Holy moly. Remember those days?
What, 0.7 for what?
It used to be 0.7 for each point of mana difference or something like that. Now it's 0.4 at every single level. It was like, what?
Oh, yeah, when OD first got changed and he became super OP, and everyone's like, oh, this Ags build is super OP, and then Ice Frog's like, let me nerf him to the ground and make him a completely unplayable.
He's actually Kunkka. Full HP. He's going to be fine. He's going to be fine.
Yeah, he's fine. I hope he goes for the Ags build this game, by the way. Talk about it. Like, I think it's so good, this game.
I think he probably will. We'll see.
Ags do like Blink. I like it very much. BKB maybe even.
Ags, Blink, BKB I think is normally what you see. Then like maybe like a Scythe of Vice just to get your mana pool even higher, right? Which is pretty darn good this game as well against the Troll, you know? So
I mean, what we normally see, right, is no longer relevant because this hero is so dead, right? That's why I'm saying I'm not so as certain. Because I haven't seen this hero
Midas
forever.
first.
See? That's what I mean.
Old style builds, not bad.
This is very old style, actually. It's back when OD could not farm with Arcane Orb, and people were getting Midas, so because he would always win his lane, but you're like, all right, cool. Now I'm stopped for 10 minutes because I can't farm or do anything.
Yeah, good times. So he's bringing it back old style here a little bit. It's interesting, though, as I think that's going to then... I mean, Envy's also going for the Battle Fury, so I might even hesitate to say that it's a little bit greedy But we'll see how they can play it, especially in this off lane. Let's see, Brax, he's going to be going for the Necro, so he's going to be able to apply some map pressure. So I think it's maybe going to just barely work. We'll see. We'll see. Top lane, Oscar dropping a root on himself. We do have, however, a Chronosphere available. There's no arrow nearby, but Envy's still going to drop it. He does catch Moo here as they're going to get a kill down bottom onto Panda, courtesy of Snaking. Oscar just going to go ahead and try and get as many last hits as he can before he dies, but will be unable to get much more than that.
Maybe not. Maybe it actually was dealing damage to Void, because here comes Mago trying to counter him. Void has time lock this damage. Can't. Is the creeps going to help him? No.
Wow. It's the Ghost actually applying the Frost attack there. Didn't
Oh,
allow
that
Dark
might have
Mago.
helped.
Yeah.
You're totally right. Yeah. That reduced his damage. Well, really well played. And even the Ogre Frost Mage giving him that extra armor, of course, right?
Yep.
Yeah, well played by Moo. On point.
Royoya with the haste rune diving. Mingate gets caught by the arrow. Don't worry. See you later, by the way, Mingate, you stupid troll. There's now INS. Brax maybe in trouble. He's going to go for the TP out. Actually, should be able to leave. No, Pit of Malice.
Oh, that was close.
Not in time. Not in time.
That's why, by the way, guys, you got to study in school, because otherwise OD comes and kills you.
He really does. Yeah,
it's a very
true.
big deal.
It's
right,
true.
So, people that get Fs, why do you think they always get kicked out of school? You really think they're getting kicked out? It's just an OD that comes to eat them.
And it's an OD who hits him with a hammer. Yeah, that's going to put him... Actually, that's a fantastic kill, because not only that, Brax also lives there, and he's going to be able to come back here. It still doesn't have the Necrobook 1. It's fine. You know, Necrobook 1 is whatever. It still helps us push, helps us the map pressure and all that good stuff, but he's still going to be able to push this lane regardless with the boars now maxed and 2 points here in the aura. Royoya, though, is getting closer and closer to this Hand of Midas. Of course, the levels on OD also really, really useful. I think one of his talents, the level 20 talent is actually insane for him as well. You see it, and it looks extremely underwhelming. 0.1 sanity is Eclipse mana difference. But this game, that is probably going to be like the difference of 400 to 500 damage per ulti. Like, no joke. It's going to be insane. So that's going to be something to watch out for sure. So I think that's another reason why he likes to go for the Midas. Get faster level 20 and get your experience there. As you can see, he is currently leading. He's, well, tied in terms of experience here with the Kunkka. Kunkka having a slight edge over him, but they will now smoke up. No Sanity's Eclipse here, but he might be able to get just as easy a kill here onto Mingate. He's going to show up into the river.
Oh, Ryoya.
We got a boulder to be hurled.
Let's see. Mingate has Battle Trench still, though. I don't know if that's going to be enough, though. Oh, yeah, he might kill Moo, though.
Yeah. Actually,
yeah, he will kill Moo, but Mingate will die as a result, so it's a trade they're going to take any day of the week, honestly.
Yeah, Roya doesn't even need to look at him. He's going to die. See you later.
Yeah. Cool ODs, don't look at their imprisonments.
Yeah.
Look, he's like, let's punish karma, just imprison and forget about them.
I like it. I like it. But once again, another EU reference in my NASA Dota.
I can't help it, I'm from EU. What do you want me to do?
In trouble.
Oh,
sorry,
wow.
buddy.
I guess MV just made a contract with Ice Rock before this gank, right? Gets three
right.
time locks in a row, okay.
Like he had Ags there, didn't it, right?
Yeah, right, I thought that.
But yeah, MV just goes on in. He's like, okay, I killed him, guys, nice. Anyway, let's take this tower. They're going to do that. Some more boulders can be hurled in mid lane to slow down this push, as there's going to be the Radiant fortifying to counter. Now, boulders hurled now at Dark Mago. Why not? Arrow sailing in. It's going to catch the range creep. And they're even doing some damage there. That should be the Radiant Tier 1 tower down shortly. We actually have the Sanities back up, so Omega, without a creep wave here, they don't really want to be here any longer. They did smoke, though, in the middle of the river, and I believe that the tower does give vision there, so Envy might know that something's coming his way. He's going to stick around and farm one more wave here as he really wants to finish his battle here. No, he's not. He knows something's coming.
Yep. Envy will sometimes cross the line, sometimes you'll piss on the line, sometimes you'll just walks right off it. Was very good. So Envy this time not overextending is important.
Oh, he's got Chrono, so right, he can always just Chrono and TP.
Yeah, which is why he plays it extra aggressively this time. There was I forgot who it was. It was a pro player that did an interview recently that talked about this particularly. That like, there's a lot of value to avoid farming with Chrono off cooldown, you know, because you can just use it to defend yourself, and it makes you much more of a threat. Ryoya, okay, he wanted to tank that torrent apparently. With the counter initiation here, though, they're going to kill off Panda. Dark Mago will die in a matter of seconds. Ryoya saves himself with a ghost ship. Very well done. And INS, he's out of gloves. Ryoya comes back in. He's still stunned, but there's no more damage on his Scatter Blast. Oscar's trying to chase after him, but Ryoya will survive. The Firestorm, though, getting him. Nice job there from Oscar. But you've already lost the enemy mid laner as well. Oscar could be in trouble. They hit him with the arrow. Really nice arrow by Snaking, guaranteeing a 3-for-1. Ah, nice. This time is very. It's like last game, but inverted, honestly, because it seems like 4Fun is outplaying Omega considerably here.
That poor Underlord, dude, he steers like a freaking boat, doesn't he? Turned around and just got broadsided by that arrow. That was hilarious. They do get the kill onto the OD. Unfortunately, it's not a kill when Midas is off cooldown, and it's pretty expensive in terms of what you actually lost there. You lose the support, and you lose your mid laner as well as your off laner. Mingata is farming, so that's nice at the very least. He is going for the Battle Fury, so double Battle Fury game so far. And Dark Mago is going for the utility build here to really actually hard counter the OD as much as he can. He's going for the Heaven's Halberd, which is going to do excellent. 5-second disarm is amazing. The only question is he even going to be able to get it off? Actually, the OD so far, he's just going to go for a lot of early intelligence. He's going to be actually going for the Force Staff and then into probably Hurricane Pike for himself. So that's going to be real good in terms of actually amping up his early damage here, which could just be enough, to be honest, considering that all three of their cores have terrible ends game. Terrible.
Yeah, which is why the OD was so great at this game. The choice of the Heaven's Halberd, I love it. It reminds me of just watching old games of the Kunkka versus OD.
Yeah.
That used to be the match. Kunkka was very popular by the time that OD became popular. Partially, that's why OD was so popular. And Heaven's Halberd is the best way to deal with him. I'm hoping for an early BKB, and that seems to be the case as well for him. Ryoya, though, going straight for the Force Staff into Hurricane Pike, so much more of a damaging OD.
Nice smoke gank down bottom. Can they turn this into something? It's a little difficult.
Ghost Ship.
DX Ghost Ship. Rex is going to die. Okay.
Brex went for the Necros build this game. Okay. I actually wouldn't mind it, considering the draft that you have. Go for like a Blink Daggery game, honestly. For more initiation.
Dark Mago, they're going to hit him.
Nice stomp to set up for this. Dark Mago's dead. Ryoya needs to ask for imprisonment himself. He does it on the Underlord, and of course he dies as a result. I mean, I don't know if it was even possible to win that, to be honest. Panda, they do just take a stomp here. Nice move. Uses this camp he just found to ensure they could get the kill on Panda. But now they're waiting for the Pit of Malice. What is happening exactly? They stopped 2 times exactly in this position, and they will lose 2 heroes because of that. Like, the OD earlier also did the same thing and just stopped in that position. Is there lag that's happening there? What's happening?
No, they actually recall Envy. Envy wants to fight. He's got Chronos. He's like, hey, relocate me in.
No Battle Fury, though.
No Battle Fury.
Oh.
No, he does have a Chrono.
I don't know if he has enough damage.
There's walking around it. Yeah, they're going to kill him. Yeah. Oh my goodness.
Oh, they don't even need it.
Poor Oscar.
Wow.
Couldn't cast a spell there.
He has Atos, though. He bought Atos before he died, so he didn't lose that much gold, which is good. And I can still use Primal Roar to rotate to the mid lane. I like this. I like how Brax is playing this Beastmaster. Yeah, you went for Necros, but there's no point in staying bottom lane so safely. Right?
Yep. Yeah, they want to apply map pressure is what they want to do right now. They want to stop him farming. Ryoya right now, he's not unbelievably strong, but he is, what's the word I'm looking for? He is unusually strong for how early the game is, considering an OD, right? Just because of how much intelligence he already has. I mean, 1437 int compared to what? Troll's got 435. That's already a 1k difference already, right? Without really any modifiers to Ryoya. And now it's going to be slowly ramping its way up a little bit more. We'll see here. I don't know how much damage that'll do. A lot, we'll just call it. Let's call it a lot of damage.
No clue, dude. No clue. To be honest, he hasn't dropped he only dropped an ultimate down bottom, right, to kill a troll. That was it. So we still haven't seen that.
Yeah, he dropped one mid lane as well for extra damage on the Dark Mago when they were fighting. It didn't kill him, but he needed to just nuke him down to make sure that he didn't get more hits in with the DD.
Mingata does his Battle Fury slightly earlier than Envy, so that's good, but I don't know how much difference that's going to make, because like I said, they're playing around the OD here, and they're giving the OD so much farm. Like, look at how they're rotating just around Ryoya, trying to give him all the farm in the world. The Ags also serves another function, which is why it's so bought, is that it helps you farm the lane much more with the 2 charges.
Yep.
It won't
increases the cast range, doesn't it? Damage area
stacks. Not sure, to be honest.
Scepter cast range bonus 300, yes it does.
Okay.
Which is really, really useful for the OD, right? Because he kind of...
because they nerfed his cast range to Oblivion in that ability for some reason. Like, level 1 is 300 cast range, like you're a melee hero, dude.
Why do you not Midas the range creep instead of the melee creep? You get way more experience for it. Like,
no, because he's trying to farm. That's why.
I know, but I guess, I guess.
Well, seriously, like, that's why they do it. So, Vector World does do the same thing. If you're farming experience, you Midas the range creep. If you're farming gold, you Midas the melee creep.
I mean, it makes sense. It makes sense. I understand.
Yeah.
I don't know.
You asked. I know it was rhetorical.
I feel like the levels are just better, but I guess Ray thinks otherwise, and we'll see how it works for him.
Yeah, that's why he's doing it, though. I'm saying.
Yeah, I understand.
I don't think it's because you see Hector doing the same thing. Hector used to Midas the small creep in the camp every time. He yells at her, INS, and he'll die.
Yeah, very dead.
I like the slew of animals that Mu has picked up, right? Like just ranged heroes or ranged animals, so you can go in and initiate like that with penitence. Very smart.
Yeah,
Mu's been a standout champ this game, honestly. I really
in
like his
addition
performance.
to the penitence, right, with the
course.
Necro Warrior is some pretty insane attack speed. Envy is going to make Oscar TP away. He's going to scare him off. See you later.
Look, the threat of Chrono that we talked about earlier, right? It's like, oh, I don't want him to Chrono me because if he Chronos me, I probably will die and I won't be able to Dark Rift in time. So I have to Dark Rift now, but that Dark Rift is wasted and you still have Chrono. You can continue to farm aggressively. Very nice.
Yep.
These are the small things.
I wouldn't mind seeing Envy just fake a Chrono there, but of course Envy, he's too efficient. He's not going to waste any time when he could be hitting creeps.
Also, pros don't fake us when these things happen. Pros check mana. So when you do the animation, they will check your mana first to see if you're going to fake it or anything like that. So if your mana does not go down, which it always does before the Chrono even pops off, right? You're not going to be surprised by that. That's why a lot of pros don't fake.
Well, yeah, sure, but I meant just like as a mind game.
Oh, like
thing,
like a
right?
baiting thing. Okay, like a
Yeah,
genuine like for psychological pressure.
Yeah, just for psychological pressure. Like, because Envy actually like just cancel the Chrono animation, right?
If Envy was Peruvian, that's what he would do.
Because of course you
100%.
you can't do the animation if you don't have mana. Simply put, right? So.
Yeah, what I mean is that they always check that bar to see if it goes down, right? So you always are just present with that. I don't think you could have even. I think if you're Underlord though, you don't have a chance though to even react to that because you're too slow.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Yeah, I just wanted Envy to just not BM him, but just tease him, being, oh, I'm gonna Chrono you. I'm gonna Chrono, even though you're TP, I'm gonna Chrono. But no. Okay, so we got the Sanj, and now the Halberd recipe now requires what, like a 400 gold recipe or something? Yeah, indeed, 400 on the dot. So 700 away from the Halberd. Royoya, what are you finished up? Still just 4 staff into the Dragonlance. They're fighting mid. Roar.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness, look at the attacks. Look at the Warriors with the Penitence. My goodness, what a combo that is.
Yeah, I understand now why Brax went for the Necronomicon. I was so wrong about this. I forgot that he had the Zoo game. Like this is the ultimate Zoo game, right? Your Aura plus the Chen. Oh, and now the Chrono.
Beautiful
they go
Chrono.
for 2. I think Snapfire is the easier target. They actually swap out the hardest target to kill. I don't think they can bring down Oscar easily. They go for INS instead. Now Oscar is in trouble because of the Penitence. They keep him permastun thanks to an arrow. And they also guarantee the kill on Panda. I did not love that swap. I think that swap was not the right target.
Yeah.
Snapfire could have actually... Oh, she didn't have Mortimer's. That's why.
They did well to at least stun the Envy, right, as he went in. But unfortunately, really couldn't do much more there. I don't think there was an ideal play, unfortunately, for the Venge. But I get what you're saying there. We'll see, however, as this is going to be a very, very easy row. Nearly perma-stun there between the Bashes and the 2 Stompy boys in the pit. That's tough. Oh, I switched over to current gold for some reason. Brax has a lot of current gold, though.
That is the most useless stat, by the way. I'm pretty sure. I've never seen in a pro game that ever been used relevant.
Yeah. Yeah, I just can't imagine why you'd ever want to use it. I mean, maybe if you're looking, I mean, maybe as an observer you can look at and see, oh, who's got a lot of gold? Oh, Brax has got a lot of gold. What's he saving up for? Oh, he's going for the Vlad. You know, oh, who's got another? Moo's got a lot. He's actually got a lot of gold in his pockets right now.
Are you using the stats like on stream right now? Is the stat showing?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Snake King's got a lot of gold. I mean, this just goes to show for fun. It's got a lot of money in their pockets right now, and they're now transitioning from their first items to their second items are going to be a bit more expensive.
Greaves are about to come out, I think, as you
Dark
mentioned.
Mago.
Primal Roar. Okay. Nice. I mean, the control they have in this team is pretty great as well.
Oh,
They want to fight this regardless. They want to kill Zoo. Oscar immediately gets away. Look how much OD hits, though, right now. As the cookie comes in, OD goes for the easier target, but it was a bit too late. That's another thing that Midas is really good on OD, right? The attack speed is actually really well utilized in this hero. He loves attack speed. He doesn't need any damage. Usually ODs only get, like, quote-unquote damage items towards the late, and they're more utility damage, like Hex or Shivas, right? D never gets any damaging items. Maybe Hurricane Pike can kind of consider a damaging item.
A Bloodthorn, I think we used to see as well.
Sometimes, yeah, like in the occasions where it was useful, I agree.
Oh, Mingate is super dead. Oh no, he has been caught out for sure.
He has TP. Oh, he doesn't have TP. Okay, yeah, there's no way. There's no way you're getting out. They're just playing with him right now.
Yeah, pretty much.
The more time you waste from Mingate, the better, because the less he's farming, right? Oh, okay. I don't know if you should have battle trance there.
Wait,
I don't see the point of the battle
mid
trance.
lane, they're trying for Envy. They forces BKB
Oh, okay, that's
at
why.
least. Okay, not bad.
That's why the battle trance, a waste time for Envy. But Envy, intelligently enough, is playing more of like an off laner or like a mid laner rather than the carry.
Yep.
Right? As we mentioned earlier.
Someone's asking, OD ults is pretty meh these days. Normally, yes, but now when you have 3 really bad cores who don't have good int, and therefore mana. Chrono catches 2, beautifully plays. Panda is going to die. Oscar is going to die. INS has to stop channeling the kisses because Royoyo is running at him. No choice there. Picks up a bounty rune. The Grandma continues to run, looking for the TP.
Oh, can he get it?
OD, Royoyo.
Ooh.
Yeah, he's just going to scout the
calculated.
particles. They're still fighting, though. Dark Mago getting roared. Envy with a time dilation, slowing him a little bit here. He's got the 1 charge. Torrent will catch 3 heroes, but they get a stomp out beforehand. In the hand of God, unfortunately, not for Dark Mago. Instead, it's for fun. As now they've got 4 kills, and they're looking for the 5th one. Grandma might just die in there. Nope, they need 1 more, and that's going to be a full team wipe there in favor of for fun.
Oh, they're playing so well as well. Like, on top of the fact that I think their draft is better, they're just playing so well. Right? Like, they're actually playing this on point. That corner, as you mentioned, was really good. Ryoya now walking in. Envy's like...
He's got 3,000 mana, by the way, so if he wants to, Mingate can just explode right now.
Oh, you... Maybe, yeah, you're kind of right, actually.
No, it's not even. That's over 1,000 damage, I think, at this point.
But isn't there a limit to the damage that this ability does? Or?
I don't believe there is.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I don't believe there is.
Oh, there we go.
There he goes.
Yep.
He's dead. I missed it because I was looking at the ability. Roy with an ultra kill. Yeah, there's no.
Well, that answers our question, right? No, there isn't. There we go.
There's a
GG.
GG. Let me just look real quick. Yeah, he did. He took 1,178 damage from that ability. So
That's incredible. Sanity's Eclipse.
yeah, Sanity's Eclipse. Again, it can be very strong here if you have the right lineup for it. That answers your question. Isn't the ulti very meh? Yes, but not if
no.
you have very bad. I mean, poor Troll. I mean, he had items, but he just, again, he doesn't build stats. So he does, but he doesn't build intelligence. So, and he's got 1 int gain. So he just has 430 mana. OD's sitting on your high ground with like 3,500. It's calculated off the mana pool difference, and he just explodes.
Yeah, congratulations, honestly. Very well played by for fun. I think they outdrafted them in the beginning, which is why I think we both went for them, right, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, it was not surprising that they did win this game, but they also played it really well. Like, I think in general, last game we saw a couple mistakes, especially early from some of the supports. I didn't really love the positioning. And Envy made some mistakes last game. This game, super clean execution, very on point. They did everything correctly from itemization to game. I think Omega should still be proud, considering they literally came from the close qualifiers. And in the lobby, Panda actually said, now we'll see who deserves to be in this tournament, right? Because they were supposed to play the final of the close qualifiers against For Fun. They tied, so we don't get to actually know that. We need 1 more game to determine who deserves to be in this tournament, I guess.
Wait, I thought because For Fun originally qualified, and then Cat Jammers left.
No, that's the mistake that people. I don't know why. I guess because North American Pride made that or something. I'm not really sure. The reality is that Cat Jammers left as the close qualifiers were playing, right? So in the close qualifiers finals,
Oh, they never played. Okay.
No, the thing is, Omega was already in the quote unquote lower brackets, if you can call it like that, right? So that's why people, I guess, said that For Fun came in first. But since they didn't actually play it against each other, that's kind of unfair to say, right? Because that's the whole point. They had to play it against each other, right?
Oh, but they were on opposite brackets.
Yeah, they were all the opposite in the sense of the back. That's what I'm saying. So it doesn't really matter. Yeah. So they never played against each other. Yeah. So overall, that's why they wanted to find out. For Fun, as usual, keeping up their streak of ties going. Very excited to see these both teams go forward, though. They've been playing really well.
Yeah, I agree. A good match between the two. That one just, set yourself up for the OD. Whoops.
Yep.
That happens. Next time you're going to pick no intelligence. Make sure you ban this guy because, my goodness, he's just way too much damage.
I think it sucks, though, because he's such a bad hero that it sucks to waste a ban on him. But at the same time, it's just a tough thing. I think it was just,
Yeah. I mean, I think he sanities 3 times that game and did
They were all
3,000
super
damage.
huge.
Yeah, like it's ridiculous, so much damage. But anyway, we're going to be going to a short break. We have one last best of 2 here for the day. Infamous versus Infinity, the battle of the eyes in terms of the SA Dotas. And we want your eyes on our stream, so make sure you guys follow us here on the channel to make sure when you're notified of you're going live. But for now, we're going to go to a short break, and we'll see you in a bit for draft number 1 of our final series.
Hello, hello, and welcome back to The Voice of the Realm. We are your now daily podcast to bring you the best NASA Dota that we can muster. And today, for the last match of the day, it's Infinity Esports versus Infamous Gaming. My name is Alvaro Sanchez. I'll be your host together with Richard Garcia.
Hello,
one and
hello,
only.
hello. Do you always close your eyes when you said "Voice of the Realm"? You looked very at peace when you did it. You said, "Welcome back to Voice of the Realm," and I was
You
like,
can,
"Oh, wow."
you can just
You can just
feel
hear it. You
the
can hear it.
voice
You
of
can
the
just
realm.
hear it. Feel the realm inside of you.
That's what a lot of radio hosts used to do. That's what I'm trying to imitate.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know that.
I'm a big fan of radio shows. I mean, this is why I.
This is kind of the whole point. Yeah.
I really, really do like radio shows, especially late night radio shows. And when you watch the late night radio shows, a lot of them will just go. I used to watch the ones when I was little. My grandma used to have a radio that she used to put to help her sleep, right? to help her sleep.
There you go.
And then I used to sleep with my grandma because I would get scared at night because I was like 3. I thought they were monsters.
And you were an only child. Poor thing.
I was an only child. My house looks very scary at night. Anyway, it doesn't matter. The point is, she would put the radio right, and she had this man who, it was like 4 a.m. and she would have this man that would always like give people advice. And as a kid, I was like, this is the best job in the world. People would call and be like, hello, so like my husband, he lost his job. I said, well, you should find a new job. That's a great advice. Thank you so much. It was the most, like, people were not very smart when they would call for advice, but I loved the job. And then one day I watched the guy, because I was a big fan, do it properly. And he would always close his eyes and be like, well, you should find a new job. And she's like, oh, that's so great. Thank you. Yeah. It's very nice.
Fair enough. No, hey, that's a good reason. It is a whole, basically a tribute to a radio show. That's the idea. Anyway, hey, wise guy, what's the idea? That's the idea, right? New Yorker man from the 1940s.
We call it a podcast because otherwise Zoomers won't understand.
The Zoomers won't understand, but the Zoomers already played.
Radio?
The Zoomers played, and they got beaten 2-0 by Beast Coast. That was
But
the first
Infinity
match.
is also Zoomers, right?
Are they?
Yeah. They're all
Oh, yeah,
Zoomers.
they're all
like,
really young. Yeah, they're all really young.
I think the oldest player is Prada or Reikio, and they're like 22, 23. Like, super young. Alone is 18, dude. Like,
Yeah, I do know that one for sure here. So, Mr. Radio Host, we have 2 heroes. And you can't close your eyes on this one because we have 2 heroes with the same sound effect. It's my favorite fun fact, and I'm gonna bring it up.
Yes.
Leshrac and Earth Spirit have the same sound effect, so don't close your eyes in this
For
cast.
what skill specifically?
It's actually going to be for Split Earth and Boulder Smash. They're the exact same sound effect. So
You should pay attention to this because this might come up later in our broadcast. It's a trivia question.
Probably not, because that would be competitive integrity, a loss of competitive integrity, especially because we're saying that. But, we got some bits planned.
No, because we're doing it to our loyal viewers should have an upper hand. Anyway, let's look at the draft. Let's look at the draft. I think
They are really
Infinity's-
mean.
I think Infinity's draft is actually really good this time. I think Infinity usually falters a bit in the draft, to be honest. I don't
Okay.
think they have the best drafts. Not the worst. Like, it's somewhat mid-tier, right? But this was a really solid draft. You start with Crystal Main Inspector, which is just a very good lane. Especially in Europe, it's been played a lot. The Mars Dark Willow, another really good lane. So you secure your side lanes. And since you have last pick, you should be able to have a really good mid lane as well. That's pretty good. I mean, the answers from Infamous are already great. I'm very surprised you played Dark Willow Mars against an Undying, to be honest. Because I was just looking at the top parts, like, okay, the synergy's there, but then why? Undying counters Mars really hard. We'll see how that works out for them.
It does.
They banned the Lifestealer, so they can't obviously pick that. So they pick something else that's pretty good against Mars, and it's the PL. PL's great against Spectre because you just ignore Spectre and you just go for the rest of her teammates, and then Spectre's alone and you kill it.
Yep. I mean, pretty much. Plus, you have plenty of magic damage as well, which is always kind of nice against the Spookter. You steal her strength. So really, Undying actually pretty good in both lanes. He's probably going to go bottom, though. He absolutely destroys the Spectre, to be honest. He's really, really good here.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's a really great Undying game. Like
You think
saying.
so? I would rather put the Undying against the Mars, to be honest.
I agree, because it's more important to slow down the Mars and get your PL to a good start.
Exactly.
I agree. But I'm just saying, like, if you just wanted to kill Spectre, you could also do that,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
But I think if you want to win the game, then you want to kill the Mars more, or at least force him out. Ideally,
the lanes particularly.
Ideally, you don't even kill him. You just let him waste all of his mana and then just leave him there on like 1 HP,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
just whatever. Try and boot him out of XP range.
And then once he starts to TP to get away, kill him.
Yeah, literally, yeah, because then he has to run back to the lane. He wastes more time. Stuff like that, But yeah, I agree with you. The bot lane is looking pretty strong here as well. PL. The only thing with Infamous's draft is, I mean, both drafts really, to be honest, less so for Infinity because you can flex the Mars to a small degree. You can flex the Willow. Is that Infamous? You kind of know where everything's going already.
Yeah.
It's a good house they're building, but
Lesh
you
might be a bit of a flex because it can be played as 3. But I agree with you.
Yeah, he could.
I'm suggesting that because I actually rather he played as 3 because Lesh mid against the Spectre is trash. Like the pick doesn't exist this game because Spectre gets played meal and you could get crushed.
That's true. You raise a good point. The only reason I think I prefer to see him mid lane is so you can actually get the experience necessary. Because Lesh is a hero that can suffer if he does not have proper experience. Right now, PL does not give you early push. Undying does not give you early push. Earthspirit does not give you early push. It's going to have to come from your Lesh. And the more points you can have in the Edict means that you can choke more farm off of the map from the Spectre and try and apply that Stranglehold a little bit earlier. So, but I do agree with you, right? With more levels, with great power and a Blade Mallow comes great responsibility.
And great damage.
And great damage.
Spikes.
And Lesh is going to hurt himself on those. You raise a good point, but I think honestly, you kind of just have to deal with it. Like, I hate to say it, but like, you hope that you get the Edict Explosions onto the tower or the creep waves, like
Right.
because you have to push. Right now you have nothing, and you need something to take away map control from the Spectre. Otherwise, she's going to farm completely safely on the other side of the map, and you have good team fight here for Infinity, not to mention. Right, Undying sure counters a lot of them with a Tombstone, but it's still pretty strong, and then you don't want Spectre to just freely haunt in and get kills, right? You want her to be kind of where you already know. Maybe ideally you're initiating on her, and the Magnus pick is good, yeah.
Potential flex in
Yeah.
case they don't want to run. Like, depends on what the mid laner is, right? You can flex Magnus or Leshrac, so that's good because they counter very different heroes in the mid lane, right?
Yep.
Like, Lesh is really good against ranged heroes if you go for Lightning Storm build, whereas Magnus is really good against melee ones because of Empower. And Lesh can be both, realistically, but
Yeah.
you get the point.
And
You can
this-
flex if you get a good matchup.
And this is good because it gives you a little bit more push, right? In power, even though it's worse, it still helps. Every
and
little
farming
bit
for
helps.
PL, nice team fight. No, it's a good pick. It's a solid pick.
I like it.
By the way, I wanted to mention one last thing about Undying versus Spectre. He is good in the lane, but one of the biggest counters, the reason why Undying is always picked against Spectre, and why it's surprising they picked it here, is that with Tombstone, you lose the Desolate every single time because the zombies are nearby, so you can't ever get Desolate, which is
Yeah.
a huge, huge loss for a Spectre.
The zombies hate you.
The zombies really hate you. Yeah. You have to kill a zombie as Spectre. That sucks. You have to kill the zombies. You don't really have any Tombstone hitters, which we really haven't spoken about, but it'll be nice if Infinity could maybe pick a... You know, actually like Invoker here. Invoker's pretty decent if you want to go Invoker Quas Wex. And then you... Because the Invoker's good at hitting the Tombstone, great against Lesh because you stop him. Can deal with the PL quite nicely because of Deafening Blast. I like the Invoker pretty well. The only issue is the PL can dispel your Cold Snap early, so it's not the easiest hero to kill. I mean, if you're trying to go for the PL, what do you go for? You gotta go for Mars mid, honestly. It's not very good picks against the PL.
Yeah, I'm trying to. Excuse me. Oh my goodness, I had to drink some tea, and I'm a very burpy boy all of a sudden. You know, I haven't had the hiccups in like a year and a half.
I hate that. Not that you haven't had them. I hate the hiccups. Sorry. I hate that you've never
I
suffered
hate you.
this.
That's right. You got the hiccups.
It's
after,
one of the most annoying things.
You got the hiccups after RSC. I remember.
No, yeah. There's a man that has had hiccups for 18
Oh,
years.
Yeah, I've heard about that.
He
Kunkka?
can't sleep.
Interesting.
Against PL, right? That's the idea. That's why
Yeah,
you're picking him up. He's gonna struggle against. Yeah, they're gonna put. Look, yeah, they're gonna run the Leshrac offlane. I like this. So since they know that Leshrac cannot just not be useful this game against the Kunkka, he's fine. But so is Magnus. So since they see Magnus can go mid, why not put Magnus mid here? Much more effective. PL's okay against. Kunkka's PL is okay against PL, but not that great. At least for the traditional build. If you go for the pub build I've sometimes seen with like maybe the armlet, like the Chinese build, Lanham with the armlet into like Crystallis and like crit build stuff like that.
And
Maybe,
BDL. Yeah.
right? But Kunkka traditionally just doesn't deal well against PL. He deals well with him until he tanks enough, and that's
Yeah.
when he's beating Spectre too. So
Yeah, you're exactly right. Yeah, there's definitely some issues here for sure with this Infinity lineup. The good news is that Infamous with this last pick, they still don't push that well, and that's my concern with Pepita on the offlane. Is he's a good offlaner, he simply just doesn't really get levels right.
Yeah.
As
he'll
quickly.
get, the lane is easy for him though.
The lane is easy, but you're still splitting experience at least for the first 5 minutes, right? Because it's pretty normal if your offlane is going well to go bottom, go help. I don't need you. Go stack. Go do something useful. You're not doing anything here, but you're still going to be a little bit behind in levels. You're right. It's really good for the lane, but we'll see how it can work here. I'm just concerned about that mid-game transition here for the side of Infamous.
We'll see if they can make it work. I'm concerned about the Phantom Lancer. Honestly, I don't think you have enough solutions for it. And we have seen after seeing the Ector game, I can't get that out of my head. It was just so good.
All right, fair
I know.
enough. Well, go ahead.
do you have this?
No.
Can the PL carry this game?
Okay.
Actually, regardless of who wins, follow us just the same.
Ah.
Welcome back, everyone, to Bienvenidos, our match here. It's going to be an exciting one. It's our first
bienvenidos our match.
Bienvenidos a nuestro
To our match, right?
partido.
Partido?
Aquí tenemos a Aplaus con
Because you're
Second Strike.
That's true. That's so weird. You know, in Spanish, when you say partida, and in South America they say, like in Spain we say partida, and in South America they say partido.
Yeah.
And I don't know why they decided that the game was masculine in South America and feminine in Spain, but it's the weirdest like change I've ever heard.
That's true. That's true. Maybe it's because European. Oh, men don't have time for games.
No, it's not like that. Because like partido is still correct. When we say bienvenidos a la partida, like particularly for games, it's always partida, and for like sports, it's partido.
Well, we'll
So
say
it's interesting.
we'll settle it. This will fix it, Alvaro. Bienvenido al partidex. There you go.
Oh
Fixed.
my
It's
goodness,
solved.
no.
We fixed it. Mr. Senor Pantalones here in the mid lane here for Infinity. He's always really fun to watch. He's in my opinion one of my favorite mid laners to watch actually in the entire SA region. I'm trying to think any mid laners that I like to watch.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, I like Mr.
I mean, I like to watch him because 2 youths in the chat, and he's like a very wholesome fan. No, I'm seriously, dude.
Yeah,
I
no,
like
you're
it.
right. You're right.
Because a lot of fans, they're only fans while your team is winning. But this guy is not, dude. This guy does not care if Mr. Jeans wins or loses. He keeps his faith. So, kudos to you, dude. I wish there were more wholesome fans like you, man. I'm sure Mr. Jeans is happy to have a fan like that.
Senor Jeans.
Senor Jeans.
Yes.
Por favor, Senor Jeans.
Pakaz?
Pakaz is dying in the top lane, by the way.
Is, yeah, but Parad is not going to be able to finish him off, luckily. Healing pot used. The problem is not too much mana really used to force out the healing pot, so it's still a very, very dangerous lane here for RPL. We'll see. Axel, it's hard for him to do much very early on in this lane is the problem, and I think Infinity recognized that, so they're applying as much pressure as they can.
We'll see. We'll see how this works out for them for now. As the PL, yeah, it'll struggle a bit in the beginning of the lane. I can expect the Undying to actually do better as the lane progresses.
Definitely.
But the Dark Willow is a really, really huge help in this lane. Very good offensive pick that can deal with the Undying decently. Look at these. Oh, look at Axel though.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, nice job. He's
That's
going
swaggy,
to accelerate through the Bramble Maze, no problem.
Ah, nice one. Nice one.
Raycall, meanwhile, I mean, you can do whatever you can here. Again, the lane's not too great here. Well, second skill point here. I imagine it will be just to try and boot Spectre into the jungle as early as possible and claim the lane for yourself. I think he's going to want to probably go for the Split Earth Lightning Storm build just to really, really bully Spectre, as well as present some real kill potential for Raykill, right? Because this maiden is basically food. If they land a 1 stun, I think she's just dead. But we'll see. He's not yet committed, but I suspect that might be the move for him.
Yeah, I agree. And the nice thing about the Infamous lineup is that despite what happens in the lanes, honestly, the Magus will always guarantee that the PL can come back, right? So even if his lane is not too great, we've seen the power of this. I think beastcoast actually ran a similar lineup as well and worked for them. So.
Ooh, they might need some of that comeback as well here. Valky, he's got 5 wand charges for.
Ooh!
Okay. Sometimes the greatest
like that
juke is just walking a straight line.
I like that he fairy fired as he juked, right, as well. Like, maybe I'm not juking this properly, but I'm just going to fairy fire just in case.
Yeah,
that's,
I mean,
that's what a real pro player does.
You might as well, right? What are you losing? What, 2 damage, right?
Dude, he needs that. He only has 71 damage.
He's only.
You know how much that is? 2 is like a solid.
Yeah,
That's more than 2%.
And he
That's
gets
like
he gets what, an additional 11 every single time he's got Phantom Rush ready?
Exactly.
He needs way more. I agree.
He needs way more. He needs that fairy fire. No, but I agree. I like this, though. This is what pros do, right? You actually... I think the best players never get confident, never get cocky. They never say...
They never say
Sorry,
never.
They never say, I will avoid this for sure. And they always play the contingency plan, which is very good.
I gotta say, it's a kind of top lane. Axel is in trouble, doesn't have enough for a sword. He's way too tanky. Not way too tanky.
It's the magic wand, though.
He's very tanky.
Prada might die. Prada might die to Pakaz. Ooh, Prada saved that fairy fire to the last second to force Pakaz to waste the Spirit Lance. Only level 1 Spirit Lance, but he's out of mana now on Pakaz. Or not much mana.
And that's the thing. I was like, oh wow, Axel, you're living forever. He's got 20 strength still, and that'd be why. Again, now he's beginning. I mean, you can see alone with the level 2 is a pretty big spike here for our Undying, unironically. I think. What was I going to say? Oh shoot, I had something. Oh, I think actually it's a really weird build for Pakaz, but I think like if you can muster it late game, I think you really want an Ags this game, to be honest.
Yeah.
The Ags is super good this game.
You know, actually, funny you mentioned that because Pakaz, who has played PL a couple times, one of his heroes that he does like playing, has built the Ags a couple times as like a super late game choice.
Yeah,
right? Not even Ag Synth. Like we're talking like 5th, 6th item. He'll buy the Ags.
That's kind of what I think you need to go for your regular items, you know, Manta Diffusal and all that good stuff. But I think eventually you need the extra damage, you need the extra armor versus the Spectre, in my opinion. You can still just kind of ignore her. I think that's definitely a real possibility. But with the Ags, it does give you a little bit of the kill potential. I've seen a PL, I think it was actually Hector, wasn't it, who went for the Silver Edge as well. I don't remember. It was just this morning, and yet I don't remember Alvaro.
Yeah, I mean, if you're saying Silver Edge, it's definitely Hector at some point.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, like, it could have been other players, but I'm sure that Hector has built it at some point. It's his favorite item in the game, dude. Like, he would marry Silver Edge if he could. Nice. Honestly, Pakaz is so good. I mean, talking about good carries, that's how he has a slew of them. And Pakaz, I would say, is probably up there, honestly. I would say he's the best player on this team, to be honest. He's a huge revelation.
Yep.
Michel, in trouble. Here comes alone. He's like, hey, I like your rolling boulder. How about you be my ship now? Yep. Push me, yeah, push me more. Come on, bit.
He's gonna die.
Get the first blood.
lane.
Well
Pepita
played.
take a bit of damage, but he's gonna pop the edict. Okay, he is putting more points into the diabolic edict here. Interesting. I think this works though. I think this still works. It's good damage. Generally, it's not too good in the side lanes, just because there's less things to, or there's more things for the explosions to actually hit. As Axel needs to get hit a few more times. They have a ward behind his tower. Brada unable to actually get the job done every single time. Undyne uses that decay for every hero he hits. He gets an extra 80 HP. Not ADHD, but 80 HP. Very big difference.
Okay, X-Cyclops, thank you for that joke. Appreciate that. But Peter did go for the Diabolic Edict.
You know, sometimes when I laugh, I feel like I sound like the Pango laugh, don't I?
You do! I was about to mention that, actually. That was really weird. Anyway, Pakaz still avoiding this. It's okay. They kill Axel instead, but Axel is dying for his carry.
He is.
They just need to get Pakaz enough farm so that he can, like, he doesn't have to deviate from this build, and he can just farm with power in the mid game. Mr. Gene's already doing a really good job. So I don't think it's too much of a concern. This is the ideal situation for Magnus. You pop off at the same time as you guarantee that your other carry pops off with Empower, and this is ideal for you. You're playing around the early mid game here with this hero. Only Papita's weak.
Who am I? I'm Sun's fan that also is a Pangolier only for his laugh. Interesting.
It's very confusing.
What an enigma I am. You should also see me in my second job as well.
What is your second job?
Oh, you know.
Oh, right. We didn't have the couch today for you, though. Balki will die in the top lane.
Couch, no.
Balki will die today in the top lane. That's a good kill there by, I don't know, I hope you saw that, by the way, as opposed to laughing.
Of course.
Okay. Professional laughter.
Yeah.
Pakaz takes that kill against the Mars. Very good for him. And that recovers him nicely from a lane that wasn't too great. Brada?
Get +1?
I don't think so. She has Shadow Realm. Yeah, she would be dumb to die here.
I mean, yeah, you say that, but also he's got 8 strength stolen, right? So it's 160 HP missing from already a very, very not tanky hero. Axel maybe getting a little aggressive here. We'll drop the tombstone now on the ward spot. They actually can't get vision of this, so they're going to need to run, and there he's dead.
He used the zombie to get vision of Prada to get the soul rip. Wow. Actually very smart. And Prada didn't Shadow Realm earlier, right?
Yep. Not only that, but of course the damage per unit increases significantly. So
True.
So yeah, not bad. But of course for the vision.
That's an intelligent idea. Very intelligent idea by Axel. Also, Axel, yeah, I was afraid of saying this, but he's only died once this game.
Well, it's gonna have to go back to lane. I thought he was walking. I thought he was raiding. I thought he was walking into the enemy tier 2 for more mana.
No, you can't ruin his score now, dude. This is the best score he's ever had in minute 8.
Maybe. We'll see. Taking a look at hero levels here, as I like to do. Alone leading at level 9. Noji already has the full Blade Mail up, so Pepita's like, all right, well, that hurts. I'm going to turn that off right now, turning it back on. No Split Earth is going to split the 2 heroes, and the Edict Explosions are just going to, be like a flower around him to celebrate.
Yep. Pepita, okay. It's not going to be very useful this game.
Nope.
In general, right? Because Spectre counters you so hard. Pakaz avoids. Yeah, they mistimed that because he doppelgangered, so he forced him to try to use the torrent play, and it didn't work out. That was a good attempt by Alone. I don't want to fault him for that. It's really difficult to try to X marks PL. But yeah, Pepita is cancelled because the Blade Mail exists, so there we go. And we're going to see the typical build you see against PL, which is the Radiance build. Let's see if it's going to be fast enough, though. The difficulty with Radiance build is that usually you're a bit too weak by the time that you get it, and the PL just beats you, especially because of the Magnus existence. But it is a good build against PL. Let's see if it's enough to deal with him.
Yeah, I agree. I think it could work. Again, more evasion is always going to be really good for the Spectre, right? Because PL hates building an NKB. But generally, it's not really a good item. Even though the item's like really good on any other carry, he's kind of the exception to that one. They're looking to push. Arena of Blood up from Valky. He's going to miss the spear. Mr. Jeans can turn. He's got the RP, but the arena being, the tombstone rather being focused for now. Axel now on the run. And he should be the sacrificial man. 1, 2, and 1 his score shall be, as he is going to go against his name. He's spending a lot of time. Oh my goodness. Okay, there we go. Now G will eventually get the kill there. 5 heroes down bottom, however, and now the Spectral Haunt committed, as they do have the Cursed Crown onto Pepita. Reality forward by now G, another rotation. Great Torrent will catch one. It's going to be Mr. Jeans and Senor Pantalones, although they're looking to turn now. Pepita very low on mana. Just, you know, hitting with the Edict Explosion should force him off and away. They only lose XL for that. Pretty good overall, considering what they got out. But Spectre is still alive, gets a kill out there as well. There's a boat. They're still fighting. It's not to Michel. He's quite tanky, though, but Pepita...
What did he geomantic grip there? Did he silence anyone? I saw him like move the stone, but I don't know what he was moving it towards.
Maybe he was just wanted a stone then.
Oh, maybe like the rolling boulder away or something.
Yeah.
I'm not really sure actually. Maybe he was trying to do the yo-yo, or the inverse yo-yo. Mr. Jeans is farming the ancient cap though now. This will complete his Echo Saber as Raykill dies in the bottom lane to Pepita. Pepita's like, guys, I did something this game.
Killed him. Well, he also gets the tower too, right? So that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's why.
Like
He's actually doing a good job for less strike, dude.
The map pressure is really the most important thing here that he can contribute to his team, and he's well aware of that, which is why he has Max the Edict. So that relieves my major concern there with the Lash in the off lane. And I should have known. Pepita's a smart guy, so he definitely knew what he needed to do this game. So we'll see. I think I suspect he'll go top lane now. He's a okay dead laner, maybe the best his team has for now. Not sure.
Lush?
Yeah, he's fast.
Yeah.
Right?
I would say it's a pretty decent dead laner. Yeah, I mean he's not as good as Bloodseeker in the safety department, right?
Yeah.
Or say like an Underlord or that kind of stuff, but like he is, you can't really dead lane effectively with Earth Spirit until you get the talent for the rolling boulder damage. Then you can dead lane really well with him. So it's Leshrac first, and then it's gonna be the Earth Spirit probably. But we see that Pakaz is still in his jungle, right? Because the PL is also a good lead laner actually. Very difficult to catch.
Wow, Reiko. Okay.
That's a good silence. There you go, death. But the terrorize happens. They try to freezing field, not with the RP. Mr. Jeans having none of your dancing.
Boat incoming.
No dancing allowed, but the boat does stop Mr. Jeans. They don't kill anyone just yet. Nice topple by Pakaz to avoid it. Axel, can he get away? Axel actually doesn't want to die this time. And he's going to walk away with a Curse Crown on top of him. Doesn't want to stun anyone else either. Now G could be in trouble as they surround him, silence him. The Magnetize finishes him off. And Alone is trying to survive this. He did go for the Armlet build that we mentioned in the draft, which is allowing him to survive a bit longer, but he does not toggle it appropriately. Too much damage here from the PL. The last kill in this engagement will be Prada, which will die for a second time, as this is a dieback.
Yep. That's a full team wipe +1 there. Pepita just casually doing the thing. Of course, Radiant actually don't have vision behind these trees, so they're just going to watch their tower explode as a goat stares at it. And yeah, a very, very good fight there indeed. Nice usage on the RP. I will say, Axel, get in there, dude. You're undying, right? This 25% damage amplification is absolutely massive for the rest of your team. But he does well. At least he has to split because of the Cursed Crown, of course. But then he kind of just is there zoning people out, and that's fine. But get in there, dude. That ulti is so good, you know? But it's okay. The full team wipe, Axel, he's like, I don't want to die anymore. Alvo says, I'm not dying. He says, I'm doing good. I'm a good elf.
Actually, you know what's funny? It's that Axel has actually been watching our stream for a while. He appeared on our stream a couple times because he's coming to the verified tag. He's like, oh, what's happening here? You know, look at me. Because he speaks English. Both him and Papita speak English, I'm pretty sure. So, yep, it was very nice. So Axel might. I'm very proud of you, dude. I'm very proud of you, Axel.
Good fight.
Claps.
Good
Claps.
fight.
He's playing a really good Undying, though. I mean, jokes aside that about the dying or not dying, he actually is playing a really good Undying. And I like the pressure Infamous is putting up. Though, I will say on Infinity's side, to cut him some slack, I do really like Alone's build this game. He understands that the Spectre alone cannot deal with PL. He has to be a bit of that force. Right. And he goes for the Armlet build, which is the Chinese Kunkka build invented by Lanham years ago.
Because he is alone. The Spectre alone cannot do it, but Kunkka alone can.
That was actually pretty good. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. That name makes for a lot of puns. Now do one with Pakaz.
Pakaz no quiere la paz.
No, it's more.
He
actually,
wants war.
In Spanish, you can say "paca," like "come here," right?
And
then you could go like, "No, paca, no, Pakaz."
Oh, you're right. Yeah, Paca. That's right.
Yeah,
and it's like, hey, over here, over here. If you're like directing a truck or something. You know?
Exactly. That's actually the only times. Never when directing a car. It's always trucks, particularly. yeah. If you actually watch Spanish television, you'll know that. Okay, let's see. Valky, they try. Shockwave, silencing first. Split Earth, and Valky. Look at the power, though, the Magnus, though. This is what you get when you get a good Magnus lane. He pops off so crazy because of his farming speed. Papita might die here. He has a mechanism, saves himself, Sword helping him out, but that Blade Mail condemns him. However, the RP catches everyone here but the Dark Willow, but they just want Alone here. They don't really care about Raykill, and they can even kill Prada afterwards. Mr. Jeans finishes him off in just 2 hits.
Yep. That Echo Saber making for a very, very chonky boy there. He just hit so much damage as well.
Sorry, you have to be so much more careful of your Infinity. Their positioning is a bit wrong here because you can't freezing field and then stand next to it because you're giving Mr. Jeans the chance to RP, cancel freezing field, and catch one more person, right?
Yeah.
He's done this twice already.
I mean, not only that, right, but you've got an Earth Spirit, Kao Lin, the king of locking down your entire team here pretty much, right? Especially if you stand in a straight line from. Michel was actually a little bit late there on the Geomantic grip. I don't think it mattered. Obviously, I think in the comms they were going, Mr. Jeans, Pantalones, RP, RP, and he goes
Well,
in.
it's Tejanos, dude. He's Mr. Jeans. He's not Mr. Pants.
Pantalones, and he goes in, and he gets the RP there. Oh, Arena?
Pacaz?
Pacaz?
Oh, he
Actually,
just wasted a double? Oh,
Wait,
what?
What?
That's Spirit Illusion instead. Okay, so I guess he's going to be 5 for now.
he's
Pacaz? No,
dead.
the Terrorize will finish him off.
Bedlam.
Sorry, the Bedlam.
Doing
Yeah.
way too much damage, yeah. Very, very strong spell there, can solo kill.
Oh,
Axel.
deny yourself.
Give
Oh,
me Roche.
yeah.
No.
Oof.
No, he was a bit late. Nice job there, actually. They give the Frost Nova. Was it Crystal Nova?
Yeah, Crystal Nova. Frost Nova is the Lich.
Yeah, they give Crystal Nova to Roche, so make sure
Or
he
used to
actually-
be the Lich.
He doesn't
Frost
have the
Blast.
attack speed necessary. That's really smart.
Yep.
'Cause
Well played.
I think Roche would have had him, which is why you were hyping that one up, but then they had slowed
Look,
him
and I was like, Axel's only died like 2 times this game, and the 3rd time he dies is gonna be a deny. My goodness, you know. But unfortunately, they did give the kill to Spectre, which is pretty bad. However, PL still out farming him, so did Mr. Jeans. I would like if Mr. Jeans went along with Bakazvin more often now and gave him Empower though, because I don't think that's been well utilized just yet. Like they're fighting, they're getting team fights, and they're beating in terms of farm, but you don't want the Magnus to be dominating. You want the PL to be dominating.
I do have
Even
to
though
say, okay.
this is a good Silver Edge game for Magnus. So.
Yeah, I have to say though, Pepita, I really like his build as well. While you're highlighting Alone's build, I go ahead and highlight Pepita, who has gone for the mechanism as well as the bracer, which makes him actually pretty tanky, right? So they think, oh, we'll drop a boat on him, we'll kill him real quick, and really, it's a bit more difficult than that. So they're all kind of grouped up already, which that's for the RP, right, in the first place. Because normally you see an offlane Lesh, you know, and you go, oh, he's easy, just jump on him, just kill him, right? He's literally half the HP of the mag, but it's got a bit of a problem now. He nearly has the Greaves, as the smoke will break here onto Ray Kill. Nice job there pulling him back with Shockwave, and my goodness, once again, 2 more attacks as going to murder him. Finding a fresh Ancient stack as well. That'll be more gold here in the pockets of Mr. Jeans.
But if they're modern jeans, they don't have pockets anymore, especially if you're a woman, which is terrible. Why? Why is that trend to think?
On skinny jeans, yeah.
It's so dumb.
Well, it depends on the gene, you know.
I want pockets, dude. I don't carry a purse. I need them. Alone? Oh, that's dumb.
Nice job, Centaur.
Nice job, Centaur. Joining one team, right? Apparently. Alone. Just wants to get a Tidebringer out. They are having
they
a team
found
fight in the
Nao,
back
though.
lines.
Yeah.
Now G, yep, is dead. The Arena of Blood to try to give him a bit more time. There's the freezing field here from Rakiel, but it's not going to help at all. In fact, Rakiel might have just committed suicide with his freezing field.
Pacaz,
He
what are
tried
you
to help
doing?
his teammate. Pacaz is diving, dude. Malone has no mana. What is he afraid of? Nothing. Go on, Pacaz. Get your victory and murder this Kunkka.
Yep. Don't even have a tier 2 yet, of course, so they have no business right there next to the tier 3 tower. They're going to kill the wave and head on back. Yeah, that was really good. Pacaz, initially, he burns all the mana of Alone. Doesn't really have the damage, but that means Alone literally cannot do anything pretty much. He can still Tidebringer, I guess, but doesn't really want to fight there versus the PL. Meanwhile, the fight's breaking off. They do a great job of just immediately blowing up Spectre. I don't know how that happened so quickly. And from there, the fight is just easy. The dominoes fall after that.
Yeah, they divided the team fight really well though there, and killing Naoji, as you mentioned early, was a crucial moment. And now Naoji is starting to actually go far behind the PL. Before they were actually kind of similar in terms of farm, like only slight advantage for Pacaz, but now he's one whole item behind. And the difficulty of building the Radiance Spectre, and the reason why it's not a popular build these days, is particularly this: you take so long to just get the one item, to get your small point of inflection, which is not even that great, right? Whereas PL can just build much smaller, much more effective
well,
items.
Valky is dead.
Yeah, but oh, maybe not with the Torrent. They have Shockwave. Can he guess? He
Yeah.
guessed. You can't run away from the pants.
Nope. You gotta wear pants, Alvaro.
Nope. I refuse.
Alvaro buys caster, does not like Mr. Jeans.
'Cause he forces me to wear pants, dude. Who wears pants in their own home? Okay,
A
chat.
lot of
Come
people,
on.
A lot of people do. Alone is gonna be caught farming.
If you're alone, particularly.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
what?
yeah.
He's
Oh,
given
no.
up.
Yeah.
He is giving up. He's done. He knows he's gonna die
Yeah,
here. There's
I
no
mean,
point in moving further.
Yeah, I guess that's always tough to see, though. I mean, yeah, you know, he's dead. You're absolutely right. They're gonna send him to Facebook for 40 seconds, but I mean, unfortunately, that's maybe a little bit of morale loss. 7 to 20, of course, so they're double the kills and up 12K here in terms of net worth. Down goes the mid tier 2 here already, and it's not really gonna get much easier from here. In fact, maybe you can even convert into a Roche, depending on what the minute 20 rune is. I think they're just gonna go now. Yep.
Yep.
No, are they? Pacaz? No, he's teasing me.
No, now he's gonna get away right now.
Oh, he's going for Ags. Look at that.
Oh, he is going for Axe.
That's a really great item.
Is under
Yeah, you were right. By the way, a lot of people were having this debate in the chat of, oh, Spectre just beats PL late game. And someone pointed out in the chat, and that's why I actually highlighted his comment, because it was a really good comment, but I'm just going to repeat it so people can hear. The reality is, when you play PL against Spectre, or PL against most carry matchups, actually PL loses most carry matchups, to be honest, because you don't deal enough damage. But how PL wins most matchups is just by ignoring people and just going in the backlines. Particularly against tanky heroes like Spectre, that's the best way to play. So that's why Axe is so valuable in this game. On top of how good it is, which, yeah, Richie talked about it a couple times, being able to avoid the enemy carry and just go for the enemy supports, which in this game are very squishy, by the way, it's just what PL likes to do. So then it becomes very difficult for the enemy team to fight because you're not going to catch the PL in that time because he's usually very tanky, and he's going to kill your supports in time.
Yep. Plus, he's got a crap ton of bonus armor, too. When he's got that. Cleave no longer ignores armor, so that's going to hurt him as well.
Yep.
It's, so even the Chinese Kunkka build, the BDL build that you're talking about, is not going to be as effective, unfortunately.
BDL?
Big Dick Lana.
Yes, correct. Brother's gonna die here, by the way.
Yep, Michel's going to find him, and oh my goodness, so much damage.
Wait. Why is Reikyo and Valky still? Why are they still here? Oh, this is the Infinity mid game that I always dread. When they start to lose the plot a bit and they start to just, yeah, play a bit too aggressively, lose people left and right. I mean, this is okay. I guess they don't lose any cores, but there's not much. There's not much of a plan right now. They're not really utilizing their triangle well. Like, it can't be that you're all farming and there's nobody in the triangle.
With Radiance.
Or alone in the triangle.
With Radiance. That's good.
Is this going to make a bit of a difference, though? I don't know, man.
By the way, just because PLX is not always picked up, I feel, I'm going to go to just explain it real quick. It removes the minimum distance on Phantom Rush and also removes the cooldown. So you basically just have perma Phantom Rush, essentially, when you're like in the zone 1v1ing someone, right? Which is fantastic against the Spectre. Really, really great. As well as basically anyone else, right? Because Mr. Pakaz, rather, wants to be diving backliners, and the Aghanim Scepter is going to allow him to do it. Now we can really see. It also makes your illusion super tanky, because they get, like, what? I think, like, 12 bonus armor off of that illusion, or off of the bonus agility or something like that.
By the way, just to clarify what you said, it removes the cooldown. It actually removes the cooldown of the rush itself. It removes the cooldown of the agility gain, by the way. Yeah. So you don't rush all the time, but you do get the agility gain every single time you hit someone, so it's very useful. Like, I'm not really sure if it stacks. Oh, Naoji. Oh yeah, Lone has been caught too. Lone is going to die first, and then they're catching Naoji. Can they stop this TP? Naoji, nice playing with the shadows. And with the Radiance turned off, very smart.
Yep, they're not going to be able to find. Nice job.
What an amazing thing. I love that that's the line he uses. Perfect. That is an amazing thing, right? That's kind of, like, it shouldn't be. Why can Spectre do this, right?
Haha, I'm unkillable. You have to RP if you want to kill me.
Literally, right? Because you have to pull him out of the, whatever that place is.
The little river
Pond?
basin. That's a little river basin.
Oh, yeah. Oh, so... Interesting. So, is this a bridge? Is all the totem map bridges and water?
Don't look at the river. Literally doesn't make any sense.
Right, from a
engineering
standpoint?
There was a really good shit post. I was like, I'm a civil engineer. This game is literally unplayable. The river makes no sense.
Because now I'm looking at it, I'm like, okay, RP
don't
bottom.
Look at the river.
No need. Balki. Okay, Balki, if you turn their back to Mr. Jeans, he'll kill you in a matter of seconds. There we go. Nice little... turn around to hit him. Valky is trying to go around like a drunk driver to make sure that he doesn't get skewered, but it doesn't work out. Spear of Mars. Axel is still chasing after him. That spear might save him.
Yeah.
Wow.
This is going to be okay. This is going to be okay. Nice job there. Top lane, they're fighting though. Oh, the Spectre's been caught. Radiance Bird. Great terrorize there. Can they combo it? Both save their life a bit longer.
Nice doppel.
Oh, wow. He does doppel away. I thought he died. The only person dying there is going to be Michel, however. Pakaz might look to turn. A little bit lower on the HP, but in he goes. Valky nearby. He's got the arena. There's no terrorize, but he's getting poked and prodded on the wall. Although Pakaz has the Aegis, will now need to use it as the freezing field should allow them to finish off Pepita. Very slowly but surely. My goodness, quite a tanky hero, isn't he? Pakaz then avoids the Cursed Crown, has a 1v couple of 4 mashups alone. You know, he's going to have no mana, so Pakaz doesn't really do that much damage to him, but here comes the damage, as they will now root down Mr. Jeans alone. Is going to be caught now as make that Ray kill is going to be right-click down, and eventually Pakaz is going to have the damage necessary.
That was a hilarious play. They tombstone to catch the CM. They forgot the Kunkka. I was like, wait, Kunkka's running away! And Kunkka's like, oh, I hope they didn't see me. As CM is trying to draw the aggro, but of course Pakaz ends up finding him and killing him. He's going to get Scotty very soon. Net worth for Magnus and PL is now really, really high and very difficult to beat by Spectre and Kunkka.
Yep. And Pakaz now, he's super confident here. Look at this. This is probably... Ooh, the illusions might get him, to be honest. Not in the fountain, I don't think. He's going to be okay. And he's actually going to just eat a root here. By the way, they've killed Valky. Pakaz
he still has doppelgangers.
not going to die to this one, fortunately. and now he can go ahead and Phantom Rush to buildings. Why not?
Wait till it reaches level 25, by the way, and the Doppelganger has the stupidly low cooldown.
Radiant's top
Very, very
My
dumb.
goodness, look at the damage. Get Mr. Jeans with the damage.
Yeah. Oh, there's something we didn't speak about, but I do want to point out now we see it. Empower, of course, is based on your base damage, and the Phantom Rush gives you more agility, so it's base damage, right? So Empower
true.
actually boosts that even further.
It's
Yeah.
true. That's
That's why Act is so good.
Yeah,
on
while
top of
we're-
a lot of things.
While we're paused, might as well explain that, right? Because maybe some people don't understand, right? There's some items that just give you plus damage, right? Like Divine Rapier is like plus what, 385 damage or some shit. It's like
Yep.
super random. That
Yep.
that's the green damage, right? So you can see PL has 65 bonus damage. That's what, a courtesy of what gives him that bonus damage?
What does he have right now? Is he 63 bonus damage?
Yeah.
The Diffusal? No.
What the heck is giving him that bonus damage?
Oh, the Empower, of course, dude.
Oh yeah, Empower, right. Empower's giving him the bonus damage, right? So
Brain fart there.
when you build stats like PL likes to do, or when you build like Lifesteal usually likes to build stats as well, that increases your agility, right? So you can see he's 84 plus 62, but the plus 62 actually gets translated into then damage. You can see it's equal to 146 damage because it's his primary attribute, and that is going to be even further amped by the Empower, which is actually a better reason why that's better. You compare this to other heroes. That's why actually a lot of heroes, I mean, crits are aside, right? Because you don't care. That's just based off the total damage you do. What's another hero that this interacts with quite nicely? That's just Empower. Is a good one. Increases your base damage. Yeah, I don't.
Vlad's, for example.
Yep, Vlad's. Yeah, that's right.
I can't really think of anything else like increased percentage. But
Yeah.
yeah.
And then Rubik as well. He reduces your base damage as well with the
Is he?
Fateful. Yeah,
Is it just base now? Not
I
total?
believe so. Yep, I
Okay.
believe so.
Okay.
So there's something inconvenient, Infinity.
Well, no, that's more like, is there a problem, Finn?
He's like, yes, we're losing.
Discord second.
They're like, yes, PL.
Can we can we remake without a PL here? Yeah. Anyway, so you're totally right. That's why Empower is so good here with the
Yeah.
agility again. You usually want to use Empower on heroes that have high base stats. That's why, for example, you'll never find Empower on heroes that go like Empower PA is great, of course, but you don't utilize the damage, but you utilize the cleave, right? In that particular matchup.
That's totally right. You're looking for it increases the farm because, I mean, Splash is
speed.
great on her.
Yeah,
'cause,
exactly.
you cleave.
Well, the Empower damage got reduced pretty heavily. I would say more than the cleave, because 40% cleave is still really good. Like, you don't need 60, 70% cleave, doesn't really matter. But the
Yeah.
Empower damage being down to 32% was the big nerf here for the Magnus support-ish kind
So
of build.
you'll see, right now he's at 181 base damage. I mean, if he Phantom Rushes something, it's going to be a little higher.
Yeah.
At, whatever, like 2 something.
Yep. Oh, double damage also works on your base damage.
Stone? There? Yeah, that's right. Double damage is off your base damage. That's probably the best example there. There it is. Up to... Oh, no. Nice job.
Nice
there.
doppel.
With some damage. Yeah.
Dude, these doppels are on point, huh? He has not missed a single one. He's evaded 2 ghost ships. Every time he goes in, just doppels a stun away. He already leaves Naoji. I love his micro with the illusions as well. He's using them to take away the mana from Naoji, so he can't really haunt
There
it.
it is. 225. Up from 181.
Thank you
Right.
for checking that. And they're going to go now for the Rax. Okay, Arena Blood, catch the Leshrac. Yeah, they're going to go for Leshrac, but he's the least important hero here, honestly. Ghost Ship will hit. They have Doppel this time. They don't. Bakaz will get hit by the Ghost Ship entirely, but he still wants to fight. It's a bit too tanky. And of course, Sajin's at a BKB, so he's going to survive this. Even the Leshrac's alive. Papita stuns alone. There's the RP, only to go for a single hero. It's the Mars, and Mars is not going to be able to tank this. Oh, sorry, it was Mars plus now G there.
There was a Spectre inside. It was
Yeah,
like
there's a
Kinder
Spectre
egg.
inside. Yeah, I didn't see it. I'm sorry. And Balki has to buy back immediately to maybe die back here as the Skewer pushes him back. Not going to help. GG called alone. Infamous will take game number 1.
Indeed. Yeah, really solid game. I think the Axe purchase was really great. I don't think that was the thing to really push him overboard, right? As Infamous, they just executed clean on their lanes. The Pepita offlane was great, applied a lot of map pressure, as we were talking about during the draft, as well as that mid lane just kind of running out of control. Mr. Jeans was incredible this game.
Yeah, he was really, really good. I just want to point out as well some of the thing we mentioned in the draft. You know, don't be so quick to judge the teams for making mistakes or whatever that happens. You know, sometimes it could be that your analysis is wrong, or you might not be seeing what the teams are doing or why they're doing certain things. And it's perfectly fine to just admit, oh, I didn't see that. That's cool. You know, Infamous winning this, for example, on the back of the Magnus PL, is not because Infinity played badly. They just got a bit outdrafted, as we mentioned in the early. They didn't have a way to deal with the PL. They did their best for the last pick on the Konka, and I think Alone played a pretty decent game to deal with the Konka, but you had to do so much this game to be able to come online. And the Radiance build on Spectre, it was a good idea because you need it for the PL eventually, but it's just too long. It takes too long to come online on that Spectre, and that's just not useful enough this game, unfortunately.
Yeah, indeed, and that is going to now be Infinity dropping 1 game here in our best of 2 series. Infinity, it's getting pretty dire for them, though, as this is their 10th loss. They might just be mathematically... No, not quite. Not quite, but it is kind of getting there for Infinity here, who unfortunately are just not having such a strong showing. They're going to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're going to have 5 more series after this. This is going to be their halfway point, roughly about. So it's going to be getting down to the wire here pretty quickly here for Infinity. But we'll see if they can make a recovery and force a game 2. There's going to be a game 2, and see if they can maybe take game 2 to force the draw, is what I meant to say. You guys are watching Realms Collide 2 with Abo Plus. And so you can strike. We'll be right back here after a short break for our draft in just a bit. See you then.
Hello, and welcome back to The Voice of the Realm. We're here, your nightly, daily, and all-timely podcast to bring you the best NASA Dota that we can find. And particularly, we found one tournament that's bringing you great NASA Dota. Its name is Realms Collide 2. Good grief.
Good grief, indeed. Richie, Voro here, bringing you the action. You know, we're here. We cast this Dota at 2 in the morning, and then we cast the best of 3 at 1 p.m. the same day, and then we do it all over again.
Every day.
Every day. It's amazing. And we got a draft here. Yeah, not so amazing for Infinity. I mean, so far, it's still early into the draft, right? So not saying that their draft so far is not good, but just so far the series not really going their way, as they have fallen in game number 1. We'll see here if they can recover for game number 2. So they will go for the Morphling. I wonder if we're going to see a Windrunner ban here for the side of Infamous, just to get rid of that possibility.
Maybe they're not really afraid of it. Usually Infinity runs the Morphling mid. And if it's a Morphling mid and you're playing against a Lesh, good luck. In general, Morphling against Lesh is pretty bad. Because Lesh is one of the few heroes, I think might be the only one, that has mixed damage with his spells, right? He provides also a mixed burst damage with his spells. He provides a slew of magical and physical damage, which Morphling cannot deal with.
I mean, you got Mars, right?
That's a good one.
I mean, I just, I don't want to be, I don't want to be like, oh, I got you, Alvaro, but
no, I was thinking genuinely. I don't know. Mars could be considered that. Yeah. I mean, less physical than Lesh does, but yeah.
I get what you're saying though.
But he's really good because Morphling mixed damage is amazing against him. If he's low HP but high armor, actually physical attacks suck against him. That's why Pangos, for example, against Morphling is a really bad matchup because you can swashbuckle him until you get like MKB or Mjolnir. But Lesh just kills you with Pulse Nova. Oh, am I starting to tank up because I have so much HP? Oh, my armor's going down. No. Diabolic Key is now tearing right through me like I'm made out of butter. I'm supposed to be made out of water.
What do you think? Butter's probably like maybe 30% water. And there's so much water and everything. I mean, humans are 70% water. Yeah. There's a Morphling inside all of us.
Right. There's a Morphling inside of all of us. There's a Morphling inside you.
Mm-hmm.
There's a Morphling inside me.
And there's a Morphling inside all of you in chat.
That's true. Except for that one dude. I saw you. I know who you are. You're not quite human, are you?
It's like all those people they got a spooky skeleton inside of them. Yeah, not me.
Not me. I took all my bones.
Oh, goodness gracious. Okay.
That's what happens when you're like 9 a.m. casting.
What do we got? What are the bands?
Pugna, by the way, we didn't mention this, but Infinity's going for a water theme as well. Slaughter and Morphling. Actually, you can waveform. Slaughter sprints on your waveform.
And they ban the AA. Oh, they really are. That's the biggest counter. I think, is Ice good against water type?
No.
Oh.
Actually, Ice is one of the worst types to be in general.
Oh. Well, I thought it was really, isn't it like big crit energy?
It's a big offensive type, yes. Because the stab is really good, but defensive typing is terrible.
Good to know. Well, for this game, we got some nice water puddles to be made for Solardar. He can run around the river, which, again, doesn't make sense. Don't look at it. How is there a waterfall all of a sudden in the middle of the Radiant Path down by the Dire bot tier 1?
And where's that water coming from?
Where's the water coming from? Doesn't make sense.
It's like a fountain, right?
What is causing the river to flow if there's no terrain change? Don't think about it.
Why are there stairs that go right into the river? But then the river somehow continues underneath the stairs.
Yep.
And how is the river still shallow?
Again, don't worry about it.
Why does Pugna not drown in the river because he's so small? That's my real question.
Shouldn't it be Riki?
Riki's smaller than Pugna? No, Pugna's a child, though.
Riki's tiny,
I think he's 4'10".
This is one of those things where it's like Peppa the Pig is like actually 2 meters tall. And then like his mother's like 4.
That was a big thing in Pokemon. You know, like the Charizard's actually supposed to be only like 160, so he's like less tall than you.
Charizard?
Yeah. But he's less tall than you. But then you have a Ferret, which is like literally a ferret. It wasn't really that creative a name, and she's like 2 meters. You're like, why is a ferret bigger than the dragon in this game? Well, in Pokemon. Anyway, they start again with the Leshrac Undying. Really strong lanes already. They don't have last pick this time, so of course a weaker mid lane. But if Infinity has already defined their mid laner by being a Morphling, then you're not too worried. Yeah. Infinity's trying to win their side lanes though by picking up an Ochre, Magi, and Slaughter. So it's okay. Like they have good laners for now, but Infamous has a lot of ways to deal with them. I don't think Drow is the only way to deal with Slaughter. You still have the Troll in the pool, which is pretty good here. Yeah. But you can just... Oh, no, you can't Oracle. Because you have Undying already.
Yeah, you can definitely go for the Troll. I'm trying to think. Any other really strong safe laners that are ranged? Gyro's...
in general, anything that's an agility carry is pretty good in Slaughter. Terrorblade's pretty good. Nagasan's pretty good. Because you have high armor.
I wouldn't... I mean, it's not great, but I wouldn't actually mind a Gyro. More makes damage versus the Morph. A little bit of catch. It's not great. I agree. There's way better picks, but...
I don't love the gyro here, like, just because he's trash right now in the meta.
He is. He's real bad, but I don't think they're gonna go the axe. All right, pure damage. A good
Okay.
good AOE call.
So this misses the flex of the Lesh into the 3 though. So now the Lesh is defined as the 2 because they're so certain. I presume that Morphling is going to be the 2 as well, and they're going to counter his lane. So okay, a bit of overconfidence though, because Infinity could just put the Morphling as a carry, and all of a sudden you I guess Lesh is pretty solid too, mostly. It could be
Yeah.
also a 4, I guess.
Yeah. I think the Lesh is just generally just always strong against Morphling, because even if you don't counter him in the lane, you counter his, oh, I need to farm for a few minutes, and Lesh is going to go push your towers in the meantime. It's just the general tempo. You're right, though. It is important to slow him down his farm even more, because he really does have, as you like to say, an explosive mid-game.
Mhm.
But you can try and mitigate that. And actually, the rest of Infamous, quite tanky picks here on the side of the Undying, the Axe as well. Lesh
How you
is,
counter Morphling?
yeah, it is going to be pretty. Right now, he's definitely the one to be made out of paper. But then maybe it's a good game for the Yule's Ags. Oh, you want to run at me, Ogre, Slardar, Morphling? You're going to eat a bunch of Lightning Storms then, if that's the
There's
case.
no Spectre either. No good play meal pickers for now. Infinity Run, just a 4. It seems like good combination with Slardar. Not as good as the Lina, but still pretty decent. Snapfire Slardar is a good lane, but of course the answer immediately by Infamous. Oh, they're gonna take one from Mega Gaming
wow,
this time.
that's screw you, Morphling. We don't want
Yep.
you to have a game.
That's
Wow.
a really good pickup with the axe as well. It's an old combo, almost as good as Legion Commander with Skyrath. That secures your carry lane. Also, that makes us a Morphling literally cannot be carried. He has to go
Yeah,
mid. Like if he goes
yeah.
against Skyrath, he's gonna lose his lane.
Yeah.
Especially Skyrath Axe. They're both good against Morphling. So.
Yeah, they tear literally right through him.
Oh, and they're banning mid laners now. Interesting. Yeah. Oh, okay. So they forced them out. So they want the Morphling to be a carry here because the Axe Skyrath mage is so good, and I guess they're banning mid laners because they think that Infinity can't. Really run in
I mean,
mid,
either way, I think the Morphling does not have a fun time wherever he goes. To be honest,
right? I don't really
they've-
understand the choice of banning mid laners. Though. I
they've-
ban carries here.
they've really addressed the Morphling quite nicely. I gotta say. I mean, maybe they're just confident in that offlane Axe Skyrath Mage. I mean, what do you pick against?
Well,
it?
right, but if you're so confident that Infinity, I would expect them to not run it there, right? That's what I'm saying. Like I would expect them to avoid it because I think that Skyrath Axe is worse than. I know Lesh mid is also really tough to beat. It's just the 2 lanes are so tough. I guess you're right that Morphling just doesn't have a place to go. Go into the river.
what do you-
Become one with the river.
The last pick here on the side of Infamous is the Lifestealer banned. Wife Stealer, he is not banned.
I don't love Lifestealer against Morphling. I don't like it very much, especially against Slaughter either. I think this is a good game for. Terrablade's pretty decent.
against the Slaughter. Yeah, that's a good
Terrablade's
point. I always
pretty
forget it.
good. I mean, though Morphling is annoying, but you have to trust that you can beat him. Naga's pretty good here as well, even though Morphling can't deal with him. Actually, Clinks is really good. I don't know that they can play it, but Clinks is really
Yeah,
good.
Clinks. I think the Troll is still in the pool too.
Troll's still in the pool. Troll's fine as well.
Yeah, Troll is fine.
Troll, Clinks. I'm thinking of other Pakaz heroes. Because they banned the Phantom Lancer.
Naga, TB.
Naga TB are good.
Yeah, I mean, there's definitely quite a few.
Weaver.
Weaver would be weird.
Weaver's trash.
Yeah, I wouldn't like it though. I wouldn't like it, unfortunately.
Because they banned all the ranged carries that are popular besides Troll in this meta.
Maybe you just want to go for something. I feel like you also want just a little bit of sustain or tankability. Not a real word. Because right now you don't have anyone to bait though. Is the problem?
Oh, you could go like CK then if you want.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
Something like that.
That'd be
kinda
fun.
Decent, yeah.
Yeah,
Abaddon.
Ooh,
Abaddon's actually kind of decent here.
could be.
Not gonna lie.
Could be. I think he suffers in the early levels, especially to the Slaughter Snap. I think he's not going to have a very fun time in that lane.
I have never seen Abaddon play by Infamous though. I was just kind of reading here. I
yeah.
don't think they're gonna pick Abaddon.
Position for Ursa.
Position. This could be a position 4 axe, by the way. All of
Yeah.
a sudden, Lightstrike is your carry. You pick a 4 here. Nah, anyway. Or mid Skyrath.
Schofield is like, no.
He escuchado Ursa? Oh! Sometimes I wake up at night and I can see bears.
I like how you do your Spanish voiceover voice for like players in general. That's the joke. Maybe no one is going to get. Oh, okay, that's fine.
Oh, yeah,
That's what I was saying.
I don't know why we've completely forgotten this.
That's what I was like.
That was my
Maybe they're gonna go Sven, just something tanky on meta, some burst damage for the morph, right? If he goes high into the
Yeah.
agility, you kill him.
That's a great pick.
If he goes high into the HP, Lesh kills him.
Opposite. Well, I guess you kill him anyways. Fen kills him no matter what, honestly. 'cause
They
you don't
all
care
they
about
all
his
just
armor.
kill him. It's a real
Morphling
bad game
dies.
for the morph.
That's bottom line. Morphling will die. I don't know why I blanked on this. I actually thought he was banned. Not gonna lie. I'm surprised they let him pass this
So am
far.
I. Yeah, me too.
And
Infinity?
Infinity will pick up their last hero. Lifestealer. Yep, Morphling mid, as I expected. Right. So see, Infamous. Come on. How do I know Infinity better than you guys? You're in the same region. Morphling Mid versus Leshrac, though, should still be a win matchup. I think this is one of the few times where Leshrac should always go for Lightning Storm Split Earth. And that's the one. That's the build. There's no question about Diabolic Edict. Who cares about Diabolic Edict? You want to push the Morphling out of lane. And magic damage is the best way to do it. Lifesteal versus Sven is a tough matchup because early you beat him because you heal up. But later when Sven has enough damage, Lifesteal just dies. And Lifesteal sucks against Axe. He's also pretty bad against the Skywrath Mage.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the good news is, I mean, he still sucks against Axe, but he's got his sustain, right? As long as he's got the points and
No, in
feast.
the lane he's fine. In the lane against Axe he's fine. Well, he's okay.
He's okay.
It's still an Axe Skywrath Mage lane. It's a really strong lane, but he's okay. But in the mid game, because you can stop his rage TP, you stop a really good way of coming back into the game. I'd give it to Infamous again. Honestly, I think Infinity went for a really greedy draft, and I don't love their lanes enough to justify this.
Interesting.
Much.
Yeah.
If you go greedy, you gotta get a good early game.
I see your point. I see your point on that.
I think, mind you.
I think their safe lane it's bad, but I don't know if it's as bad as maybe you think
No,
it
their safe lane is fine. My concern is more around the mid lane, particularly, and the off lane. Both of which, because Slaughter is not going to have the easiest game in the world.
I'm trying to make a contrarian take here, but I kind of struggle to find a good saving grace. I mean, I guess you got good buffs for the life stealer, right? Your team fights early on is much better, at least for Infinity. Immediately at level 6, I think your spikes are going to be much stronger. You've got a good way to deal with the tombstone. It's not just going to be unchecked like it was last game. Yeah, I mean, overall, I do agree with you, though. I think at Infamous, they just scale a lot better. Are you trying to eat more candy right now?
All right. Can we have it clear? What do we have on this table, right? Carry. Who do you think is eating the candy? Me or the plushies?
You. It's definitely you.
Yeah. All right. We will never know who the candy... We would never know where the candy has disappeared to, but we would really appreciate if we still got followed by you.
Welcome back, guys. Game number 2 of match number 3 of Realms Collide 2. We've got 2 casters here, Avo Plus and Seek and Strike. Thanks for tuning in, everyone, as this is going to be our final game of the day here, after which we'll get some rest, and we'll be back tomorrow for a bit of a shorter day. Only 2 best of 2s tomorrow, guys, for our 2 Monday matches? Tuesday matches? What the heck day is it? It is technically Sunday over in the NA region. So tomorrow for our Monday matches, it's going to be quite calm. Eagle Boys versus Midas and Quincy Crew versus Team Brazil. So it's two good matches, definitely, but a bit of a shorter day. And we will be starting actually 2 hours later tomorrow as well. So if you're going to set your alarms, make sure you guys set them 2 hours later. And if you don't want to do that, then make sure you just follow us here on the channel, and you'll get notified of about maybe 15 to 20 minutes usually before we go live.
Yeah, nice. That's the best way to do it, actually. I followed this channel. I followed it multiple times.
That's how he knows when it's time to start casting.
Yeah, I have like 5 different accounts, all following this.
All the cool kids do.
What do you think? We actually have 14,000 followers? No. There's just 14,000 of my accounts. And there's 84 more followers.
Yeah.
Which I think is just 2 youths in his 84 accounts to follow Jeans. And one is Richie.
One is me. Yep. All right. Just a quick pause here. Probably, yeah, there it is. The G's coming soon as everyone starts rolling their favorite numbers. Any significant numbers here? 323, something like that. What the heck?
You're trying to get 322, dude.
What the heck is this line? The Matoka. I didn't know that Aeon Disc had such great lore behind it.
The Aeon Disc is rumored to have been smuggled out of the ivory in Coberium. Oh, ivory. My country loves that.
It really does. Yeah, quite the elephant in the room, huh?
Yeah. Yep. That is the king of jokes, I'd say.
Yeah, not bad. That one is definitely worth its weight in gold, I would say. There's no silver medal for that one.
We gotta stop. This is becoming royally stupid. Okay.
Okay, I understand. As maybe it's time for them to go in a hotel in the middle of the desert, you know.
Oh, wow, this is just making me sad. My country's a shit. Why?
That's okay, friendo.
That just made me really sad. That's real.
That's okay, friendo. It's okay, you know. The
Don't
US
Don't Google Spanish game, guys.
yeah, just look at chess. It's actually a chess opening. That's what it is.
Yeah, it's a chess opening.
It's,
All right,
it's
let's
where
see.
you capture the knight. You're right.
And you use the bishops to protect you while the king escapes.
Oh my god!
The battle begins.
That's so
Okay.
stupid.
Sorry, guys. Sorry.
Okay,
We're
okay.
gonna ask seriously
We're
now.
done,
We promise.
we're
We
done,
promise.
yeah.
Michel.
Yeah, he's dead. Yeah, he's standing.
He even accepts it. Oh, wait, Michel. Oh,
He's dead.
there was one moment where they're like, wait, is he just gonna die? Live into life? He started moving again, thinking he can make it out. That was very nice. They give him a glimmer of hope, and then they extinguish it immediately.
Yeah, definitely.
I think the most important lane here for Infamous is definitely the mid lane. Mr. Jeans, if he can destroy alone here, you lose. You don't really have a tempo control of this game, right? Because it's either it's Slaughter with a bit of side of Morphling, right? But Mr. Jeans has a really, really good chance this game of just destroying alone. He has to take advantage of these early levels very well. Alone has brought Fairy Fires to the lane. He knows how to play this lane, of course. He's very experienced in the Morphling mid. That's why I guessed it when he first came out. It's a comfort pick for him. But you can definitely beat by Lashrak. His attack animation is actually pretty nice, and his projectile speed is really good. So that's one of the advantages to get the nice here. Just gotta prevent that level 3, honestly.
Yeah, that's the goal, right? Easier said than done, Mr. Jeans.
Of
He
course.
is he's gonna have a creep underneath his tower. Get the nice. 3 and 4. My goodness. Dendy, is this you? Look at this.
Oh my goodness!
Oh my goodness. Actually,
Oh my goodness! Who wears
actually-
the pants in this lane? It's
Look at
Mr.
this.
Jeans! It's Mr. Jeans! He doesn't care about the denies.
Oh,
though. No, he doesn't care about last hits though. He wants to deny the Morphling. He knows what he has to do. It's very smart actually. He's prioritizing the denies over the last hits because that's what matters here. Well played, Mr. Jeans. Let's go. Let's go, dude.
Doing a good job here. Top lane. Axel already forced to use the healing pot. Just stealing a bunch of strength from Valkyrie. Oh my goodness. 400 max HP on the Slardar. That hurts. That one hurts to see. There it is. Stick charge though, that'll get him back to full HP pretty much. But Axel doing his thing here. He definitely strives in harassing the crap out of strength heroes, and he's got 2 strength heroes in this lane, of course. The benefit of the strength heroes is you reduce their damage as well, so it makes it even less fun to trade with.
Well, I'm just looking at this mid lane and how Mr. Jeans is dominating alone. I'm sorry. I'm just flabbergasted. He forced away from already so he can get experience on this lane. So good, Mr. Jeans. But now the lane is pushing, and he didn't really control the lane very well. That's one of the issues of Leshrak, and now he's going to start to lose a bit. Okay, Mr. Jeans, I think... sorry, Alone should be able to get his level 3 here. There's no way Mr. Jeans... Look at how much effort he's putting into trying to prevent this, but he can't do anything.
He knows how important it is. He definitely recognizes it. There's the level 3, so now the lane gets more difficult for sure. Mr. Jeans, he's done well, 10 and 6 here compared to the 7 and 3, so still taking a little bit of a lead here. So of course you're gonna take that in your mid lane.
Yeah.
So you'll take that. Bottom? No, I thought they were fighting. Pepita. This lane is surprisingly calm for now, to be honest. Everyone's on full HP. Everyone's got a lot of mana. Rakill is just tossing out ignites. Surprised he went for ignites at all, to be honest, considering that they do have no Orb of Venom and some decent slows, but that's okay.
It's better to slow down the Skarath so you can hit him than stun him so you can hit him. Like, it's overall more DPS. And since you want to hit the Skarath, right? Because the slow is percentage-based, right? So Skarath, because has really high movement speed, gets slowed more than heroes have less movement speed. That's why.
Nice.
Top lane, yeah, Pakaz is struggling. Stormhammer's still available. Warcry first. What is he doing? There we go. Stormhammer, Pakaz, don't fight this.
He's gonna bash.
He has a magic stick, though. That helps him. Slithering Crush, yeah, Pakaz.
Wow.
He was out of there.
Yeah.
He could have survived. He got really greedy there. He could have just Stormhammered and walked away. And especially because we both knew he had a bash, right? Why didn't Pakaz take into consideration? That cookie misses. Axel should be able to survive this.
Yep. Not enough mana for a crush, so he's going to be A-okay for now. Supports actually the entire bottom lane, rotating over from Infamous there to kill Rakill in the river. And he is going to be DED dead. G then continues to just farm at peace here for now in the bottom lane. He's doing okay. I think the Bloodlust is actually pretty darn good. Additional attack speed means he's going to lifesteal even more against the Axe, which is very, very nice.
Yeah, not like the Lifestealer needs the initial attack speed too much, but it is nice to have the movement speed especially as well, I would say,
That's a good
against
point.
the Axe.
Yeah, that's a good point.
He is still maxing, or at least he got to 2 points in Battle Hunger, which is surprising. Usually you don't do this as often as a Lifestealer, because Lifestealer can get last hits really easily, but Pita started to cut the lane, and now the lane is left completely alone, so the supports have liberty to rotate.
Yeah.
And the most important rotation, of course, is mid, where Michel is hoping to just harass this Morphling. And this reminds me of the old times. Remember when they used to play like the dual mids here, and you'd have Skarath Mage? Skarath Mage, Winter Wyvern, and Lich. Those are the top 3 supports for dual mids.
Lich. I feel like Dazzle was there sometimes.
I don't remember
I'm trying to. I might be misremembering. That was before I really got into the casting game.
You might be right, but I don't remember it. I remember Winter Wyvern, Scarlet Mage, and because they called him El Mago, he was very annoying.
Alone?
Alone? No. And there was also the Lich. Lich was very annoying too, because he used to have the deny there. It was like, they deny your mid laner, and since everyone carried from the mid lane, it was
yeah,
awful.
Yeah, that's right. That's right. No, that's right. I don't know.
Alone is fine now, though. He has level 5. There's no way Mr. Gene's going to kill him. Even with the harassment Scarlet Mage, you've lost your tempo here, unfortunately.
Yeah,
he did what he could, but now he's losing the lane.
Even Pakaz not having such a great time top lane either. Still CSing very respectably, 25-7 here, compared to 14-0 only on Slardar. But Valky is going to be able to maybe turn the tides here a little bit. It's just so difficult when you have Soul Ribs consistently healing, nearly killing the courier, you know. But that's okay, you know. It was just borrowing your HP courier. You'll be fine. Walk it off.
Yeah. I was correct when I was at the draft, though, saying that the lane Morphling Leshuk was not as bad as it seemed, and the Axe lane was certainly much worse, because you get levels so quickly. I'm surprised that Infamous thought this was the easier lane. The bottom lane was easier, rather.
Rakill, once again, it's almost like the exact same thing as before. He is eventually going to take down Pepita with boots is simply too fast. And he'll die there to the Battle Hunger. But again, same thing as before. Now G continuing to just farm at peace in the bottom
Not
lane.
too unhappy with this. You force him out of lane. That's what an Ogre match is supposed to do, right? Your Ogre match, you buy him. Sorry, you draft him so that you can secure the lane, of course. But there are multiple ways to secure the lane, right? Sometimes, yeah, you can harass the enemy team, and that's the ideal situation. But sometimes the lane is really difficult. You just push people out of the lane, and they have to follow you. That's all you can do. Top lane, though, Pakaz has recovered from a relatively bad early game, but he's not matching.
He didn't commit. He didn't commit for the bounty, and he knew alone was
he's
going to
gonna
jump
die
him,
at
and
this
he was
rate.
right. But now, a little bit of back and forth.
Goodbye, Mr. Jeans. Easy kill for Alone, and they might even get a kill on Axel using that ball getting against them. Michel also in trouble as Alone. He has the Bloodlust on him. He deals so much damage. Wait for Michel. What you gonna do? Alone's coming for you. Just die. Oh, he even used the shotgun with haste. Well.
Yeah, he is extremely dead. Down bottom for sure. Pepita even now. Again, now she just lifesteals off him very nicely. 2 points in the counter Helix, so you know the damage from that is now not insignificant all of a sudden, but still the lifesteal being maxed first is going to give him the great bit of HP he needs to really sustain himself. Pakaz, yet again here, not really having too much fun in this top lane. Prada even is going to be able to bully him further and further away from the lane, and now that should be a somewhat decent recovery here for Valky. Didn't do too bad, of course. He was doing his best to just keep him harassed, forcing Axel to use the Soul Rip defensively to heal, and now has the lane basically to himself here as Axel has to defend Pakaz, who's in the jungle recovering.
Yeah, I'm not. That's why I was thinking of better lane supports or better laning heroes than Sven, right? It didn't come to mind because his matchup against Slardar is okay, and usually you survive it, but particularly because they picked a support that was so good here, the Snapfire, it really helped out, right? If it's Sven versus Sapphire, Slardar, or Snapfire, or Lina plus Slardar, I don't think you win that lane. I think you need a higher armor hero there. Or a stronger laner, per se. Pakaz might die the second time. Ooh, that cookie.
Wow.
Oh, neutral creep at least gets the kill, but that's still bad.
Oh.
You don't really care that much, though.
Yeah,
honestly.
Prada's like, are you kidding me? You, of all things?
Yeah, he's like, well, you die. You die now. But anyway, regardless of what happened, though, you killed the carry, which was your goal, and that's what matters, right? You wanted to stop the Sven from farming. You don't really care if you got the kill or not there.
Yeah.
That is bad. That is bad for Infamous.
That's actually kind of surprising that the Snapfire alone, pretty good at actually like being really annoying in the jungle. The silence here onto Alone. He might just be dead. Yeah, see you later.
0 cast point silence, dude. That power Scarlet Mage.
You just got to get within range, and you're basically dead. I mean, as well as it even amps the magic damage, right? Oh my goodness, what do you do?
Yeah.
That's unfortunate.
That sucks a bit for them. The Undying here, Axel. There we go. Tombstone, Prada, could be the target. Double damage, Mr. Jeans will fall first. Ray kill, does get stunned. The Tombstone here will survive thanks to that, and they actually do get 2 nice counter kills here, recovering this fence slightly. But Lifestealer is still out farming him by a lot. I wonder if now Gino, he's gonna go for Armlet as later. Okay, so he's gonna, or Armlet +1. He's gonna try to just fight Pakaz as early as possible. That's when the Lifestealer has the biggest strength.
Yeah, yeah. And I always like calling these things out. I think you've heard me do this analogy, but the football soccer, right? When you make a run or you go make yourself open for a pass, you don't just stop if you don't get the ball. You continue making your movements, and that's exactly actually what sorry, we're gonna miss a kill there real quick.
How did you not?
You know, Michel as well as the Lash, they both rotate top and actually get themselves 2 kills out of that one. Just nicely done. Might as well just keep moving on the map. Don't just be standing still. Axel nearby. Pakaz is like, I'm almost done farming the stack. Keep them off me. Now looking to turn.
They do turn it actually for now. Mr. Jeans even joins. They want to kill Balki first. They don't care about Prada. Yeah, Balki is the real threat here. Because you stop Balki, I mean, Balki doesn't have much farm either. He beat the Sven per se because he stopped Sven from farming, but his GPM is also very low, which means you don't really have a Space Creator right now on Infinity, right? Both Lifestealer and Morphling want to farm. Morphling is a very delayed Space Creator. Until he gets his E-Blade, he really doesn't want to fight, especially how Alone plays it. So right now, Infamous can still take advantage of this. As long as Lifestealer is not online, they can try to get some early kills with Leshrac and Axe. And Skywrath Mage especially, and then use this, just use this Sven to farm, of course.
Oh goodness, speaking of Sven and farming, they got some mega stacks going his way here. We're at the 10-minute mark. Let's go ahead and take a peek over at the hero levels. Ogre's still only level 4 here, unfortunately for him. It's not going to be too amazing for the entirety of Infinity, just because you do want him to get eventually the multicast. That's not... it's just good damage. It's good damage, right? Just more efficient as there we go. A little bit of a stun onto Mr. Jeans. He's going to whiff on the split earth. Pepita applying another little bit of damage over time. And now Valky rotating on over. Trying to contest these stacks, but will not be able to do so. Has Sven taken the Ancients? Not yet. Not yet. He probably is going to need to wait 20 more seconds here for the... God strength, and then he'll go for that. That's going to be a lot of money in his pocket, though. That'll might just put him above the Lifestealer, to be honest. Who, by the way, is still just farming bottom in the lane. They don't really have a great way to boot him quite yet without really committing 5 heroes here.
That's true. Top lane, we're seeing the Athena Mapita, but they have swapped lanes already. However, mid lane, I see Lifestealer TPing in. Now G wants to go for Michel. They drop the Tombstone. Can they heal Michel in time? Michel silencing up the Slaughter, but he's already dead. They heal the Tombstone, sure, but now G can just take it really quickly and even give it to the Slaughter there. The Koki for now G to guarantee the kill on Axel as well. It should be really easy. They missed the Slithering Crush. It's okay. It was a celebration. Yeah, Balki. Pretend like you were just celebrating. Sure, mate.
I can't.
Even TP'd there.
I can't say I mean, it's Tombstone level 1, right? You're using a level 4 Soul Rip to try and heal it. I don't know if that's necessarily worth it there. I have to agree with you. I think you were implying, oh, maybe you should use it defensively or at least offensively, because Tombstone level 1 is pretty bad, to be honest, especially at this stage in the game. It's not really doing a whole lot. It spawns a zombie like every 3 seconds or something, right? Not very efficient. We haven't even actually had Prada even force the points, and even now actually puts the 4th and final points here into the Scatterblast. Haven't seen him really force it into the little Shredder either, as the call out from Alone's going to miss. Pepita, then his call's nice better, but he's going to hit a stun out from the Fire-Blasted Ogre. Alone then continues to morph a little bit more, but he's going to be A-okay. Meantime, this Mega Stack... No, okay, they didn't stack it again. I thought you could. It was this camp that stacked. But here it goes, Pakaz then. Look at this little line continue to grow and grow.
Yeah. And that's a massive Ancient stack, and plus an extra neutral stack. I think that should be enough to put Pakaz. Not necessarily online, but get him close in line with the Lifestealer.
Yeah, it's close. Just about neck and neck now, and that's, of course, going to be the natural advantage that Sven brings you. We do see now G, he's rotated away from the bottom lane. Finally, he's going for a fighting build here, actually. He's going for the Armlet into the Desolator. Okay.
Okay, we'll see. The Desolator is the right choice, I would say, this game, honestly. I think it's the fastest build you can possibly get. Assault Cuirass is a bit slower than the Desolator build, and he just knows the matchup with the Sven is so difficult this game. Like, you need to beat him now. Yeah. When Sven comes online, it's going to be impossible, and they also have really a good team fight as well. Axe is much better on team fighting than Slardar. Slardar is like a nice pseudo carry for the late game, but Axe is much better at that. Your team in general has more variety. The idea of this team by Infinity is to really be explosive in the mid game. And they haven't been able to do it just yet, but we'll wait. It's not quite time yet. We need probably Desolator, and then they'll start playing super aggressively.
Yep. And then the AC, of course, is going to be real nice after that. Probably will be the build.
Very good against Sven.
I'd be curious. Alone is going to be going for the shotgun Morphling. Again, I mean, your only real 2 targets are going to be Mr. Jeans as well as the Skywrath, which they're not bad, especially because they both actually really hard counter you, but then you don't really have a whole lot of damage to the table. I guess you get rid of Tombstone real nice. You can actually make your own Tombstone, and hey, now that I look at it, Infamous actually, they don't deal well with a Tombstone whatsoever, so that's going to be a good counter, I guess.
That's a good idea, actually. I never thought of that. Yeah, that's pretty good. Though I think... Oh, careful. Pakaz? Oh, Pakaz really out of position.
Yeah.
My good, what is he trying to farm there?
I do not know. I think maybe he was thinking of, oh, I farm my jungle, I'll go into the enemy jungle and farm it. Yeah,
but you went to the enemy triangle. Okay, wait.
Absolutely not.
Counter initiation here on OG, and you get support for support. Oh, sorry, carry for carry. Perfect. Ray Kill might also fall here. That Volcanic pulls him used. Alone is just standing at the high ground. Wants to go for Mr. Jeans. Tries to murder him, but he has the haste rune. No, sorry, he has the Killing Blade. He's just really fast with the Killing Blade. Jesus Christ, that bonus. The silence now on Morphling. It's going to be enough to guarantee the second Killing Blade.
the third one, sir.
Oh, third one. I
Yeah,
apologize.
yeah,
Sorry.
you got
And then
all
when a
three.
fourth one,
Yeah.
gonna get Prada? No,
No.
Soul Rip is the golden blade.
Report XL.
Report accent. That was really good. I was actually thought that Lesh were gonna haste, but it was just a Coiling Blade bonus plus the travel.
Oh, yeah.
Jeez, that was ridiculous. And he outran Alone. Alone was a bit too hasty on that, though.
Well,
No pun
not
intended.
hasty enough, apparently. Papita, wow, I'm surprised they let Now G live.
Yeah,
to
they
be
could have
honest,
just Berserker's called him.
I was going to say, they could just call him, hold him down through the rage, and then just set up for another kill there. Mr. Jeans has good amounts of mana still holding on to, and yeah, it's okay. They'll let him live for now. I think maybe they're afraid of further retaliation out from the side of Infinity, so they're going to make the safe play and just back up. Sven's continuing to farm here. Pakaz, after taking his little bit of silly death, is at least going to have the team to then show, oh, don't worry, we'll get 3 dunks real quick. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I don't know. That was really well played by Papita. I like him a lot on these kind of heroes, by the way. I think Papita excels particularly on heroes that it doesn't really matter. I mean, Axe is not the best example of this, but the heroes that just have really good ultimates for the mid game, particularly, because he's really good at team fighting, but his laning stage is particularly weak, right? So if you give him a hero that has a good laning stage, just naturally, like Axe, for example, that also it has really good team fight potential. I like him best because he can recover in the mid game.
Onto XL.
Yeah,
I
easy.
agree with you. They might go for the counter initiate. We do have the Blink Dagger now on
Yeah,
Axe.
no rage either.
Oh,
He's
he's
probably
dead.
going to die
Oh, no,
a
the
second
cookie.
time. Nice cookie. The Mystic Flare, though, doesn't kill him quite there. And with the Fire Blast to kill Papita, Lifesteal heals back up thanks to the armor. Mr. Jeans will also fall here. Pakaz joins towards the end, but there's fire. There's fire and stone
no, now G
everywhere.
can attack.
Now G still can toggle the armlet, though. And Alone is playing here with Pakaz. He's perma stunned for now. Balki looking for the stun. Berserker Skull
Papita.
prevents it. And they even catch the poor Alone. Pakaz still might have enough damage to kill Alone. He's trying just barely. Stormhammer is ready. He can go back in. Now G just barely enough HP to go against the Sven.
There's 2 buybacks
Everyone's
there as
so
well.
low, but nobody quite dying here for Infinity. Can they get the kill they were looking for? Nice,
that might
Papita.
do it.
That is the Berserker Skulls we were looking for. Goodbye to Prada. Bye-bye Alone. And Reikil can join them in the graveyard.
Yeah, it was pretty good. You did commit 2 buybacks for it, and that's why I'm just hesitant to say it's a really big win. I'm gonna call it a win. They don't kill Now
It's a
G.
win. It's a win.
They don't kill Now G, which is my only concern, because he is going for this early fighting build. He does, I believe, get a kill, at least 2, right? 1 onto the Axe, and, well, 2 people die, right? So 1 on the Axe, 1 on the Skywrath Mage, and he lives throughout that. Really, really fantastic cookie coming out from Prada, by the way, literally saving the life there and allowing him the lifesteal back up. Activates the armlet. He's good to go. Goodness, very, very, very well played.
That's what I said about Papita, right? Like he's solid when he comes to initiations. He really knows what he's
Yeah,
doing.
I was gonna actually say I kind of like him on these heroes that really have a commanding presence in fights, right?
Right. Yeah, the Force Major heroes.
Yeah, exactly.
Force multipliers. That's
Yes, yeah. Like the Axe, I think is really strong. Like
Enigma.
Enigma, he's particularly good on the what's his name, the Furion as well, right?
Yep.
He
I agree.
is one of his favorites. They all have good. They have good ultis as well. I'm not disagreeing with you, but I think maybe that's what I always stood out to me whenever I watched him play one of these heroes. Right? Is he's got a really great presence in these fights. He knows when to go in and he knows who to target, which is just a high level of intelligence in terms of Dota, right? Papita's got 9,000 IQ.
He does. But by the way, I know there was a debate a while ago, but IQ has nothing to do with how good you are at Dota. It's literally
of
just
course not.
logical intelligence, guys. Which is not even that good at measuring that particularly, right? But it's not supposed to be intelligence. It's really just supposed to be how well can you solve triangle problems. It's really dumb. But it is true though that the best test to see if someone's really stupid is if they cite their IQ. That's when you know that someone's really dumb.
My
Is it down at
IQ
the
is
bottom?
my IQ is 3.
Bottom tower has fallen.
Ah shit. What do I say to that?
Now
There's too much humility in that. I don't know. That's
All right.
Did you take an online IQ test for that?
No, I was at Mensa.
Oh, that's okay. He's really dumb. Yeah, he's awful. The stick and strike is ridiculously dumb. Let's see.
Axel rotating around. Oh, they're looking for another Infest Bomb here. There's a DD in the river that just walked past. That might have helped him out here. But Valkyrie, rather, with the Lifestealer inside of him. They're looking top lane. Mr. Jeans is a very juicy kill. Pretty darn easy as well if they can actually reach him. They don't seem to be willing to dive a tier 2 tower, but the fight breaking out now in the back lines. So there's going to be a dunk, courtesy of Papita onto Prada. And they're going to use the ulti here. Oh, goodness, Undying. That's exactly why you need armor in Dota 2, by the way.
Yep.
Armor is very good.
It's very good to prevent you from being decimated like that, right? Yep. Infinity is getting the I don't know if this relaxation period is good for Infinity or for Infamous, because the Morphling can become a powerful carry against Sven. I just don't think it's good enough against Sven. I'm not sure. I'm not sure, to be honest, because I was expecting Infinity to play around the Lifestealer, but you lost your very early peak. There's no point in trying to fight again, because now Sven is farmed enough to beat you. But is it wise to let him farm even further, or just trusting on your Morphling to come back online? I'm not sure. Morphling, by the way, is going for an Axe.
For who? Interesting. Maybe for... Perhaps...
I don't know, actually.
For... Maybe? I'm just
Sven?
thinking out loud. Sven, maybe? I'm kind of thinking Axe for the Battle Hunger? Reducing the damage on the Sven?
Yeah, I can see that being
And a
relatively
big
useful.
AoE, as well as the slow, might allow you to kite him out. The problem is Sven can just hit a creep and it's removed.
Maybe he wants to turn to Lifestealer, and that's just it.
Yeah.
I just not use the Axe bonus at all, just want to use the Rage.
Yeah.
It's like an ingrained BKB, right?
You do get Gobble Up for some reason.
No, but you would get it no matter what, because we have Axe, right?
I guess so, yeah.
Aegis goes the way of Mr. Jeans, okay. Alright, Infamous now, they just hit one of their peaks. They just got BKB on Sven. They want to fight this, yeah, for sure. Papita, though. Okay, they want to fight this, but not like this. That's really haphazard. Papita loses his life, but they do kill. Oh, Valky was about to die there till the Lifestealer saved him with the Infest here. As Alone walks in, Pakaz is left alone to fight against Alone. And Mr. Jeans, he's just walking around hoping not to die for now, creating some space. He loses Aegis. Pakaz finally finishes off this Morphling. Mr. Jeans have been left behind to die. Very difficult for him to survive this, doesn't have enough tank, and yeah, he will sacrifice himself for the good of the team.
The will lose Valky, those magical birds chase him down eventually. You cannot what's it called, disjoint them, unfortunately.
Yeah.
And so they're going to lose 2 heroes there. A big win, however, for the side of Infinity as they burst through the Aegis. They fight back and repulse the Sven, as well as not only that Axe. Maybe a little bit too early, I agree with you, Papita. Just a little bit early, unfortunately, on his initiation.
Yeah,
So
way too excited about it.
we have good follow-up, right, for the side of Infamous. Mystic Flare there, nearly doing the job. But, of course, the problem is if you leave Lifestealer alive on 100 HP, pretty soon he's going to turn that into 1,000, right, before you know it. And then the team fight is a little bit more difficult for there.
Yep.
We'll see, though. Yeah, I'm still kind of considering what the Axe is going to be for this game, though. I really have no
I mean, we'll see it when it turns into it, honestly. It could be a variety of things. It could be the Lifestealer Rage, like we mentioned. It could be the Gobble Up for some initiations. Maybe even a Slardar, honestly, for the Slithering Crush.
I'm kind of not against the Undying, right? Because you do keep those stats when you obviously morph back over.
Oh, like you decay. Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, 10. It's 10 every time, dude. 10 strength.
Yeah, but you can't morph that strength away though.
No, you can't because it's bonus, right?
Yeah. So.
But I mean, yeah, that's a good point.
useful,
But it's more base HP for you, I suppose.
Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. We'll see what he tries to go for. Now it's E-Blade, which is definitely the right choice first, right?
Good
You
smoke.
shouldn't rush the Axe this game.
Good smoke by Infamous here.
But it's only going to catch the Ogre. If they catch Morphling, this would be ideal. Yeah, they see
scan
the
him,
Ancients.
yeah.
Good job. With a Mystic Flare, Morphling didn't even have time to attribute shift, so he's going to fall here. Raykill's running back. It's like, oh, no, please.
He's been scouted, though.
Yeah, they know where he is. He went into the ward range. Yul Scepter. Bye-bye, Raykill.
Yep. He's going to get off a little multicast before he goes. Not much to do. Valky's got a friend inside of him with the Blink Dagger waiting on the steps of the high ground. Lots of pings going on as they're going to be able to de-ward in the enemy triangle, try and just claim some space here. Even getting the tier 1 tower here is going to be really, really nice for them. You can cut the wave here, Prada, but of course it's going to do nothing, except actually give you money for your eggs, which, hey, that's impressive. Yeah, good timing. Oh, cancels the TP, though? Oh, it's Papita that cancels the TP. All right, well, that's unfortunate for Prada here. Is going to end up dying, but now we'll come back with the eggs. Sure. Pretty good timing, actually, especially for position 4. Not bad. Not bad. No upgraded boots, but still, not bad. I think that's pretty impressive.
No, it's good. It's pretty decent. It's pretty decent for the Snapfire. I mean, I'm so used to seeing Snapfires in SCA where I see it like 60 minutes in, even though it's a position 4 Snapfire. I'm like, how? You know, but in SCA they're much more greedier with the position 4s. Right? They don't fight as much in general, which is why they can allow it.
Okay, Sven is 800 away from his Aghanim Scepter
Important.
himself.
Okay.
Yeah.
Papita's going for a Lotus Orb as
That's
well.
great.
That's
great.
really good. Especially because you're going to get around the time as the Morphling gets the E-Blade, right? So you prevent that combo, or not preventing it, but Morphling will have to kill himself, essentially. Or he has to do some magical plays where he shoots it while he's full agility, but then he morphs while it's in the air. Actually, I'm not sure. No, it's the agility you have when it hits, right?
Yeah.
Right, so then you would have to wait till it hits, and then when it's reflected, attribute shift quick enough so you don't get killed,
I
but
had
you
a
don't
quick
have to
Can
strike.
you reflect morph?
No, you can't. No,
Okay,
you cannot.
good.
No, no.
I was about to say, I think some Valve developer could no. You can't
all of a sudden Sven turns into morph the rest of the game.
you can't
You don't
steal
have an
morph.
option.
You can't steal it actually.
Yeah, from Rubik, of course. Yeah, that makes sense though.
It's kind of crazy. Anyway, what was I gonna say? You know what's not bad this game though, and actually a reason why I do like the Ags on Morphling, even if he doesn't use it like for any great upgrades this game. You get a Lotus Orb here on Valky. You put that Lotus on top of Morphling. Sven bolts you with his Ags. Guess what? Alone's not taking that damage, and he's stunning Sven back, and he's got insane base damage as well. Now we're talking.
Yep.
Now we're talking.
Yeah. This Ags is incredibly good on for this game particularly because you're also the Morphling that Alone used to play or tends to play, right, is very much of a shotgun Morphling, walk out, right, and you rely on your main carry to deal the consistent source of damage. So Pakaz can just ignore him and go for Alone, and then you lose your big shotgun power, right? Because if Alone is forced to attribute shift into strength, this game is the equivalent of just not having a Morphling here, because he's not the win condition, he's a lifestealer, theoretically. So you kind of want to prevent that shotgun from coming out just by being aggressive towards him. But Papita, he's laughing to himself in the trees like, guys, I almost got it.
I'm gonna call.
Che, mira esto, mira. Oh, Papita, what a god. They actually all TP as the tower's about to fall.
Good
Can
counter
they
on the
initiate
Valky.
this with a tombstone? They use the Spitfire though from the Snapfire. Sorry, the Mortimer's Kisses to try to kill them, but it doesn't really work as Valky is destroyed. Sliced and diced now. G comes out of him and it's immediately killed as well.
Wow.
That damage from Papkaz is ridiculous.
Yeah, that's simply the Echo Saber, BKB, and Aghanim Scepter build for you, right? And my goodness, this is even new Sven, right? Old Sven used to have something like, it was like what? It was like strength that would give you the ulti, and like I think the crit was a bit higher, but it only lasted like half as long. And this allows now new Sven to actually run it down mid, maybe even get some good damage here onto your tier 2 tower, or just about take half of it, why not? And this is going to be Infamous now really starting to crack this game wide open. They proposed, they got themselves a really good trade. They do lose that tier 2 tower, but they're more than happy with what they gained out of it. And mid lane, actually the gobble up here onto Pakaz has surprised him Alone. Turning now onto Pakaz, turns for the tower before he dies, but they do manage to get him with that one. 5-time kill streak now, gold onto Alone. That'll get him a little bit closer to the Aghanim Scepter, and that's going to be his own E-Blade reveal. Immediately smoking up. SEA smoke. They're going to go fighting for more.
By the way, is with the smoke. Let's see. What are they going to catch? Valky. He has that blink dagger ready. He might go in, but Papita might surprise him as well. He breaks the smoke here. Mr. Jeans would be a much better target. He already used the blink dagger though, so he has no way to catch up to him. And Infamous, well, again, there's some tank the gank to some degree, but not even actually tanking it, just avoiding it.
I think I would have liked to see him wait literally 10 seconds for Gobble Up to be off cooldown. I think then that kill becomes much more realistic for them. I don't know what else they would want to save it for, especially when there's no Sven online, but that's okay. Oh, now they're going to go for it. All right, yeet and yeet rather here on Mr. Jeans. He's got the Yule Scepter, however, to buy him a little bit more time. Valky turns around, dodges. Papita, however, Tombstone being dropped, focused on by Prada, as well as actually Axel being focused on by now G. Oh, the cookie stun is going to be miscommunicated there, unfortunately, so free to TP away will be that Skywrath Mage. Papita in the trees, he's got a blink and a TP. I don't think he knows that they're there. He should be fine.
Papita tried styling there. That was actually pretty nice. So for people that don't know, this is actually a really old interaction that Misery discovered, by the way. Shout out to Misery. Because he's not actually playing anymore, unfortunately. My goal is, 5 minutes banded. So if you actually force stuff, you can cast spells or area spells in the force staff, like Slithering Crush and Berserker's Call. So you can almost get like it's an immediate initiation. Like if you force staff and you're casting in the middle of force staff, they won't be able to avoid you in time, right? They won't be able to stun you or evade it. So that's why heroes like Axe, heroes like Slardar really like that force staff, because you can cast mid force staff animation and then get him once you hit the right spot, right? As opposed to Blink Dagger, you have to blink in, then cast it and pray they don't walk away in that duration.
Yep, he's right. You're exactly right.
Love this interaction, by the way. I've loved it ever since, because Misery used to play Slardar support so much with this, and it was a pleasure to watch him.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's it. Sorry, I just like
No,
I like
you're,
Dota.
no, you're right.
Sorry.
Oh, the blink, very
Nice.
aggressive. The infest bomb as well. There's going to be the stun on Mr. Jeans, but he's got a BKB,
What
so
is-
they can't do much more. Pakaz with the spider legs, nearly cliffing himself there, but he's got
What?
the Ags. He's now stuck on the cliff here. That's a bit awkward. Now G focused onto the tombstone as now the fight's beginning to come together. Pakaz with the spider legs back down to Logran he goes as Michel now immune from the damage from Naoji, but not from Reiko's. He will eventually go down. Mr. Genius has no more BKB. They still do have a Sven who is now going to turn around after killing Prada, looking for a bash.
Spider legs,
okay,
dude.
Spider legs, that's terrifying. BKB activated immediately. Valkyrie unable to land the stun now. Mr. Jeans, a nice split earth there, ultimately unnecessary as Bakazek's doing all the damage. Pepita has a call to hold down Naoji, but he dies, and it hits Bakaz as well. Oh my goodness, this damage from Naoji. Mr. Jeans, you can't live any longer either, my friend. You are dead. That's a full team wipe here for Infinity.
Oh, wow. This is actually...
What?
This is actually kind of insane, though. I wasn't expecting that at all. That was very haphazard fight by Sven. What I didn't understand was not the agonyms, as these things happen, you know, like it got disjointed halfway through and they played that well. I don't even think Infinity meant to do that, to be honest with you. What I didn't like was that he spider-legged up to half the high ground, I think to try to de-ward at the beginning of the team fight, which is okay, but it should be your carry that's doing that, right, ideally. Maybe you should have put the tombstone up there or something like that. I'm not really sure, but that wasn't the best initiation by Infamous. Very haphazard fight, and then once you lose 4 of your heroes, Infinity can still fight back. You can't completely underestimate Lifestealer. Yes. Can Sven smack harder than Lifestealer? Sure. Can Sven ignore Lifestealer? No. It's not like the hero doesn't deal any damage. You're only 2k away from him. The guy's actually matched you in terms of farm pretty decently despite having no farming item at all.
Yeah. Yeah, he is, I mean, I think we've seen this before, haven't we? With Lifestealers just chunk through people. We've seen it both ways, I feel like. Lifestealer versus Sven. I think it just really depends on the itemization. And that time fighting with AC makes people just kind of melt here before our Lifestealer. Doing too much damage for them to sustain.
Yeah. That's interesting. There was a question, by the way, in the chat I want to clarify. When anyone else uses the... If someone can turn into Slardar and you get the Ags buff from the Slithering Crush, right? That turns the puddle around. Because the Ags is what gives you the passive, Slardar himself will not ever get that buff. He'll get the Sprint buff, but he won't get the Ags buff. Because the buff is linked to the Ags. Yeah,
he just gets the move speed. To him, it's just water.
Exactly. All the Slithering Crushes is a puddle of water. Whereas the passive is directly something that Ags gives you.
Yep. Yeah, the status resistance.
Good question, though. That's
actually,
a very
the status
unique
resistance is
question.
really good. We saw OG do this with Bulldoze. It was pretty
there we
broken.
go. Let's see. Mr. Jeans, the target. Last time they got a first hit bash, which is why Mr. Jeans couldn't get away. This time they don't. Valky could be in trouble. As Pepita goes in, they catch Alone as well. Valky's still surviving though, and they don't have enough damage for Alone now. Even with a Sven, they're just trying to save Alone. He has waveform in 2 seconds. He turns into Axe to get more armor, but he doesn't actually shift properly. Losing too much while he's turned into Axe. That cast point for Berserker's Call takes too long. And now Morphling has 2 shared HP bars, right? You can no longer add extra HP as before. Thank God. Ogre Magi is the next target. Mortimer's Kisses trying to turn the Sven. Doesn't do anything. Lifestealer still silenced. He doesn't want to walk in without rage. But they want to continue fighting this though. Morphling is nearby. He activates the rage. Bakaz could punish this. Yeah. Naoji. He's listening to the cast. He knows. He walks off.
Yep. The gobble up. The Eaten Yeets.
Oh, kill Michael. Michel, sorry.
That's close. He should die here. Yeah.
Infest, yeah. And
That's
with the Ignite. The Ignite actually kills him. Yeah, that's a worthwhile dieback, honestly.
Yeah, they did well to actually kill him immediately. They forced buybacks, actually 3-4 buybacks there, as Axel as well TPing, or BB, BB and TPing actually is technically accurate. I'm just gonna speak in the most, the BB TP, as now Pepita could be in some danger. He decides that this is now the perfect time to farm this camp, and Valky's gonna blink on him now. This would be a 2 times to make that 3 times multicast stun here. Pepita could be in some trouble, getting bashed. Taunted is Valky. He's got the Slytherin Crush now available. Pepita with the blink out, and the Force is going to be a-okay. Prada, they eat and yeet as they're now going to throw Alone towards the Sven. Looking for the kill onto Axel. Do they have something to stop the stun? They do.
Oh, they turned into him to Soul Rip.
Yep.
Wow. You mean to stop the TP, by the way. But yes, they get rid of Axel here and maybe Bakaz as well. Look at Valky go. He just has enough attack speed to keep stunning him. Bakaz is trying to get away. His BKB is about to extinguish itself. Waveform from Alone. They want to go forward. Wow. They can't catch him. They bring the Lifestealer with him, but the Berserker's Call might just save him. No! The shotgun from the Morphling. There's 2 heroes in Infinity with a shotgun, and one is just much more powerful than the other.
Yeah, it's true. And they don't even have a tier 2 yet, so they have to go back all the way up.
That could have been really good otherwise.
Kills. Very, very good kills. Yeah, they don't even have a creep wave nearby, unfortunately for them. Nor do they have a creep wave middle. I believe that is courtesy of Mr. Jeans, who Buta travels out and makes sure that all the lanes are pushed out. Very well played by Jeans. While his team is crumbling, he's going to go, okay, it's fine. Pepita, you're going to go back to farming in that camp even though you almost died there. That's cool. I'm going to go push lanes.
Well, for now, it's the lead is going down for Infamous, and we're starting to see that the dual core is just a bit strong because Leshrac has not really had the impact we were hoping for this game. Right? He's just kind of fallen off. It's too easy to kill him. He's too squishy to a Lifestealer and to the Morphling, both of which have a lot of burst damage. And Alone is starting to build the Ags, which will answer our age-old question: what are you turning into, Morphling? Who do you want to turn into? Let's find out.
Let's find out. I think it will be probably the Slaughter for the status resist. I think it's just too good for him.
I agree. I think it's really good. I do imagine. Like, it's either Slaughter or the Lifestealer. Lifestealer is also justifiable because Rage is honestly so good.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, especially because he doesn't have a BKB. That's a good point. He actually doesn't have a single defensive item, to be honest.
Yeah, Alone doesn't need them.
Yeah, E-Blade's not going to save you, right? I mean, there's a freaking Skyrat here. He's going to go, oh yeah, let me amp that magic damage some more, baby.
Exactly. Defensive items are for bad players, right? If you're a good player, just avoid everything. That's the goal.
I guess so. I guess so. We'll see how it works for him here.
I'm kidding, obviously. Please don't do that, guys. Please start buying BKBs in your pubs.
BKBs
People will just use that justification in my pubs a lot, far too often. Let's see. Oh, was he listening? I'm hard to believe they're actually listening to me, right?
Nah,
What was that?
I mean, 3-minute delays. No, 4-minute delay, actually. No,
I'm
Mr.
joking.
Jeans in
I'm
trouble. Might have to BKB to live here, and even so, Alone might just have the right-click damage at
Oh
this
my
point.
goodness!
He does.
I like that they Mortimer's kisses just for extra bonus. Like, there was no bonus damage there because he BKB'd, but it's just like, yeah. I'm helping. I'm helping.
Should have just BKB TP'd right away. It's a bit unfortunate. I think he actually did take the damage out from the E-Blade. Yeah, he did. Took an extra 400 damage.
Oh, right. You should have BKB'd as the projectile was going towards you. Yeah, I see your point. Yeah, I agree. I guess he didn't think he was this squishy, but he's just so squishy this game. Right? Alone doesn't even have that many items there. He turns into Lifestealer. Okay, that confirms the question. Lifestealer is just too good, man. Getting that rage is a bit... Oh. Oh, this is the ultimate eat and yeet. What? Okay. I don't know if that worked out like you intended. They eat and yeet him into a Mystic Flame, but he survives for now as a bait. Here comes Superman Sven. He hits two. Nice Stormhammer killing the supports. And Pakas gets right on the supporting cast.
Wow, Axel's still alive somehow.
Yeah, Axel. He does survive. Balki might not be so lucky. Ooh, 1600 damage crit.
Yeah, that was good of them to save him from Pepita, but maybe a little bit overzealous now as the rest of Infamous continuing to chase them down. Axel does not have a tombstone. Now G jumping in. Pepita waiting for the call. Finds it now onto Alone. We need some more damage here. Axel is going to get eaten alive. Now G just has way too much life steal here. Alone just blows up the Sven as well. Pepita. Oh no, couldn't really get much done there, unfortunately. Alone just chasing that everyone. Now G BKB'd as well here. He's bought a BKB, so he's got plenty of magic immunity. And that's going to be now the Sven dead for a whole 90 seconds. Ooh. I mean, Mr. Jeans doing his thing here, continues to push the waves. As much damage as they do, they still can't quite go through backdoor defense.
Yeah, that was a bit of a blunder though. I mean, I can see the play right with the Lifestealer and everything, and how you can like burst people down. It's not a bad idea, but it was. I don't know why he's doing that.
Look at how much damage now G does to the poor Undyne, by the way, just because of all the minus armor. I think he was doing. Let's just take a look here. 1, 2, maybe 3 auto attacks is 3,900 damage.
Jesus Christ. I mean, 900 damage a second is more or less what he's doing. It's ridiculous.
and of course, that also turns into lifesteal, right? Because Undyne, he's real good with the Flesh Golem. They're going to get a nice call there onto Now G. The Yeet, though, to save him. Oh, they're going to split him right back out, though. Now G, looking to turn. Pepita, you bought back. Yes. You might be in trouble. Oh, goodness.
Oh, and Mr. Jeans has no buyback either. He wasn't saving for buyback, Mr. Jeans. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad now. Mr. Seek and Strike.
Yeah, Mr. Jeans is dead. Mr. Axel is going to stand and accept his fate. He bought
all the misters are dying. This is not good.
Plus, I think it's going to be over here.
Oh, I forgot that is actually in my name.
Yeah, it is.
Not because I want to, but because Twitter forced me to. Now G will now start to push, and I don't know how you defend this. Even Sven with Skywrath Mage is not enough. Yeah, cliff it all you want, dude. It actually might be Infinity's win just because of that blunder by Infamous. I mean, like,
I think it is.
I mean, it's not just that, of course. It's really difficult to win this late game now, but like, wow. I am surprised with this. Lifestealer apparently counters Sven at all points of the game if you have a Morphling to go with, right?
Yeah, I think it's just too much physical damage, right?
Yeah, Sven can't tank it. And, well, it's also because the supporting cast from Infamous didn't really do anything. They have BKB on Now G as well, just in case.
Yeah, that's his second BKB usage this game. He's still holding onto the Rage. They're going to be looking to clear house here for the Megas. Undyne's going to be alive, but honestly, he cannot approach Lifesteal. Like, literally, Lifesteal hits him once, and Lifesteal will be at full HP. It's ridiculous, especially if he's in the ulti form. That's Megas.
It's Megas for Infinity. What are you going to do now, Infamous friend? Oh, maybe you're really close to losing.
They might want to go for the last dive. I don't know. Sven is not scaling anymore. It's the problem, though. Like, there's really not much else you can really get on the Sven once you get Daedalus, all right? And you already did.
Divine.
Yeah, honestly, this game you have to.
I think maybe now it's a little bit too late. He's going for the Silver Edge.
I don't think it's going to help you against Lifestealer. He
No,
bursts you.
Unfortunately, it's not.
And they kill your supporting cast too easily. Like, I didn't see the impact of a Leshrac whatsoever this game. Not because Mr. Jean's fault necessarily, just the hero was so countered here. I think last game they made a better choice here of putting him in the 3 position than the 2 position this game.
No, we'll see what he can do. Well, Pakaz, at least, he's a team player. He's farming neutral items. That's the only way that maybe they can try and get back into this one, hold on a little bit longer. The rest of his team doesn't really defend against Megas too well without him, as there's the Yeet. And
Oh, nice
they
little
go.
crush.
Valky as well.
Oh, Pakaz?
2-second stun, 3 stun onto Pakaz.
Oh,
the
use
Abyssal
the
Blade
Abyssal.
actually reflected, though, thanks to the Lotus Orb. Now they're looking to turn the call onto 1. But look at him. He's just chunking through Pepita now. Already dead to the Undying. The
that's
Cookie
GG.
as well to stun him up. Sven is dead, does have the buyback, but the GG will be dropped.
There's no point in
1-for-1
buying
draw.
back. You know, it was lost. Okay, Infinity recovering a bit, you know, getting some points elsewhere. Honestly, the game can be summarized very succinctly, and you took too long into this. You knew that your window opportunity for the Sven is not like a specific minute, but it's when you get your build, right, and you're just stronger than Leicester because you can out-tank him, right, and you can just, his healing is not enough for you. You need to play that super aggressive. You need to use the Leshrac to get towers, you need to not make any mistakes, and try to get good team fights. But instead of that, they actually allowed Infinity to farm and farm and farm, and they have a lot of periods where I was questioning, it's like, is this really right? Like, are you really sure you want to keep on farming when you have a Morphling and a Lifestealer in the enemy team? The 2 core drafts are usually countered by 4 Protect 1s because 4 Protect 1s tend to come online earlier. But if your 2 cores here for Infinity are faster, and on top of that, you're given this much leeway, it's very difficult to counter with a single core. Because all Infinity had to do was kill your Sven, and the game was over. Leshrac did nothing, Scarlet Mage does not scale, Undying does not scale. Axe is better than Slaughter theoretically in the late game, but just if you get the Berserker Skulls, right?
Yeah, yeah. And even then, at some point, I think it was just way too much lifesteal. Its status was just not even useful for Morphling, and just uses it for the free BKB. I mean, he pays 4,200 for what is otherwise a 4,000 gold item, so, you know, stonks, I guess. He does have 2 open wounds, though, so that's going to be real nice for him. And otherwise, just a really good game out for Infinity Esports.
Yeah, I think they should be really proud of this game. Though I wish they would win games in this tournament that didn't include Morphling mid, because like it's impressive how well Alone plays the hero, and congratulations to Alone. But you got to diversify your strategies. You've really only won games that included Morphling mid, right? That's not great. You need some more variety there. But it is a step forward though, so I'm happy for Infinity. Always nice to see these teams make it a bit further. And I think that's it for us for today, right?
No, actually, we have 4 more best of 2s today, Alvaro. Do stick around, guys. I'm just kidding. Of course, we are going to be finishing up.
I wanted to die.
As we are now finished with day number 11 in the books. Beastcoast with a 2-0 on 4 Zoomers. So far, the only team Zoomers has lost to after beating Quincy Crew. Maybe no one expecting that one. Omega with, what was the Omega score again? Did they beat For Fun 2-0?
What was the Omega score again?
They drew.
They
1-1.
drew with For Fun. Yeah,
Yep.
no, For Fun, this is draw every single game. That's
Yep.
what they do.
Yep, yep,
They
yep.
only 2-0'd one team, and they're really sad about it. It's like, we really should have lost the second game against Thunder Predator. What was that? Anyway. Because
That's
otherwise
it.
you can get the 50-50 E memes, right? That's why they always tie.
That is it. That's right. And the 50-50 meme right now continues as Infinity will draw here versus Infamous, which is good for Infinity because I think this is going to stop the bleeding here at 10 losses. They can't afford too many of them. They need to be within the top 8 of the group stage to proceed on to the playoffs for a shot of taking the lion's share of the $75,000 prize pool available in Realms Collide 2. The Freezer Burn.
With that said, guys, we will be saying goodbye for today. Remember that you should, if you want to continue watching this tournament and you, of course, appreciate our work here, we really would appreciate it if you guys followed this channel, as this would allow us, this allows you guys, to know whenever we are online and when we are casting these games, because we're not going to be casting anything else for the next, 2 weeks or so, right?
It's true. It's just this, yep, as we're
And if you-
finally... Oh, go ahead.
I was going to say, if you enjoyed the cast, of course, you can also follow us on Twitter at Mr. Ava Plus or at Seek and Strike Dota, where you can see whenever we are casting. Which
And now
for now
my
is just
DMs
this.
are open. The DMs are finally open, ladies
Yeah.
and gentlemen.
So you
DM me
can
all of your
finally
hate.
send the hate. Yeah, thank God.
But tomorrow,
I've been
guys,
DMing him daily now. It's very enjoyable.
We are going to be starting at a little bit of a different time. I believe 4 p.m. Central Time is
Yep.
going to be the start time, which is 5 p.m. Eastern Time. Figure out the rest of the time zones, please. I have no idea. Or if that's too complicated for you, I'll tell you what. Just follow us on the channel. You get notified when we go live, and then go ahead and click the button.
It's
Boom,
9
you're
p.m. 9 p.m. EU and 8 p.m. At 9 p.m. EU Central Time, 8 p.m. if you're in the UK, 10 p.m. if you're in Russia.
But for now, and those will be Ego Boys versus Midas kicking us off, followed by Quincy versus Brazil. Only 2 matches for tomorrow. But that's going to be it for us, guys. We've already made this outro long enough. And yeah, I think we're just going to end it now. Throw it to the break screen, and we'll see you tomorrow.
But